Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is Monday. We are back to normal stream schedule. Can't believe it. The break is officially over. See, it wasn't that long, I told you. It wasn't that long. There is going to be months and months of TFT content. Nice. Okay, first of all, hello to everyone. Let's see. Hello to Chatcat, to Frank, to Furtive, to Yogan, to Nilo, to SSF, to Left Side, to Miserine, and on the YouTube side. Hello to Guts, to Krishna, to Longvan, and to Chakla. And hello to Malix and Sean Ray. Everybody else was too late. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I already streamed a little bit yesterday. I think I showcased like 5 games already that made their way onto YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't know, I'll probably mention this later, but yeah. First impressions, I made a video where I kind of went over my first impressions, but TLDW, I like it. I think it's a very good set mechanic, so I'm looking forward to it. I remember you ending the break earlier to see Penguin's party and then resume break. That is not true. That is not what happened. The plan was to start the break a week later, and I wanted to play Penguin's party in that week. But then I tried Penguin's party and I was like, wow, this is terrible. And then I started my break a week earlier than intended. That's what happened. But to be fair, I don't think we're gonna have that long of a break ever again. I actually felt the break was too long for me. I was definitely not as productive as I wanted to be during the break. So in the future, you can expect shorter breaks, I believe. Probably. But yeah. Blue Buff got reworked 3 sets in a row. Yeah, poor Blue Buff, man. But at least it's still in the game, you know, not like ZZ Rod and Zephyr. They're gonzo. More variety stream. So if I ever get giga tired of a set, yes, I will be trying my best to do more variety streaming. Or like push myself a bit more to do a challenge. I think there was like, was it set 13 where I just spent like a week chasing a 4-star legendary? I might just do something like that instead of taking a break. So yeah, we'll see. James Blonde, thank you for the Prime and the 2 months. Guys, did you know that Primes don't even cost you money? It's like you take money from Amazon's pocket and you put it into my pocket. It's amazing. It's like an infinite money glitch. Are we chasing Challenger? No, Sorinio. I might go for Master this set, but I highly doubt I will go higher than Master this set. Also, I mean, it kind of depends. Like we're supposed to get a PvE mode in the roadmap, right? There is a PvE mode announced probably for September, and there's a set revival in October. So obviously, depending on which set they revive. Set 10 Revival was pretty good, I will admit that. I didn't like Set 10 back when it came out, but the new augments and the new items, and especially the new artifacts, they really helped to keep Set 10 interesting. So I was pretty curious, like, I was pretty happy with the Set 10 Revival. And it has heavily improved my opinion of Set 10. No, it's not Talkers. It is not Talkers. Talkers is like always there from now on. Talkers is like a tutorial mode. Talkers technically is just the TFT tutorial. Who's a Black Rose Casio of the set? Well, Black Rose is summon unit, and that means that's mech. Let me try to remember all the mech units. Wait, I can probably do this, right? Mech. Who are the mech units? Let's see. Senna was too useful. I think Senna was too useful to qualify as a Casio. Maybe Karma? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Karma. I don't like Karma, but yeah. Okay. Actually, I want to go through the gameplay first, and then we're probably going to go a little bit more into the theory crafting side of the set. So yeah. Let me see what games I have that I can show you. I think I want to go with this one here. Okay, like always, I mean, I can pin the message, I can put it on the YouTube title, whatever. People won't read it. I just gave up, right? This is a recording. I'm not playing myself. You just have to accept the fact that we are watching a recording. And you will have to accept the fact that people will be asking questions about this. But yeah. Okie dokie. I'm gonna start the first game here. Let's enjoy. Cosmetic final. Are the mech augments guaranteed when you get it to 1? No, there's no guarantee. I mean, pretty much the way it works is the 2-1 one is random, but you need it, right? You need the random 2-1 mech augment. And then the other augments can appear if you have mech active, so... But yeah, it's pretty hard to get all 3. Stay down. Smash. Tutu.
I will not hold back.
A level 1 hyper. Wait, I think doesn't Twitch have this option now where you can activate what was it called? There was this option from Twitch where you can... Oops. Trying to remember where that thing was. Is it subscriber benefits? Trying to... They used... There was like a thing where you can... You can 5 times per year or something. You can tell people to. Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah. Promotion duration 70 hours. Start the discount. Hey, okay. Okay, let's see. What do we have for augments? Warpath, A Story of 7, and Starfall.
We never miss.
Yeah, there is one new duck outfit already finished, but this is the crystal duck, but we're still working on additional ones. What's Lucador? I have no idea how to pronounce it, by the way. Lucador, I don't know. I just call it the wrestler trade. Yeah, so Story of 7, that one's probably gonna get a lot of questions. It's pretty much like beat every player once, you get a bit of loot, then beat every player again and you get better loot. That's pretty much the augment. It's like a warpath with extra steps. Do I have look, dude, how do you pronounce this even? Lucador? Luchador? Dude, I actually don't know how to pronounce this word. Luchador? I don't know, man. It's like a lucha. Luchador? Luchador? Is it that? Luchador. Luchador? Luchador? Luchador. Why there's so many different... Like, it looks like you guys don't know how to pronounce it either. You gave me like 5 different sentences. Okay, whatever. I'll just call it Luchador. I just pronounce it like the German Lutscher. It's a lollipop in Germany. The Luchador. But yeah. Yeah, so what does the trade do? It's like a... I know it's a bit reminiscent of Trickster, I guess. It's like an offensive version of Trickster. When you drop low, they do like a jump where they CC people and they go back to safety and they heal a bit. It's like an offensive version of Trickster. Because Trickster was like target dummy with dash into safety, and this is more like CC and heal.
Wanna go?
Any footage of long range Mundo? I played against a Mundo hero yesterday, yeah. How often do you get power-up removers? I think currently you get one per stage, but they might reduce that in the future. Some competitive players already complained that there's too many. So yeah, currently I think it's one per stage, but this might change in the future. Are you challenger? No, I am challenged. I'm not playing for LP. What is the item on the mech? I think I will hover over it later. Currently I can't hover over it.
Rise again.
Have I been challenger? Yes. I was actually tryharding in the initial TFT sets, but I think it was around set 6. After set 6 I kind of stopped playing competitive. Set 7 really killed my vibe. No, that is not Dawn Core. It's like a mech specific item thingy. I don't fully remember what it was, but it's a mech specific thing. It's not craftable. The mech will always have this. I think the Zeg hero augment is too slow. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's really strong if you properly itemize him, and obviously you need Zeg 4-star.
My heart is iron.
What traits do I like the most? I actually like the crew a lot. I think the crew is interesting. I liked playing it for sure. Wraith is decent as well. I played a decent amount of Wraith. What other traits did I like? I don't know, it's always so hard because I need to remember the names from the top of my head. Does the mech gain stats from star level of unit? Yes, yes he does. What is the first augment? It's called Story of 7. Every time you beat like every opponent, if I beat them, can give me a boy. So if I beat the entire lobby once, I get loot, and then I can do it again. If the prismatic is too difficult, I mean, well, the prismatic mech is kind of the one that Riot can't really adjust. Unless they add a silver augment or something for the mech. That's the only way to make it more common. But yeah, the mech is actually the only one where it's gonna be difficult for Riot to adjust how often all triple augment will appear. But it's pretty hard, like 3 specific augments, that's difficult. It's my favorite augment so far. I don't know, man. I haven't played that much. Obviously, there's a lot of talk about the cat one. There's an augment where you get reduced to 9 life, and every loss is 1 damage. That one is really popular. Yeah, this should be a Dragon Ball reference. I mean, this entire set is full of anime references. Shojin still has the mana per auto attack, yes.
Wanna go?
Is set 15 TS? It's too early to judge. I like, the problem is I always try to separate things. So I would say the set mechanic is S tier, yes. The set mechanic is S tier. I don't think I would give the unit design an S tier. That's more like A tier. So the problem is now
as they
If one thing is S tier and the other thing is A tier, like, do I lean into one direction or the other, right? I feel like it's always so hard to judge the full package instead of just judging different elements, right? I think it's better to separate a set into pieces, like the augments, the unit design, the balance, the set mechanic. I actually don't like that units don't take mana from damage taken anymore because it kills a lot of strategies. There's no more frontline powder, there's no more spectral powder, there's no more frontline Kog'Maw. I thought these strategies were interesting, and well, now they're removed. So I'm not a fan of that. Oh yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm actually trying to... Oh yeah, I'm trying to abuse the Kalista corner snipe, but Kalista doesn't have any items anyway. Yeah, the BT Lux is gone as well, the Lone Hero Lux. Lulu is like a threat mechanic. She's a mix
kind of
of...
want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Yeah, Riot. Riot removing Leduc shenanigans. The way Lulu works is she's a bit like the Nomzi trainer from 7, I think it was. And she's a mix of threats. So it's like a unit you can kind of like fit into every comp if you want to, but you heavily get rewarded for playing it early and committing to it. I think BT Luxing with Lone Hero made them consider changing the class system. I don't know. I think, considering how long sets are in the burg, I think the decision must have come earlier. Can't wait when they will remove your favorite power-up. That's gonna happen for sure. Yeah, Lulu is pretty fun, although I haven't really played her much. And no, I already know that the Golem doesn't get the mech HP because they never do. The Golem has never worked on summoned units or copies or temporary units, so there's no reason for me to believe that this would be different in this set.
Drive them from the battlefield.
I could have tested it, but yeah. Oh, Galio is gonna get a lot bigger than this. Galio can become huge.
Wanna go?
Have you seen prismatic trades during playtest? No, I have seen 0. The conditions was crazy hard. I got really close to finishing the Soul Fighter quest. I had like 81 or 85 damage dealt. So I got pretty close, but my final opponent was too strong. And I couldn't beat him anymore to finish the quest. The reason why the people in the Pandora bench were dancing is actually an augment. It's called backup dancers. The way the augment works is that you need to place 3 units to the right side of your unit bench, and they will grant your team stats. You can just check it. It's called backup dancers. Should be a gold augment. See, this is a case where, man, I would really like if Kalista gets mana from damage taken, but she doesn't. This is where Kalista kind of needs some attack speed. She kind of needs a Ginzo.
Play with me.
Is this the set theme music? Yes. I'm currently not playing any music. You're only hearing game audio. The only units that can now take mana from the only units that gain mana from damage taken are tanks. So currently on my board that should be Swain and Aatrox. Yeah, I think only Swain and Aatrox on my board gain mana from damage taken. I think Gangplank was Attack Fighter, and I think Darius was Attack Fighter as well. I believe. It's the Isekai duck. How would that one even look like? I mean, some bruisers are tanks, but Darius, I think, is a carry, not a tank. I actually tried to do, like, there was a game, I had a Crab Rave game where I took every augment that could give me items, and I even beat the monster crab, and I think I got to the stage 6 carousel, and I still didn't have enough items. It's actually really, really hard to get 17 completed items. It's because Siege Gloves doesn't count. Yeah, so not easy. Oh, I think we're gonna see the first quest reward now. Because this should be, I collected all 7 Dragon Balls. My wish is to win this lobby. And let's see, this is the gold orb, and the gold orb had 3 components and a bit of gold. But guys, keep in mind, the good thing about quests is that it's a number. Riot can change the number. If everybody is like, hey, Riot, 17 items is too difficult, they can be like, okay, you know what? It's gonna be 16 items. And if people are like, guys, 16 items is still impossible, then Riot can be like, okay, it's gonna be 15 items. So the good thing about quests is that Riot can just change the number on how easy it is to reach the prismatic trait. This is actually kind of a cool game. So this is the Socialite power-up. And I'm actually surprised that it works like this, but it kind of works like the Street Demon augment from set 14. Except that you take more hexes with the Socialite unit. It's pretty weird. Okay, so at the start of, like, if you take the Socialite power-up, at the start of the fight, you're gonna attack, I think, 7 hexes in total, right? And those hexes stay Socialite. So the idea of this power-up is to just keep changing positioning. So right now, this Aatrox, like, all of these are gonna be Socialite, right? So now what I can do is, I can just move this Aatrox to the left or to the right. And then after a few rounds, my entire board will be Socialite.
Your move, Leduc.
And this is permanent. I mean, but it's permanent as long as I have the power-up. And in case you're wondering, it's 100 HP and 10 damage amp if you're standing in a Socialite hex. It's a fairly small buff, but you can give it to your entire team after enough rounds. Overall, I thought it was a fairly interesting... visually, it's a very interesting power-up. So now you can see... Okay, now I have the now I have the Socialites here. So now I have to change my Aatrox positioning again. Can't wait for Duck to spend 5,000 hours to get all 3 Mighty Mech augments just for 1 tuber. Yeah, I think it's not gonna take me 5,000 hours. Thankfully, one of the augments is both gold and prismatic. The I will be the head. That's gonna make it a little bit easier to get. If it was like triple gold or only double gold with 1 prismatic, then yeah, it would have taken a bit longer. I like quests more than just spatula. I think I do. Like, I think the quest system is interesting. I'm glad they're giving it a chance. Like, maybe after the set we're gonna be like, hey, quests actually were kind of terrible because they were too difficult to get. But well, we will see, right? We will see. I like that they're giving this quest thingy a chance. I'm personally liking the anime art style, but also I watch a lot of anime, so this doesn't bother me in the slightest. Yeah, like my main argument for the quest system is it's easy to balance. And the problem with the spatula thingy is that trainer golem encounters are always gonna be annoying. And if you make the prismatic too weak, people will be mad. But if you make it too strong, people will be mad. So going with a system of we're gonna change how easy it is to reach, I think is better. They're nearly impossible, that's the bad part. No, it's not a bad part, because if they're too difficult, Riot can just make them easier. See, this is the thing, it's more difficult to balance a 10-piece than it is to change the condition on how easy it is to reach. Like, oh, 20,000 mana for Star Guardians is too hard. Let's try 15,000. Let's try 12,000, right? There is a number where it's fair. There's a number where like, oh, this is reachable but difficult. And Trainer Golem was like, oh, I have a Street Demon Trainer Golem. All I need is like one spatula and I'm off to like level 9. Yeah, so in case you don't know what Twisted Fate does, so at the start of every round after facing a player, you get some gacha. I think right now I just got 2 or 3 gold. You can actually exactly see what the loot was if you hover over his trade, the Rogue Captain. If you hover over the trade, it will tell you exactly what you've gotten in that round. I mean, we always had gacha in gameplay. Augments are gacha. Civica was gacha. I mean, Civica was truly gacha.
Enjoy.
I actually really like what I like about this carousel is in the background the Pengu giving the interview, and the Pengu is losing to Chonk. You can see that because Pengu is really scared in the interview, and the Chonk is like super chill. So clearly Chonk is having a plan and beating up Pengu in the tournament. I was actually wondering if I should request to Riot that in the mid set they change the carousel so Pengu is actually the one winning and Chonk is the one losing. Mini law in the carousel, yeah. Oh, so here you can see Braum, right? So what's actually cool about Braum is you actually get Poros that follow you around. So there are currently 4 Poros on the battlefield, on the board. And if I move with my little legend, they will follow me. I thought it was kind of cute. Yeah, so Twisted Fate has a pretty generic power up here. It's just bonus attack speed per auto attack. It's like a Ginzo type effect, or the old Ginzo. So yeah, and the next time I lose, all of these Poros will get sacrificed, so I take less damage. And every time I win, I get more Poros. That's like the Braum ability. Or like the Braum trait, I suppose. Look at this! It's 6 Poros! It's so cute! Oh my god, that is actually so cute. Let's be real here. How is this not one of the cutest traits we've ever seen? Can you zero out player damage? I think you can. I think every Poro is -1 damage, and then you lose like 75% of all Poros or something like that. I'd have to reread the trade again.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Yeah, Jinx is really strong. Jinx will see a lot of play. How does the Bromberg with the 9 lives? One sec here. So I have 67 HP. Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm still... How much damage did I take? The holder gains Battle Academia trait and 10 damage amp per potential. So I took 7 damage in that fight and I still have 2 poros left, right? Yeah. That's kind of how it works. So regarding the 9 lives, I actually think it's... I think the wording of 9 lives was you lose HP. And I think the wording for Braum is you prevent damage taken. So there's a difference between losing HP and taking damage, taking player damage. And I think this is the important difference. So I think you can still lose HP. I mean, so or it's like the Braum probably doesn't matter if you have 9 lives because all your damage is 1 anyway. And the damage isn't coming from the enemy player, it's coming from yourself. And Braum can't prevent damage coming from yourself. That's how I would argue it should work. So probably no interaction between the two. I mean, that's the only explanation that makes sense if you really think about it. Because otherwise, 9 lives with playing Braum equals free win. That doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure Riot thought about this. It's a fairly obvious interaction. Is there no special item origin in the set? You mean like Exotech and Ink Shadow, or what it was called? Let me think. Are there any traits that grant you items? I don't think so. I don't think there's any traits that specifically grants you special items. Has anyone gotten the Maxodia mech? I don't think anybody has gotten it yet. It's a pretty harsh condition, 3 specific augments. I haven't seen it yet, and we didn't have that. Like, guys, the playtest wasn't that long, so it's not like we could grind for weeks to get this augment combo. Oh yeah, here he has something. You can give the mighty mech a power up. So there is an augment in the game that lets you use a power snacks on the mech. Which is honestly kind of cool. But yeah, you do need an augment for that. Also, look how big the mech is now. Okay, yeah, so this was one of the Twisted Fates. Gain a random 3-star 1-cost crew member. This is actually a really important mechanic if you want to max out the crew. Because I actually believe the way to max out the crew is to rush level 9, rush level 10, get Twisted Fate, use the Twisted Fate to roll the Malphite and the Silver 3. And then once you have Malphite Silver 3, the crew should adjust your shop so Ziggs and Shen will still show up at a high rate. So pretty much is you rush for level 9, 10, get Twisted Fate. Twisted will give you Silver Malphite. The 3-star Silver Malphite will give you access to Shen 3 and Ziggs 3 regardless that you're level 9 and 10. And then, because you initially rushed level 9 and 10, that's how you get Twisted Fate 3-star. So, I don't think you start by tier 1 reroll, but you actually start with level rush if you want to max out the crew. And it's only because of this TF gacha thing that can give you a 3-star crew member. What does the item on the mech do? I think I hovered over it at some point. Oh, here. Deal addition. Wait. Ah! Okay. One sec. I'll go back and pause after the game is over. I don't wanna pause the recording right now for YouTube, but I'll go back and read them. Just somebody remind me to check out stage 5-5. Can the first augment trigger if they eliminated players? I think so, yes, but not 100% sure. But I believe Conqueror gave you kill credit if you survived a player you've never faced. Or was it emissary or whatever? It was like the ambassador emissary thingy. It gave you kill credit if you survived somebody.
Heads up.
Oh, another Silver 3? What if TF never gives you a crew member? Well, then you try again the next game. But I've already gotten it twice, and I only need to get one of them, so... See, what's important to remember is that the moment you have one 3-star crew member, you can adjust your shop odds to always guarantee crew members in your shop. Or like at least to not have any diminished shop odds. Yeah, you can actually get Silver 4 with this method as well. That is possible, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, TF is a bit of a... Like, on the playtest, I felt like he was a bit of a shitter. His ratios are, like, non-existent. This guy can't deal any damage. So his main gimmick is just his passive. So this time I got what? Your team starts with a 200 shield, but it's PvE round, so who cares? They brought back the old redemption as a power-up. Yeah, they did. There's actually some really cool power-ups. There's like one that increases the amount of healing you get. That's a really useful power-up for some units like Swain. If you have like a Radiant Stoneplate Swain with, I think it's called Regenerative or something. Regenerative? I don't know. It's a hard word. But yeah, if you have that combo, that's actually really, really powerful. Yeah, I mean, Twisted, in terms of visuals, he doesn't actually have that much going on for him. So what Twisted Fate does is that his auto attacks can bounce, and everybody who gets hit gets a tank. These tanks can stack. And then when he's full mana, he sort of like consumes all the stacks to deal damage. But his overall ratios are just so useless that the guy almost never deals any damage. Can you change Lee stance every fight? Yes, you can change it as much as you want. Just put him on the bench, put him on the board, and you can change it. It works like Sona from set 10, it works like Aphelios from set 8. The main difference is that you actually get +1 to the trait. That one we didn't have yet. Like Sona would change her ability, but TF actually changes his ability and gives +1 to the trait you've selected. Yeah, Ziggs seemed pretty useless from what I've seen. Ziggs definitely looked kind of bad. Especially for, like, Ziggs feels more like a tier 1 unit than a tier 3 unit. And Kale feels more like a tier 4 unit than a tier 1 unit. I am confused about the power-up Singularity. I actually have a game where I played it. I can show it later. It's not super complicated. You pretty much you have like this large magic area around you where people constantly take damage. And then if you end up killing units within that range, you get permanent HP.
Rise again. I dare you.
Dude, that Galio is so big, man. Holy moly. Ooh, Artifact Anvil.
A great day to fight.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
I don't even know. What do you go for here? You could give like either Indomitable, Prowler. You could give that to Yona if you want. What did I actually? I think I took Indomitable, right? Who did I give it to? Did I give it to Braum? Not sure. Yeah, I think I gave. Did I give it to Jarvan? Okay, I gave it to Jarvan. Probably should have given it, but Yasuo's already CC immune with Titans, so I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a Yuumi 3, by the way. Yuumi is a T4 unit. That's the equivalent of facing a Twisted Fate 3-star in set 10. So yeah, pretty annoying. The guy hit Yuumi 3, so now I can't beat him anymore.
My guidance.
I think the other guy has Ashe 3, right? I'm only facing 3-star T4 units here. That was like 6 gold from Twisted Fate. I've actually seen a clip from Rapid where he got like 15 gold from Twisted Fate. I think that's like a jackpot thingy.
Now we prove our courage.
So yeah, like, you know, similar to how Civica could give you like crazy amounts of gold if you hit the jackpot, that can also happen with Twisted Fate. Yeah, this guy is Ashe 3, so Ashe is a tier 4 unit. For some reason she's duelist, which is kind of weird. She's not a sniper. But yeah, this Ashe is gonna absolutely wreck my entire team now. And I'm still 2 Twisted Fates away from TF3, so rip me. Probably should have sold board for the TF, but yeah. Yeah, 3rd place. Okay, let me just go to the recording really quick. Because people were curious about the mech item. So this is the 7 mech. Gain a shield, deal damage in a 3-hex cone every 3rd cast. Deal a lot of damage in a 4-hex line, stunning enemies. Pretty strong overall. What is this? Mecha Blade upgrade. Deal an additional 10% of all damage as true damage. Mighty Blade. Attacks cleave in a cone, dealing 50% physical damage. And the combination core was the first one, right? Mighty Mech champions heal the Mighty Mech for 10% of the damage dealt. So yeah, if he pretty much gets like 1 item per threshold. So at the 3 piece he gets the core, at the 5 piece he gets the cleave, and at the 7 piece he gets the true damage. But that's kind of how it should work. Okay. Harper, thanks for the shop and the 50 months. Yeah, Mecha's pretty strong right now. Okay, let's see. What was the next game I wanted to show? Give me 1 sec. Oh, I think it was the crew reroll. That one was actually a really fun game. Should be this one. Let me just jump forward a little bit. And okay, let's go.
I've been waiting.
Okay, so in this game I think I can probably explain how the crew actually works.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
TF without frontline dies quickly? Nah, I mean, TF just doesn't... TF is undertuned on the playtest because of his gacha loot trade. Like, the guy has like no stats and no scaling. That's why he's just... Even if you fully itemize him, it's just never gonna be worth it because he can't compete. I actually played one Ezreal game where I gave him, but I didn't play him reroll, but I gave him the mage power up, Because I felt like the mage power up was interesting on Ezreal, because he has like an 80 scaling mechanic. Every time he casts, he gains like stats for the rest of combat. So if you give a mage to double his casts, you gain more stats. I thought it was a neat interaction. And now crew actually gets something even before the 3-star, so the trade is split into 2 different parts. No, I'll explain in a second. One sec. Let's go the augments first. Gain the Edge, Deadlier, Caps, and Pyromaniac. There's also a Deathblade version of that Rabadon augment. Aim for the Top is definitely a very interesting augment. It's gonna be a popular augment in high elo, I think. Okay.
Oh my god, that was...
Look at that. Loot Sub gave me Sivir 2. Loot Sub actually gave me Sivir 2 for free. That was kind of juicy. Okay, so let me explain in detail how the crew works. So the trait itself grants attack speed and HP to every crew member based on the amount of unique crew members you have. Or to explain this a little bit nicer, I have currently 2 crew members, Sivir and Malphite. Therefore, I get 6 HP, 6% HP and 6% attack speed because I have Sivir. And I get 6 for Malphite, so currently all crew members gain 12% HP and 12% attack speed. So if I add another Sivir, nothing would happen. Like the second Sivir would profit of the buff, but she wouldn't add more to the buff. If I want to add more to the buff, I can add Ziggs, I can add Shen, and I can add Twisted Fate. And so once I have all 5 crew members, that part of the trait is maxed out. But the actual gimmick of this trait is to 3-star your units. That's where the real trait comes into play. Because if you 3-star the first crew member, this is why the trait looks so weird. The trait on the top left, it tells you the amount of 3-starred crew members you have, which is currently 0. So if I have a Sivir 3, oh, by the way, I just rolled here intentionally to get a super early Sivir 3, because you actually get, you kind of get like an interesting mechanic, which is that you gain level for rerolling. You get 1 XP per reroll. And I think if you have 2 3-stars, you get a free reroll every round. And then if you have 3 3-stars, you get the ship. The ship is dealing damage. If you have 4 3-stars, the ship is dealing more damage. And then the last 3-star would be Twisted Fate, who's a legendary, so yeah. But that one, if you get all of them 3-star, you auto win the game. You just like, you immediately declared the winner of the lobby, you one-shot the remaining players, and the lobby is over. How does it determine stronger opponent? I think it's HP. I think it's just placement. I saw the clip on it on Twitter. It's probably the best prismatic. Well, it needs a 3-star legendary, so the argument is like, you're probably gonna win anyway, so... And having the condition of 4 3-stars, 2 of them being tier 1, and a 3-star legendary, that's a brutal requirement. So I'm glad they have fun with it. Yeah, but something like Build-A-Bot, Sivir, or Malphite is actually... Or even Worth the Wait. Worth the Wait, Sivir, Malphite, Build-A-Bot, Sivir, Malphite. That's really valuable. Like, really, really valuable. Yes, the moment you have... I think you only need 1 3-star crew member. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't really explained that part properly yet. There's... The way Riot explained it is there's some really hidden math if you have 1 3-star crew member. So let's just make a really messed up example. So I have a silver 3 and I'm level 9. So if I roll, I actually have a fairly high chance to see Malphite. Even though my tier 1 odds are like abysmal at level 9, because I have a silver 3, there's a chance that my shop gets overwritten by Malphite. So even though I'm supposed to see like a tier 3 unit, the crew is like, no, actually, instead of a tier 3 unit, you're gonna see a Malphite here. So the moment you have one 3-star crew member, your shop will completely, like your shop gets adjusted. So this is really positive if you want to play, if you want to commit on the crew reroll, but it's actually a negative if you only want one of them, right? Like for example, if you play Shen Hero 3-star and you only play Bastions, that's actually kind of messed up because now your shop will have crew members that you don't want. So that's just something to, like, you actually have to think a little bit if you want to have a 3-star crew member, or there might be some min-maxing going on where you put the 3-star crew member on the bench to deactivate the trait and then you roll and then you put him back in. There might actually be some min-maxing involved. Sublin. What's harder to prismatic, mecha or crew? I think crew is harder. I think crew is the hardest from all of them. Just getting a 3-star legendary is super hard. But getting it with additional conditions tied to it, I mean, that's just brutal. Like if you compare it to something like Soul Fighter is like super doable in comparison. I got a Riot questionnaire about this art style in my email months ago. It is surprisingly divisive, the art style. Surprisingly divisive. I still want to see this art style on a different board, like not on the basic board, but on like a proper Soul Fighter arena map or whatever, and then compare it, because if the art style doesn't clash as much with the board, it might actually look a lot better. Nah, I actually haven't seen what the other prismatics do. I've yet to see a single prismatic. I know what the crew does because I've seen a clip of it, but I have not I've not seen the power of any other prismatic.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
I mean, even if you don't like the art style, it's gone in 4 months, right? The art style is not a permanent change to TFT. It's an artistic choice for this set specifically.
Always at 0.
The impact font on the augment selection is annoying. Yeah, there's an impact frame when you click on an augment. I actually thought it was funny. Yeah, PB is tomorrow evening. It's, let me think, it's 20, 34, 32 hours from now, something like that. Is this a good set to return from my retirement? Well, it's a better set than set 14, that's for sure. Udyr carry is a thing, but funnily enough, on the playtest, the base Udyr was better than the hero Udyr. Oh yeah, Gold Destiny. Gain a random gold augment and 12 gold. And there's also Psychic Forge, which is a really interesting augment that lets you tailor, like, it lets you to full pivot something. I got Explosive Growth. So this is kind of funny. So normally this would be like, oh no, I got Explosive Growth, but I'm playing tier 1 reroll, this sucks, right? But because I have Silver 3 already, I don't actually care, because my shop odds for Malphite are gonna be fine because I'm playing the crew. So this is kind of cool that I'm not getting griefed by the random augment here. I'm pretty sure that Shoko won't return to set 15. Shuko has, the way I understood it, he has a kind of a fundamental problem with modern TFT, and this is a very much a modern TFT set. Oh yeah, there was something interesting you see here. I took the power Killer Instinct on Sivir.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
I think what it does is you gain +1 range, if I'm not mistaken, and you ult to the lowest HP unit, I think. So if you ever see a really weird Sivir boomerang, this is coming from the power-up. Can you get augments that are not accessible? I don't know, but I want to know. I don't know, but I want to know, because the moment I read this augment, in my head is like, hey, can I get crafted crafting in stage 2-1, take a random gold augment in 3-2, get salvage bin, and free win the game because now I have infinite rerolls? I hope so. I really, really hope so. I don't know if Riot thought about this interaction. Like, I don't know if like something like salvage bin is blocked from appearing as a random augment. Yeah, I mean, getting like a random golem fight would be pretty funny. Why would you pick random augment? It's because you also get gold from it. The augment gives you 12 gold and a random augment. So in a best case scenario, you actually get something you're looking for. So now you got something you're looking for plus 12 gold. What does modern TFT mean? I think the era of modern, there's like, I think there's two eras. I think set 6 was definitely the start of the modern era because it was augments, and the game fundamentally changed so much with the introduction of augments. So the old TFT is set 1 to 5. Modern TFT kind of starts at set 6, but I would also say that kind of like the new modern TFT started with 9.5 kind of. I think 9.5 was definitely, you could tell that there was a change in approach for TFT sets. So I would separate TFT into three eras. The classic era, set 1 to 5, the modern era with like set 6 to 9, and then the I don't know what should we call it? The new modern era, which is starting 9.5. What happened in 9.5? There was an item rework. There was definitely, I feel like 9.5 really showcased a change in design mentality. And to kick things off, it was the item rework. Because the item rework removed support items from the game. And this is kind of like, this is something, dude, that Sivir ult almost griefed me because she went on the right side. But this is because of her power up. Because the right side was lower HP. But yeah. I mean, we can call them the current version the retail from like retail World of Warcraft. Why QSS on Sivir? For starters, I think I opened the game with the QSS. There's actually a decent amount of stuns in the game. There's like some AoE stuns from power-ups like Tankzilla. And there's also Jarvan. Double Ginzo is awkward because they don't scale off each other anymore. So I feel like you're gonna see this a lot more, but Ginzo QSS Gunblade, that's gonna be like a really popular item build for a lot of units. It's like QSS gives you attack speed, Ginzo gives you attack speed, but QSS also has like, it gives you a lot of stats as well. It gives you CC immunity and a lot of stats. So for example, like, you don't really do double Ginzo anymore, but if you want to do double Ginzo, I think you just do QSS Ginzo from now on. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. The high MS is because this is PBE server, which is located in NA, and I'm from Germany. Achilles, thank you for the sub. Hello, hello. Stuns prevent mana. Yeah, you can argue that. I'm guessing you're liking the set more than the last because it allows for more duck shenanigans. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the set so far. How do I feel about the mana gain rework? Not that great. I was abusing the mechanic a lot that frontliners would gain mana. You know, I put GA Brand in the frontline in set 2. I pioneered this whole thing. The amount of... You have no idea how many people pinged me for putting my Brand carry in the frontline in set 2. People went mental. It's like, why are you doing this? And I'm like, the guy is GA, he's always gonna cast. If I put him on the front, I can be like, GA double damage item, he's gonna get his cast out. And he's gonna cast super early and it's amazing. Obviously, this whole thing became super popular with GA Ari in set 4. That was like really the thing where it broke into the mainstream to put carries in the front. There was also Aurelion was a really popular frontliner in set 4.5 because he wanted to take damage to activate the Dragon's Soul buff. That's why like GA Aurelion in first or second row was very common.
I can do this.
What do you fight for?
What's my least favorite set? 9.5, without doubt. 9.5 is the worst.
For tranquility.
I would have happily taken 3 more months of set 9.0 and never see 9.5 ever. Yeah, it was the Nila set, the Bilgewater. Hello, Disco. How's it going? Going fine. Why does Jenna have a frontline trade?
Where'd that bomb go?
You mean Protector or Strategist? Because Strategist can be backline as well. I guess you mean Protector, right? I don't know. I guess it fits lore-wise. Yeah, she doesn't really make that much use of Protector, but Jenna's an amazing unit overall. She fits into a lot of comps. Like, she's triple trade, she has a really good ability, and yeah. You're gonna see a lot of Jenna.
Incoming!
Checked your video, sounds like a fun set. Yeah, I had fun so far. How come they don't put Yasuo in set anymore? Yasuo is in the set. He's a mentor. Was he Edgelord? Or Duelist? No, Udyr was Duelist, right? I think it was Edgelord. I think. So yeah, I think Yasuo's a tier 3 carry, mentor Edgelord, I think. No, I didn't have any boards. It is a playtest account. It's not even my account. You see the name. The name is like KO Coliseum account 0019. Electronic, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I don't think set 16 will bring Legends back, because the last time Mort talked about Legends, it sounded like it's gotta be a long time until we see it again. What is my view of Varus of the set? I actually really like him. He's one of the more interesting legendaries.
For tranquility.
Thoughts on 9 Lives Augments? I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I know what it does, but I've never seen or played. Like, I never played against it. I've never seen it. Have I played Protagonist? I've played against it. It's very broken. Yeah, here I think I'm looking for like Tankzilla, right? Tankzilla is like giga broken. It's 20% bonus HP and board wide stun after 12 seconds. Like super powerful. Yeah, crew members is tier 1, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 5. Oh yeah, I saw in the rundown, Mana Zane is not unique anymore. You can actually stack Mana Zane now. I wonder if there's some shenanigans you can do with that. There's actually a power-up that shares mana you've spent. So maybe there's a combo where a unit in the backline has 2 Mana Zane and it has the power-up that shares the mana. I don't know. Maybe there's like some stupid stuff we can do with that. Release date, PB is tomorrow evening, live is July 30. What do you think of blue buff now? Blue buff only gives mana regen now. You can actually put blue buff on any caster. In the past, blue buff was like, oh, you only want this on like low mana units, but it doesn't work like this anymore. Blue buff literally can go onto any caster, no matter how much mana they have. Because all the item does is give you a lot of mana regen. I don't think Sivir is mana locked. No, Sivir's not mana locked. She gains mana the moment she throws the boomerang. Definitely no mana lock for Sivir. Dude, look how much fairies this guy has. There's like 7 fairies on the board. Oh wait, or is it just a visual bug? Nah, they're gone now.
For tranquility.
No, I like so there's actually something interesting regarding the archetypes, which is something TFT needed for a long time. So now, wait, now I have like 3 stars, so now I got the ship, right? I think the ship deals damage based on the amount of damage your crew members does or something like that. Janna trait is Crystal Gambit, Strategist, Protector. The reason I'm playing her is because Ziggs is Strategist and Malphite is Protector. And she's tier 2, which means if I want to, I can roll her. What's kind of funny about Ziggs and Janna is that Janna is way better than Ziggs. So if you have to make a decision between giving Ziggs items and Janna items, always do Janna for now. PvE is tomorrow evening, people. It has been Tuesday evening for 15 sets.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
I used to be a Janna main, to be fair. The very first League of Legends skin I ever bought was the blue Janna. There's actually kind of a funny story behind it. So I used to be a dirty Janna main. Because Janna was like, people would be like, oh my god, there's like global 3% movement speed from Janna. And people are like, I love you for playing Janna. So that was great. Also really liked Janna's kit. Janna had a really fun kit back then. And the first skin was like the Frost Queen skin. And it was like the first skin in League that didn't look like a chroma. It was actually like a proper skin. Because back in the day, League skins were pretty ugly. We've come a long way. And I remember I saw that skin. I was like, I have to buy this skin. Like, I have to buy it. So I bought it. And then I was like, wait, this sucks. Because my Janna is blue. But when I ult, there's a really ugly green circle. And I was like, I don't like this. And then I learned that if you make League of Legends into colorblind mode, the green circle from Janna's ult would change in a blue circle. And I shit you not, that was the reason why I played on colorblind mode. Because my blue Janna skin, I wanted my blue Janna skin to have a blue circle for flavor. That's the only reason why I played on colorblind. But then I actually got really used to colorblind and I really liked it, and then I just stuck with it. Yeah, actually, I think I ended up preferring the health bar colors from colorblind mode, so I just stuck with it. I think that ship is Nocturne, Mecha Nocturne from Wild Rift. Are you serious? Dude, that's Nocturne? Why do I have 4 augments? Riot introduced a new type of augment that is, there's a silver, a gold, and a prismatic version of this. It pretty much says gain golds and gain a random augment. So in my case, it was the second augment is gain 12 gold plus a random augment. That's all the second augment does. And the third augment was the random augment chosen by the second one. And this is the reason why it shows that I have 4 augments. Syndra has 2 origins? I don't think so, no. She's Crystal, Gambit, and Prodigy. Prodigy is a class. Am I playing League? No, I've quit League like pretty much with TFT. Yeah, it's pretty much with TFT where I quit League. How is this Nocturne though? This looks like a normal spaceship. Oh wait, is it like does the Nocturne transform into a ship when he ults? Is that the gimmick? So it's not actually like his base skin, but it's like it's a VFX effect when he ults, and they just took this? Because then it would make sense that when he ults, he transforms into a ship and just pursues the guy. Or maybe it's from a recall, yeah. It's Home Guard or Ultimate. Oh yeah, it could be Home Guard, true.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Man, these Wild Rift skins are pretty wild. Badoomch. Is there a unit that's super broken, needs nerfs? We'll see. A Kale was a bit annoying. There was a bit too much Kale level 2 rush. That was pretty annoying. So for tier 1 unit, I actually felt Kale was fairly overtuned. So yeah, my answer to your question is Kale. Oh yeah, they brought back the Crown of Demacia thingy. That's an augment. I think it's the second augment from this guy. So you get the item where in the front line it's a bunch of region and the back line is a bunch of stats. But if the unit dies, you auto lose the fight. It's pretty wild that it's a gold augment. Yeah, I actually have a game with the Deathblade augment. I can show it to you later. I mean, Kale was pretty broken even without the Final Ascent, but the Final Ascent is definitely disgusting if you reach level 10. Syndra has 2 origins. Oh, Crystal Gambit and Star Guardian. Actually, you're right.
Takes a lot to stay
Right.
at the top.
She actually has 2 origins. You're true. Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Rel and Syndra, they don't remind me of Star Guardians because their skin is so white.
I may fail, but
They don't, like, Star Guardians tend to be a bit more colorful. I've often, like, every time I played Rel, I totally forgot that she's a Star Guardian. And I suppose, like, Syndra, I usually only associate with Crystal as well. Is this a VOD? Yeah, it is. I like the visuals from the ship on the left though. But actually it's kind of nice that it's kind of nice that it's coming from the side. It's a bit easier to track that way. Yeah, I do like the visuals from the crew. It's a pretty fun trade to play. If you don't know what to play...
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
If you don't know what to play, going for the crew reroll is usually a good start. It's a very easy comp to play,
If they insist
and it feels pretty decent.
I will oblige them.
Lynn, it doesn't matter. We've been through this every set. People don't read the pinned messages. It's pointless. You know what happens if I pin the message that PBE comes out tomorrow in the evening? All that will happen is people will join the chat, ask a question, and then people will be like, read the pinned message. That's the only difference. There will just be more chat cluster with people telling other people to read the pinned message. There's no point.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Your move, Leduc.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Yeah, TFT players don't really read. TF3, I can give you the spoiler. I've been trying to get a TF3 the entire playtest, but I failed 3 times. Me. I would love to snipe that Callista so badly to insta-win the fight, but... Yeah, actually, I think you need to check if somebody's playing Akali if you take that crown augment. Because if somebody's playing Akali, do not take this augment. I have to admit though, the Sivir with Killer Instinct felt pretty good to play. I really like Killer Instinct on Sivir. Heavyweight is Bruiser, yes. It's a different name for flavor, but it's Bruiser. At least they added the 3-star, 5-star gimmick at the start. Yeah, but on the other hand, it's kind of lame. I saw that some people in the playtest actually went on Talkers, because for whatever reason Talkers was enabled on the playtest, and then they just farmed 3-star legendaries in Talkers, and then they just posted on like TikTok and YouTube. I mean, it's fine, right? I mean, it's content creation, but it's also kind of lame. It's also kind of lame because I usually try to get this in an actual game and not just like brute force it in Talkers. I have 4 augments because one of my augments gives me a random augment and some bonus gold. Do you think the set will be more like... Oh, wait. Did I already win the game? Oops. A good thing I paid attention. Nice game. Crew reroll. Recommended. I kind of stopped paying attention because my comp was so broken. No, I did not get Twisted Fate 3. Let me see. I think I wanted to showcase Shen, Hero, and Darius. Okay. Let's go for the next one. Yeah, Nara is a pure backliner. He has like an 80 steroid for nearby units, and he's a good single target attacker. Thoughts on backup dancers being Clockwork Accelerator in disguise? I'd rather have backup dancers for flavor than Clockwork Accelerator. Because it's like, it's a cooler way. See, the thing about like, oh, your team gains 10% attack speed, it's like, yawn. But then it's like, hey, some units on your bench dance, and you get 10% attack speed. It's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, sign me up. So yeah, I like it. I like flavor, right? Like, I like if TFT has flavor. No, I did not find the Mono Hero augment, sadly. Yeah, hero augments are very fun in this set. Malphite Malphite, Zac, and Shen have really... and Mundo. There's like 4 really, really fun hero augments. Garen is a bit lame, Nico is a bit lame, and Ken is okay-ish.
I will not hold back.
Can Rammus solo tank like Wukong? I mean, Rammus can solo tank like Rammus from set 8, so yes. Now I can't clear mine with backup dancers, true, but if you take that, you kind of deserve to lose anyway. Twilight Assault, your strongest Shen becomes ranged. His ability no longer shields, and he deals bonus damage. Yum 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 yum. It is a reprint, but it's a really fun reprint. By the way, don't get baited by Double Strike. Double Strike is useless. The proc chance for Double Strike is too low. Don't take it. Trust me. Okay. You would think it's like, oh, it's so good on Kayle, oh, it's so good on Shen or whatever. Don't get baited. This thing is useless. There's so much better power-ups than Double Strike. Yeah, this is a set 11 Shen hero augment. So he starts with 4 range, he gets 10 mana per attack, and then he deals 3 auto attacks with a lot of damage. The damage scales on AP and defensive stats, I believe. I think it's on armor. I think it's AP and armor is the scaling for the true damage. In theory, if you want, you can give him Archangel. I don't think it's worth it. So there's actually there's an augment in the game called Raid Boss. What Raid Boss does is that every time a Bastion unit dies, all the other Bastion units gain bonus stance. Or something. Or no, I think no. Or they give it to the strongest Bastion or something like this. I don't know. Point being is, if you get the Shen hero augment with Raid Boss, it's a free win. Like, your Shen is gonna... Like, this used to be a combo back then as well, and it's just such a good combo. Ever seen solo leveling augment? I've seen it, but I actually have not taken it. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have taken it for content. But every time I got it, my setup was so bad. Just had such terrible setup for it. Did you try to get 9 lives augment? I've never seen this augment. It was never offered to me, it was never offered to my opponent. Yeah, the double strike chance is 25%, which is too low. I'm pretty sure it needs to be like 33% to be worth it. Yeah, I think you want something like Udyr. If you have something in the department of like a BT Titan Udyr, I'm pretty sure he can, like, kill everything in stage 2. Yeah, I really like the set mechanic. I think it's a very good set mechanic. Oh yeah, also, Shen heals for 25% of the damage dealt. That's kind of cool. I'm pretty sure that 9 lives and Braum does not interact with each other, because 9 lives, I think, is like you're self-inflicting 1 damage to yourself, and this is not something Braum should be able to block. Like, Braum prevents damage from players, not from self-inflicted. Yeah, I believe every unit where you take a hero augment will change the archetype. Zac becomes like a magic specialist, Shen becomes a magic marksman. Yeah, so everybody, I believe, changes the archetype. That's something you have to pay attention to. Yumi can take Blighting as well. It's not only Zyra and Rice. Like, Yumi with Blighting is kind of like Twisted Fate with Blighting in set 10. Nine Lives is Nightmare for Soul Fighter chase rate? Yes, but I think it's a 2-1 Prismatic exclusive augment. I don't think you're gonna see it that often. But yes.
Victory awaits.
But keep in mind that Soul Fighter, the quest only procs once you have 8 Soul Fighters. So it, like the early game, for example, wouldn't matter. You can't, yeah, you don't get the damage retroactively. Yeah, currently I'm looking for like better Shen. I could have taken the over 9,000, but yeah, I didn't want to go for the RNG here. I'm looking for a better power up. I will find a good one later. What is the solo leveling augment? It's a 2-1 augment where your board size gets reduced to 1, so you can only play a single unit. And that unit gets like giga buff, you know, like that, it gets like massive stats. And the funny thing about the augment is that you gain 1 XP per unit killed in stage 2 or something, or like for the next 3 rounds, I don't know. So the idea is that you play 1 unit, that unit becomes really strong, and you gain XP per unit killed, and that's why it's called solo leveling. It's actually honestly really clever. Where, like, whoever designer came up with this whole concept, he deserves a clap on the shoulder. Because it's perfect flavor for the set and how it works. What is that chest thingy? That comes from an augment. There's an augment where I think it's spending gold. Or no, spending gold for rerolls opens up a chest, and you get like 1 chest per stage. So it's pretty much like it's a augment that rewards you for rerolling. This is a Udia Hero augment, I think. Yeah, this is Udia Hero augment. This Shen effectively works the same as set 11. So he's 4 range, lots of true damage, scales with AP and armor. He's also a Bastion. I think the old Shen was a Bastion as well.
One purpose.
What does Udi Augment do? I think he gets like he spreads like a burn effect when he auto attacks or something like that. Honestly, I thought it was a bit on the lame side. Like, not useless, but a bit lame. Soul Fighter only starts once... Like, every quest only starts once you have the 8 piece. The maxed out piece. So, you need to rush 8 Soul Fighter and then deal 99 player damage. It doesn't matter if you have a good stage 2. All that damage doesn't count. Think of it like Warpath, like... If for whatever reason you could get Warpath in stage 3, you wouldn't get the damage you've dealt in stage 2 retroactively added to the augment. Look at that, stretchy arms. Gain attack speed, on takedown gain +1 range. So we actually have RFC the power up. We have RFC the power up, and that's amazing because that means if we want to do some shenanigans with high range units, all we have to do is fish for the stretchy arms power up. Obviously on Shen that's like really cool because it means Shen never has to move now. Shen can like hit the entire board because he's always going to be max range because he will be the one who kills everything. Like right now I think Shen already has like 6 range or 7 range. So yeah. So not only do you gain attack speed, you also prevent Shen from moving, which is very valuable. But unfortunately, I've not found Shen 2-star yet. So he's still a bit weak. Yeah, I've showcased the Isekai yesterday. I had a really fun Echo game. Unfortunately, my opponent hit Lee Sin 3-star, so that was a bit rip. You can use a duplicator on Echo, yes. He does have scaling for 3-star, although I'm not sure how to get an Echo 3-star yet. Like, I don't know how you would get him. Like, currently it's abuse Pilfer or get 6 duplicators. That's the only way I can imagine getting an Echo 3-star. Who is the best solo leveling champion? I don't know the answer to that, but I really want to know the answer to that. But I can imagine it might be a tier 3 unit. Like, I can see something like Udyr or Yasuo be... Like, Udyr or Yasuo with a sustain item. I can actually see that one be the best. Oh yeah, this thingy here that spawned, that's from the augment. There's a wave augment where the first 3 wave unit that dies, they spawn like a shadow thingy. It's just some extra frontline, effectively. It's like a mini ZZ Rod that spawns. Name a solo leveling character? Dude, I couldn't even name the main character because I really struggle with Korean names. I mean, I struggle with Japanese names too. I can't ever remember them. Quite frankly, I struggle with German names. I struggle with names in general. See, this is why Frieren was so easy for me. All the names are German. All the characters are literally named after a German word. So it was like, you immediately knew what that character was supposed to be. Oh, this guy is called Liar in Germany. I wonder if he's gonna be evil. And this guy is called Super Nice Guy in German, so I guess he's gonna be a super nice guy. Do you remember my name, Havoc? David? Maybe? I don't know. I'm sorry. Nah, I can't hover everything. This is a recording. I'm sorry. They should have had Shen cast time improve with attack speed. I think Shen is actually strong enough. This is a Shen 1-star. Chill. It's a Bastion, so he can tank. And he's a 1-star, so... This once the Shen is 3-star with 6 Bastion, he'll be fine. Hello, Bloody.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Giant Slayer should actually be a really nice Shen item. If you want, you could also try Gunblade on him to keep the Bastions in the front line alive. That's also possible, but I actually really like Ginzo Q's as Giant Slayer as my Shen item build. In the past, I actually checked what was the item build for the old Shen, and I think it was like people gave him Protector's Vow, Ginzo, and something else. And the reason they gave him Protector's Vow is because they wanted the first cast to be like really fast, and Prot Vow gave it also gave defensive stats. But I think the new Prot Vow is not worth it on Shen. Actually, it doesn't even look like 2x KO is coming out. I was so certain this set would be timed with Riot releasing 2x KO, but I guess not. Dude, how are they taking so long for a fighting game? I don't get it. Like, they cancelled Hightail, but I feel like 2x KO has in development longer. No, we don't have loot table yet. I actually think you're not allowed to data mine the playtest, so... I think once the PBE is up, the data miners will get to work, and then you're gonna have the loot table. But actually, currently, we have no idea about the loot tables. What does TF3 and the last crew threshold do? We actually know it. The ship fires a laser, it insta-kills every player in the lobby, and you win. And I'm not joking, this is literally what it does. Will the revival set have a power-up? No, I don't think so. Is there Whitsand in the game? I think so. Is Whitsand still in the game? Maybe. I haven't seen it in a while, but maybe. Whitsand sounds good on Shen. I don't know about that one. He's dealing true damage. I mean, I don't know. He's not healing from the true damager. Mord is for sure at 2x. Wait, you think Mord is at 2x KO? And I've never actually considered this, but he did say. You know what? Actually, this could make sense because he's good at getting games out. And Mord did say it's completely out of his expertise, right? And a fighting game is definitely out of Mord's expertise. So I actually can see that. Mord being at 2x KO. Which would be really, really funny, but... And I've never even considered it. But it actually, it make like, either it's a win, like some people predicted it would be a winter game mode. Because then the 3-month timeline would line up with the winter release. So this was one idea that people had, or one suspicion. But yeah, 2x KO actually makes a lot of sense. No, I don't think he needs to be at the MMO right now, because the MMO is gonna release in like 5 years. Why would you throw Mord at something when they're still like so deep into the, like, it just doesn't make any sense to me to send Mord to the MMO team. Like, it should be something that releases like either this year or next year. And that's why they're throwing him at the problem. But yeah, we just have to wait until Mord tells us about it. It's impossible to predict. Why don't I make Shen 2? I want to. I really, really want to do Shen 2. I'm trying so hard. The MMO is vaporware? No, I don't think so. I'm actually a believer. I don't listen to the haters. Yeah, I don't know. These augments were kind of if for Shen. I'll just take Cybernetic Bulk because I'm playing Bastion, which means that I have a lot of effective HP. So you kind of, and also I have a lot of components that I don't need. So I feel like Cybernetic Bulk here was a good choice. Shen 2 in 4-2. I can't believe it, man. I finally got my Shen 2 star. Thoughts on the removal of support items? I don't care for 80% of them. I care a bit about Banshees, and I care a lot about Zizirot, and that's pretty much it. I don't really care for the rest. What's the power up for Shen? It's called Stretchy Arms. It's, I think it's like 30% attack speed, and every time you kill a unit, you gain +1 range. So right now Shen has 6 range. And once he kills that guy, he has 7 range. Once he kills that guy, it's 8 range. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? He's already global at this point, but yeah. This is really cool because now Shen doesn't waste his time with walking with the stretchy arms. I mean, Fine Vintage has been gone for a while anyway. The one thing we're actually missing is the Void Spawn Prismatic. Because there was a really funny disco bug comp where I combined the Heartsteel cash out with Void Spawn. But yeah, that one's gone. What do you think was the teaser with climbing the mountain? I don't know what you mean. What's up, Le Dog? Glad you're back. Thank you, thank you. Happy to be streaming again. New Cassandra could be insane with Talisman. I don't think so, because like once Cassandra goes all out, he will actually lose a percentage of his HP every second. So even if he gets more HP from Talisman, he will still lose a percentage. It's gonna be a bit awkward. Yeah, every unit can only have one upgrade. It's kind of like a do-it-yourself anomaly. The teaser was an early teaser for Runeterra set. I mean, I think they're also releasing the card game, no? Maybe it was a teaser to the card game? Is Stretchy Arms melee only buff? I mean, technically, he's ranged. The Shen hero is a magic marksman. Marksman is considered ranged, so it might actually be the opposite. It just might be a ranged power-up, not a melee power-up. If you sell a unit, do you get the upgrade back? You get the fruit back. So if I sell Shen, I would get or if I sell Leona, I would get the fruit back to use it on someone else. There is a snack that prevents Cassandra from losing health. You mean the instant all out? Yeah, I suppose that could work. Hey Leduc, my favorite TFT scientist YouTuber. Hope you've been having a great day. Yeah, it was fine so far. Which champion from set 15 is your favorite? I really like Callista and Varus at the moment. Callista is because she's a reprint from set 5 Callista, but she was like my favorite tier 1 unit in the game. From like all sets. And I really like Varus because he has a lot of tech. You can do some funny things with Varus. Yeah, Shen hero, I mean, I think it's a great augment to make top 4. Like, even in the past it was the same, right? Shen hero is great for top 4, but it falls off in late game because the bastions just aren't that useful in late game anymore. Unless you have raid boss. If you have raid boss, you make top 2 or win the lobby. At least that's how Shen worked in set 11, and I think this is how Shen will work in this set as well. So Shen hero, super good at making top 4s, but he will fall off, trust me. Shen falls off in late game. There should be an augment called Blackbeard, which allows you to have 2 fruits on the same unit. That's clever. That is clever. It's okay, guys. I'm still first in HP. I'm in a 7-piece win streak, so even if I low rolled the Shen, I'm still doing great. Although I will lose this fight from the looks of it. Yeah. If nobody is watching your board, you win with the Blackbeard augment because he's gonna off-screen the lobby. I see. I think I actually checked and I believe I was not contested in this game, which is really weird. I did not get to play Mundo. I got to play against it, but I think I had the option to take the Mundo once, but I actually had a better option. So I ended up not taking it. The frying pan emblems actually have a bonus effect, but they're very basic. Nothing as cool as like the Vanguard emblem. It's pretty much more stats. Like when I went through all the frying pans, it was like, okay, this gives more stats here, this gives more stats here, this. When I read through them, I was like, I can't cook with this. I was like, this is just stat sticks. I was a bit disappointed when I saw that because I really loved Vanguard emblem. Ah, look at that shop, man. Shen into Shen into Shen. Beautiful. And I finally get to play Edgelord. So Edgelord gives you attack speed, I think 80 and Omnivamp or something. Okay, opponent has Rel 3, Garen 3. Let's see how long it takes me to kill that. I have Giant Slayer, so yeah, that's 3 auto attacks for the Garen. You can see that the tanks take like almost 300 true damage more because of Giant Slayer. It was like 695 in the back line and like 900 something in the front line. That's all coming from Giant Slayer. Because Giant Slayer is not based on HP anymore, it's based on the tank archetype. There is a power-up that works like Redemption. I think it kind of works like Radiant Redemption. It's the same for Zephyr. There is a power-up that is actually Zephyr. I don't know, I feel like I don't know why, at this point I don't even know why they add this. The gimmick of Zephyr was, it was funny when you had a lot of them. You can actually stack the Zephyr augment so you can knock up 2 units, but it's not enough. Especially considering how crazy good power-ups can be. I don't think it's a good idea to waste a power-up for Zephyr. It's too much commitment. Yeah, but Stretchy Arms Shen is really satisfying. Big fan. Oh, that guy has Yasuo 3 with Rakan 3 and Janna 3. Holy moly. Look at that Shen damage. Dude. I got the 30k. 22k true damage. That took a long time. That was a fun fight. 30k. Shen. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, so the way it works is like Shen, the hero Shen always has 4 range, and Stretchy Arms gives you attack speed and +1 range per kill. And since Shen is like the only guy who's killing units on my board, he immediately goes to like 7-8 range, and then he's just global. And the good thing is that means he never has to move. And this makes him very efficient at dealing damage. Yeah, it's kind of like RFC as a power-up. Kind of like that. Also, this guy is a Jinx. Jinx is terrifying. Jinx is really strong. I've seen so many Jinx just completely destroy enemy boards. Thankfully, Jinx has to walk and I don't have to walk. No, I think if you have Sniper... Like, Sniper Emblem probably gives bonus range, no? I'm pretty sure Shen Hero with Sniper Emblem is already... He's already, like, gonna be 5 or 6 range. I'd probably give him a different power-up. I wouldn't give him Stretchy Arms then. Would Spell Crit be better? You can do it, but... Yeah, you can give him Spell Crit if you want. I think there's even power-ups that give you Spell Crit. I think it's called Critical Threat. Oh, that's a... that's a thumbnail. Every time you see me zoom in like that, that means I'm... I know it's a tuber. I know it's a tuber, so I'm farming thumbnails. The graphic is gonna, as far as I know, it's intended to stay like this for the next 4 months. And then the next set is gonna have normal graphics again. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, this guy has, okay, so this is Udia Hero. And this guy's actually really terrifying. This is BT Double Titans Udia Hero. With max attack. Deal... Oh yeah, and like there's a Firestorm. Gain attack speed for the rest of combat. Deal physical damage to 3 nearby enemies. I don't know, man. Gain... And he gained 53 bonus AD from the stacking power-up. And this guy is gonna be a pain in the butt later. The Firestorm is from Formentor? Yes. Every 2 seconds gain ability power equal to your mana regen. Super genius. When I looked at that icon, I was like, this looks like Jace. I was like, is Jace the super genius? And I was like, oh no, never mind. It's Rise. Where's the duck? What do you mean, where's the duck? Hey, do you mean the river sprite? I didn't have any little legends on the playtest. Dude, that Syndra is tier 1, by the way. That's a tier 1 unit. Like, so many of these tier 1 units are so busted. Does the power up pool change when you have the hero augment? Yes. As far as I know, it will change based on the hero augment.
Beaten by a girl.
If you're not first, you're last.
Yeah, one problem I actually had with
I may fail, but I won't quit.
one problem I had with Shen heroes, I don't know how to cap out my board. I was like, well, you can try to finish the game with Leona 3, but I was really unsure how to cap out my board. Because I want to play 6 Bastion, but if I play 6 Bastion and Yasuo for Edgelord, there's nothing to add anymore. So this is a really weird problem that I don't know how to solve yet. I could add more crew members, but it's just a little bit of attack speed, right? Like Twisted Fate might be okay, because Twisted Fate gives you bonus stuff and he's a crew member. Oh my god, look at that Shen sniping the corner. So good. But outside of Twisted Fate, I wouldn't really know which unit to add, because nothing really makes sense in this comp. Why is Shen range? Because of the hero augment. It's my first augment here. Twilight Assault. Yeah, here's the crew. This guy's a little legend. Yeah, he's cheating. Oh wait, here's something really important. Look at this, look at this, look at this, okay? I position Shen like this to hit Udyr, but he goes on he goes on set. This is a new mechanic in set 15. This is not random. So what happened here is the following. Set has the tank archetype, which is pulling aggro from non-tanks. And Udyr is a fighter. So what effectively happens here, even though the Shen was positioned in front of the Udyr, Set was prioritized intentionally because of the tank archetype. But I can actually fix this with a different positioning that I will show later. So that there's actually going to be a lot of min-maxing with positioning, because the tank archetype is more likely to pull aggro, and the assassin archetype is less likely to pull aggro. And when they're next to each other, sort of like the targeting gets decided based on the archetypes. And I actually want to show this in a later fight. They tried to make it more simple, but it became more complex. Well, it's more complex for competitive players, which is fine. I mean, this is something competitive players tend to like, because if they're smart about the positioning, they can manipulate the fight in their favor.
Drive them from the battlefield.
Why is Rise always a 4 cost? I don't know. Sometimes he's a 5 cost. Wait, no, we had a 3 cost Rise at some point, I remember. I'm not sure if we ever had 1 or 2 cost Rise. I'm not sure. I remember 1 3 cost Rise. How long was the playtest? Not long. Leona 4 cost again. She's actually 1 cost a lot more. Okay, so look at this positioning. Udyr's in the middle. So look what I do. I put the Shen 1 more to the left than before. So why is this relevant? Because now he's in front of Yasuo, but Yasuo is an assassin. Assassins are less likely to be targeted, which makes Shen default into Udyr in this fight. So by changing my positioning, I was now able to actually catch the Udyr as my first target. Now it doesn't matter because I still lose, but I think it's still important to show that you have a certain degree of control. Based on your positioning, you have a certain degree of control which frontliner you ought to attack first. And for units like Shen, this is really important because you might be able to snack the enemy main carry right at the beginning. But yeah, this only worked because Yasuo was an assassin. I think if Yasuo was not an assassin, then I think Yasuo actually would have been targeted there. I can't really show any of the units because it's a recording. Yeah, here he actually went on Aatrox instead of Lee Sin. Because yeah, Lee Sin, if you position your carry between 2 tanks, your carry will never get targeted first. Okay, but that Rise just crushed me with the true damage. GG. Good, good. That is 1 more game done. Let's see. What was 1 more game I wanted to show? Let me just go through my list. I'm through most of my good games. I still have a few more, but wait, I need to check which games I wanted to showcase today. Oh yeah, we still have that one, right? Okay. We still have this game here. So that is Scuttle Puddle. Enjoy. I can explain the positioning again later in the team builder, which is probably a bit easier. Is Trash not a unit? No, Lucian is in the game. Yeah, no, you meant Thresh. Nah, Thresh is not in the game. He's actually a PvE monster in stage 6. Actually, Lucian is really good in this set. I just went for the first unit that came to buy it, but no, Lucian is actually really, really strong. So yeah, this will be a Darius carry game. Darius, like, the way to play him is incredibly simple. Vertical heavyweights with at least 1 Supreme Cell. And the rest is pretty much whatever you want. Infiniteam Lucian Light Nightmares? Oh, don't remind me of Infiniteam, please. I hated that trait. Is Cutlass weaker? It's weaker on like powder and stuff, but it's actually still really good on a lot of like AD assassin types. I played a game of Spectral Vi Hero yesterday, or I showcased the game yesterday with Spectral Vi Hero, and she was crazy good. Like, she was really powerful. Yeah, Garen is pretty lame in the set, I agree with that. He's pretty bad. Didn't like him. Oh, did I actually take no scout, no pivot here? I mean, last second save is pretty good on heavyweights as well. Okay, well, I think actually no scout, no pivot is not bad here, because I have 4 heavyweights into 1. And I will stick with them until the end, and I can already stack the Darius from the get-go, so that's cool. And here you can see max attack. Gain attack damage permanently, increased every 2 takedowns. So since Darius is gonna be my main carry here anyway, I can actually farm a lot of AD by taking this, which is why I decided to go for it. The only downside is I have 1 item component, but yeah, outside of that, we're good to go. Wait, did Darius get the kill there? I don't know, I kept checking the AD because I wanted to know if he needs to do the killing blow for the bonus AD or not, but I don't think he actually needs to do the killing blow. No, Zac Hero is different to Mad Scientist. Like, Sinch was a lot more about damage over time, whereas Zac is like big bursts. Hi Fishy, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Oh, you used the promo code, right? There's a promotion going on right now that the gift subs are 35% cheaper. So thank you for using that. Hi Fishy, thank you for the gift subs. The what? Oh, you didn't? No, I think it should have been cheaper, no? I'm pretty sure. I enabled this.
Feel free to give up now.
Pretty sure I enabled this. Of course I did, okay. Is there another broken Ari? Ari is actually really good in this set. She's a tier 3. Yuna, thanks for the gift subs as well. Wait, why is it playing twice? But yeah, Yuna, thanks for the gift subs as well. Yeah, I wanted to talk about Ari. So Ari is a tier 3 unit that deals like a really high single target damage. And she's incredibly good with Ludens. Like, Ludens Ari is actually a beast in this game. Nah, didn't it play? Ah, whatever. I thought it played like 3 times in total, but... I'm hyped for the Gwen this set. My favorite unit was Mystic Knight Gwen from set 5. Gwen is definitely playable. Like, she's a fairly strong legendary. She has a very nice ability. Because Gwen can't like miss her big cast. It's kind of similar to Fabled Cho'Gath, where just like the animation plays and then the entire board gets hit. You forgot Quadrat gifts, which is why it played twice. Wait, where is it? Oh, yeah, that's why. See, I was confused about that. X Quadrat, thank you for the 5 gifts up as well. See, I knew it. I knew there was something wrong. I was like, why did it play twice for Yuna? But I thought it showed the high fishy ones. Okay, so X Quadrat, thank you so much as well. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. Is Soul Fighter underwhelming? No. I actually had a pretty good Soul Fighter game already, where I had a Ludens Callista 2-star. I used the Ziggs positioning to get a big Ludens proc in the back line, and I just rushed 8 Soul Fighters right away. But the game scammed me, and never gave me Gwen 2, and then I got steamrolled by the High Roller in the lobby in the late game. Currently, I believe you get a power remover every stage, but this might change in the future. We'll see. Is PBE available in the Philippines? I think somebody once mentioned that Philippines does not have access to the BBE server for some reason. I do not know. I don't know if this has changed or not.
Strength above all.
No, I mean, come on, guys. Like influencer playtests are something pretty normal nowadays. They're like, they give us access, so we make free content for them without being paid, and then they get the word out that a new set is coming to reach the maximum amount of people. It just makes sense to do it like this, and the public gains access to it like right away. I mean, let's be real here. You guys have to wait like what, 30 hours to play it yourself? Like, you don't have to wait long until you can play set 15 for 2 weeks.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
All regions that previously was published by Garena that transferred to another publisher and not Riot themselves lose access to PvE. I see. Models have thicker lines and a cell shading effect to give more of an anime look. That is intended. That is not an issue with my graphics card. Does every unit have AMP scaling? If not, how does the Battle Academia emblem work? The emblem gives you damage amp for potential. I think it's 7 Battle Academia gives you like 70% damage amp, I think. They might nerf that a bit. But yeah, the emblem specifically gives you damage amp.
Our duel begins.
Yeah, at the moment you buy Lulu and you choose a monster, Lulu doesn't really show in your shop anymore, but instead the monster will show in your shop and on the bench and everything. But you can always change out the monsters. You can go from Ramos to Smolder to Kog'Maw if you want to change it. Yeah, the items were a bit ripped this game. They're pretty terrible items. And Lulu shows at the very beginning. But they're like they're not even 4 champions in once, because Lulu herself is actually not a unit. Lulu is just a trainer. So technically it's a 3-in-1 package. So think of it like it's like a threat unit. And if you want a frontliner, you just play Ramos. If you want AD backliner, you play Smolder. And if you want AP backliner, you play Kog'Maw. And you can freely change between them. Hello, Dominic. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How's the new set? Will it be one of the good ones? I'm fairly optimistic. I think the set mechanic is very strong. And a strong set mechanic usually helps. Lulu had some issues on the carousel, to be honest. I think that's just a bug. How does Echo interact with Varus? You need to be more specific what your question is. How much AD on Darius? I will check constantly later in the game. Like, I can't check right now because it's a recording, but I do remember checking a lot on his AD values later. What happens if you don't choose a monster? It auto-selects for you. But that doesn't really matter because... you know what's actually more interesting? Okay, so listen. There is an augment in the game that it moves the most left unit on your bench onto the board, and then everybody gets like stunned for like a little bit. If you click on Lulu, but you never put Lulu on the board, and then Lulu is your most left unit on the bench, I wonder what would happen. Maybe Lulu is not even a viable option. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna have to test some Lulu. I want to know what happens if you just move Lulu automatically on the from the bench to the board. Because like you can't choose the transformation in time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some Lulu testing. Does Darius reset also priority tanks? I mean, the way Darius works is that his ability deals increased damage to tanks specifically. But then he just, once he kills somebody, he just goes for the next closest target. Also, the Supreme Cell thingy, it gives him damage amp and a 10% execute. So you definitely want to have at least two Supreme Cells if you play Darius. How do you recommend inventing, analyzing new comps yourself in a PvE before the set goes officially live? Honestly, I feel like it's hard to hide stuff nowadays. It's really rare for people to overlook something. Usually in the past, what happened is that Riot did a large balance swing when a set went live, and because of the large balance swing, it was harder to figure out what was good. But they don't really do this anymore. They actually do really minor balance swings towards the end of the PvE. And that means most of the time it's fairly figured out what to do. I mean, all the crazy stuff tends to be gated behind specific augments or artifacts. And those are so rare that you can do those like 1 in 40 games. So you can't really use that to climb. And if there ever is an undiscovered comp, it's gonna spread like wildfire super fast if somebody is successful with it.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Now the Pandora bench, I don't think it's... The dancing, I think, doesn't come from Pandoras. It comes from backup dancers, if I'm not mistaken. There's like an augment there where the 3 most units on your left bench, they buff your team and they dance. How many games did I play? I played like 20 games, I think. I actually, like, I wanted to play more, but I really had to rush out that first impressions video. I had like no time at all. It was kind of annoying. Like the first impression video, I wanted to push the, like, especially in the audio, there's like, I know that there's a bunch of like audio mistakes in there, but I just couldn't be arsed to fix them because there was like no time. We really had to rush to put that video together. Supreme Cell is probably Dragon Ball Z Cell reference, no? That would have been my guess. Am I right, Dev? No, I'm not associated with Riot at all. I'm just a TFT content creator. Are only content creators invited for the playtest? Yes, only content creators. If you don't create content, then you're not invited. Because the purpose of the playtest is to get the news out that there is a TFT set coming. No, I mean, Darius, like, you always prioritize tanks over fighters. That's just a thing, right? Like, tanks are more likely to be targeted in general, disregarding if you play Darius or not. This Darius is nice though, I like him. You can play the PvE. You can play set 15 on the PvE server in around 30 32 hours maybe.
Accelerate.
Yeah, I will definitely go for all prismatic traits in the set. That's one of my... I will have a bucket list of things I want to do in the set, and getting every prismatic trait is definitely on the list. Darius gets nerfed. The thing is, Darius always has the same issue, which is Darius does that with like items and everything. Like currently he has the power spike, right? It's 6 heavyweights, it's 2 supreme cells. Okay, his items could be a bit better. But the thing is, like, there's one more power spike with Darius 3, which is gonna be nice for stage 4. And then he's gonna fall off a cliff like always. Because it's the same thing with Darius, man. He just like, in late game, he just falls apart. He's always had terrible late game scaling, because once the tanks become tankier, it's harder. And like he's... See, the problem is also like, look at this heavyweight lineup. You can roll for J3 and J3 is fine, but Aatrox useless, Koboko useless, Zeg useless, Poppy kind of useless. The Supreme Cell units, useless. So your comp is gonna be Darius 3, J3 and maybe Poppy. That's pretty bad late game. That is pretty bad late game. It looks good now, don't get me wrong. Okay, so it's 33 attack damage total, but I think there was an 8% base, so I think you have to subtract the base, because it counts everything together. So I think I got like 25, 80, so that was like 50 takedowns so far. Kai'Sa scaling, dude. Kai'Sa, like, if you want to play Kai'Sa, you actually have to properly play Kai'Sa, right? That means you're gonna have to go, like, you can't do Darius and Kai'Sa. They're not, like, they synergize terrible with each other. In fact, I still believe that all these Supreme Cell units, they don't synergize with each other at all. Like, Darius wants the kills to himself. Kai'Sa wants the kills to him. Like, Kai'Sa wants the kills to herself because she has a scaling mechanic. But Darius is gonna take them away from the Kai'Sa. There's 0 trade overlap outside of the Supreme Cells. I don't know, it's just really weird. I've not understood how to play Supreme Cells outside of like a 2-piece, right? Or I play Kai'Sa as a 2-piece, or I play Cannon with Kai'Sa, I play Darius with whoever, probably Kai'Sa, because she's ranged. Like Darius, I feel like wants Kai'Sa because you go vertical heavyweight, and then you have so many melee units that you don't want even more melee units, because otherwise you're gonna body block. So that's, I feel like that's the main reason why you want to play Kai'Sa here.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Mundo's unique singularity power-up sounds fun to play. I mean, singularity can... I had it on Swain. It's not unique to Mundo. All of them have main character syndrome. All of them want the kills. Yeah, I don't know. Supreme Cells is a really weird one. One thing I was thinking though, I think there's an augment that makes everybody into the Supreme Cell, like everybody gets like the full benefit from the trait. And I actually thought, wait, if you get that augment with Hall of Mirrors, and you play 6 heavyweight, and you make everyone into Darius, and then the augment is gonna make every Darius into the Supreme Cell, that should be pretty funny. But I don't know if Hall of Mirrors is still in the game. It showed, I think, in the list it showed it's still in the game, but I haven't seen it. Let me actually check really quick on tactic.tools. Is it listed in the augment list for set 15? Let me check. It is listed. Hall of Mirrors is listed as one of the augments of set 15. So maybe. Might still be in the game. So yeah, I feel like Hall of Mirrors make everybody into Darius. Could be interesting. Oh, there are lots and lots of artifact shenanigans. You don't have to worry about that. I think golems... I don't know if golems have an archetype. I'd have to check. I know one of my opponents has Golem-Fi, but I haven't checked if the golem has the archetype. It didn't. I don't know if it took increased damage from Darius there. Yeah, Hall of Mirrors Braum is definitely the obvious one. Just yeet the entire enemy front line into the enemy back line. That's a pretty good one. Oh, it's Ziggs carry. How good is Ziggs? I mean, he's dealing some damage. I am losing to him. But like Ziggs is a tier 3 unit, 3-star tier 3 unit. I still think, like, look at my Darius items. I don't even have 3 Darius items. I don't like Ziggs. Visually, I feel like Ziggs is not satisfying to play. How good is Prowler on Darius? Very good, I assume. Very, very good. Yeah, I actually had Mana Zane Dawncore Echo. I showcased the game yesterday. I think it's already uploaded on YouTube. So if you want to watch that game, it's on the... Actually, wait, that is the same channel. Yeah. So if you just go to videos, there should be a Echo Prodigy game uploaded where I played Mana Zane Dawncore Echo. It was very nice. I liked it.
Feel free to give up now.
Hello, Lumiere. Have I tried Kale? Yeah, I did. She's very strong. Is Ziggs attacking or AP caster? I think he's more of a caster thing. His ability is pretty weird. He like bounces bombs on the floor that stop. I don't know. It was weird. I'd have to read it again.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Ziggs looks like an AP marksman. Yeah, he might be. Yeah, Malzahar is your go-to blighting jewel. I think, well, actually we have a few blighting jewel candidates. We have Malzahar, Karma, Yumi. I think there's more. There's also some power-ups, I think, that synergize with blighting, like Singularity. I will check the Darius AD more often, don't worry. I checked it a lot in this game, because I knew I would showcase this game on stream. Silvermare Darius is probably playable. Something I really want to try, there's a power-up that locks your attack speed at 0.7. And I'm pretty sure this power-up overrides Silvermare. So that's something I want to try. I don't know if Gwen is that. I think that like Gwen would there's so many artifacts that are better on Gwen. Like Zhonya's, Mana Zane, stuff like that. Silvermare is less good because you don't get mana for being hit. That is true. I think the item... No, actually that's not true, is it? Doesn't the item give you... I'm pretty sure that Silvermare got reworked to give you mana for being hit. I'm pretty sure. I think it's in the... I think Mort shows it in the patch rundown. In the PvE rundown. I think it's something like getting hit gives you 2 mana or something. Or was it a percentage? I'd have to check after the game, but I'm pretty sure there's something like this in the game. I mean, maybe somebody can go quickly onto YouTube, look for the Mortdog PBE rundown, go to the artifact section and see if there's something about Silvermare. Oh man, look at that Darius. Guys, Darius is broken. He ulted once and then he died. Very broken Darius. Ulted once and died. Out damaged by a Jace 2-star. RIP.
Freedom awaits.
All 5 costs are DPS. Braum is a tank. Braum is Bastion. Would I rather be Super Duck or Giga Duck? That's a hard one. I think I'm gonna go with Giga Duck. The plan for duck skins. Currently I have one duck skin finished already, which is the Crystal Gambit Duck. But yeah. We're gonna get more ducks in the future. We're still very early into the set. I've only played against Fomentor. No, actually, I played one game for Mentors, but it was really bad. I don't want to show that one. I just checked it. I didn't see any change to it. Weird. I could have sworn I've seen this somewhere. I could have sworn I've seen that change somewhere. Strange. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Problem is, I don't think I've taken Silvermare in any of my games. I mean, Adaptive got changed, yes, but Adaptive is like... Adaptive increases your mana regen by 15%. Darius is tier 3, and Jace is also tier 3. It's kind of like a Bruiser reroll comp if you think about it. Heavyweight is Bruiser and it's 2 tier 3 units, so... Might be something for Dominic. No, I didn't mean the Mana Zane region. What does Jace do? He does a jump and some damage. Nothing crazy. Just typical Jace stuff. Just needs a Maddie. Yeah. We need to play Callista Bruisers. Callista with Bruisers. The Darius was really nice here. 21k damage Darius, i.e. double Hosh. Did I check his AD? Come on, you have nothing to do. You might as well check the AD. Come on. Yes? 55. 356 AD. Nice. 217% bonus AD. I meant Dawncore? No, I did not mean Dawncore. I don't know. I'll figure it out what I meant.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I can do this.
I can use a smart overlay to change the duck depending on the comp. I mean, what I will, like, listen, I have like this thing in front of me, so I can just change the duck to whatever I want, right? It's really easy for me to change it. So, that's fine. Initial thoughts on the set, I like it. It was fun so far. We can definitely cook a bit in the set with the set mechanic, so happy about that. Look at that Darius go. Nice, very nice. Didn't even need the Ascension here. Now, one unit can only have one power-up, but you can change the power-ups. I only have one duck ready yet, guys. For starters, my ducks are more work now because they actually blink. And if I don't talk, they close their mouth. And also I didn't even know what the set was until recently, so it's not like we can pull a bunch of art out of thin air. It's gonna take a while to get... Also, I need to figure out which trades I actually want to play, because I don't want a duck for every trade. I just want a duck for a trade I use a lot. I know I'm gonna use Crystal Gambit, like, that's no question. That's why we prioritized Crystal Gambit. But I haven't figured out the other trades yet that I want. I probably want the crew duck, because I can see myself playing the crew a lot. Why did I stop using facecam? I stopped using facecam last summer because it was too hot. It was like a heat wave. And I didn't want to use my cam anymore because I wanted to stream in my underwear. And then I got really used to not having a webcam, and I started using the duck thing. And the viewers actually, the reception to the duck thingy was really positive. So I just stuck with it when I played into it. So now I'm on my way to become a VTuber. There will be a day where this duck will be 3D with tracking. And it's gonna be a 10,000 VTuber model. One day. One can dream. One can dream. Why don't I point the camera at my underwear? Yes. Speedrun to getting banned. I mean, I joked about doing a system like Admiral Baru. He has like a hot anime chick holding his panda thingy. We can do the same. We can have like a hot anime chick holding a duck plushie, and I'm the duck plushie.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
One day. One day. For now we're just a PNG tuber. Am I planning on grinding for Pro TFT? No. I am not a competitive player, never will be. I am grinding content. Oh look, it's a thumbnail. No face reveal? What do you mean no face reveal? I've streamed for 5 years with a cam. I was a League of Legends coach. My face is everywhere. It's not hard to find. Would you mind explaining the comp a bit? It's Darius carry. It's vertical heavyweight, because heavyweight gives you HP and 80, which is good for Darius. It's technically you want Jace 3, Darius 3. Both of them are tier 3 heavyweights. And the rest is just some supreme cells, because they buff the Darius a bit more. And that's the comp. It's like super simple. Nobody cared about me before I put on the duck. He likes streaming in underpants. Actually, I am fully clothed right now. But if it was hotter, I could lose the clothes. And actually, wait, did you see that one clip of, I think it was Setsuko, right? He never streams with cam, and then he had to stream for regionals. And he just dropped his pants in front of the camera because he forgot about it. It was so good. That was so funny. Yeah. So if I want, I can pull a Setsuko, but there's no camera, so that's great. You will never know if I drop a Setsuko. That was a really funny clip. Ah, poor Darius, man. Getting wrecked. Jinx 8k damage. Seraphine 10k damage. Yona 8k damage. Good lord. Also, by the way, if I see that icon from Seraphine, my first thought is Lux. I see that icon, it's like, oh, he's playing Lux carry. Oh, wait, never mind, that's Seraphine. What did I coach? I coached at the very beginning of the LEC. So when EU LCS was created, I was around a bit. Mainly known for, I don't know, Copenhagen Wolves and Origin. And after that I went more into the Challenger series, and then I quit coaching because I realized I didn't actually like coaching. OBX, thank you for the Prime. No, I did not coach Bjergsen. Anyway, that stuff is a long time ago. And a lot of bad memories, so I tend to not want to revisit that time. Ah, man, that guy is so strong. Wait, can Jace carry this? No. Can Poppy carry this? No. Goodbye, GG. I think we actually went through most of my good games now. Let me see. From now on, the game quality will decrease, I believe. Let me see. Do I mean, this game is okay. I can do that game. I haven't really shown a proper Kale game yet, so I might be able to do that. Actually, wait, this game might be interesting. Actually, no, you know what? Actually, I still have some decent games, I just realized. Okay, let's see. Let's actually do this one here. Alright, Trainer Golem game. Yeah, I played Vertical Prodigy on the Echo game. No, I've not gotten the triple mecha yet.
Let's end this quick.
Who are the RFC users to set? I don't know, I haven't checked that yet. But for Luden's users, I can tell you Ari for sure, Callista for sure, Caitlyn for sure. And then I would have to check, but those three I'm certain about. Ari, Callista, and Caitlyn are all amazing with Luden's. Maybe I guess Seraphine could use it. She's a lot of damage. She has a lot of damage as well. Maybe Seraphine. What in the One Piece is this? Hey, nothing against One Piece. It's still going strong. I'm still reading it. Actually, the last chapter was kind of lit, so I still like One Piece, but I'm glad I got into it early, because if you didn't get into it early, man. Oh yeah, there's Malphite Hero, but I think I already played it, so I was hoping to get a different hero augment. Right? I don't think I played Malphite here. Yeah, I wanted something else, but... Do golems have a rule? I'd have to check in the what. Is Echo 3-star possible? We thought about it, and right now, if you use Pilfer, yes. We could go in a custom double up lobby. Reset until somebody gets Pilfer, Praise somebody gets Isekai, and then just pilfer our way to Echo 3-star. That's like the only way currently in my head on how to get Ezreal to 3-star. Ezreal. Echo to 3-star. Or like the other way would be to get 6 duplicators, but currently I don't know how to get 6 duplicators. Maybe there's like a cash out for Crystal Gambit, but it's pretty rare for Riot to give you 6 duplicators. So they tend to give you like 2 duplicators to guarantee a legendary 2-star, but that's it. It said magic tank when you hovered over the golem. Okay. So the golem is actually considered a tank then. That's good to know. The way the Isekai augment works is that if you take the augment in stage 3-2, you get an Echo 1-star. And he automatically upgrades to 2-star in 4-1. And I think if you take the Isekai augment in 4-2, you immediately get him as a 2-star. I think that's how it works. I mean, the thing about One Piece is like, it's such a commitment to pick it up that I can't blame people for not picking it up. I mean, obviously, also the show is a mess. Like, I definitely can't recommend watching the show. You could maybe be like, hey, you can watch until the time skip and then drop the show, because after the time skip, it's pointless. But I mean, I remember like watching the Annie's Lobby stuff still, and it was actually okay back then, but it's a long time ago. Yeah, I know about One Piece. I know about One Piece. Actually, it's such a cool name, One Piece. Stitching together the episodes, so they actually make sense instead of like stretching one manga panel for 5 minutes. Why is it pointless after time skip? Because the animation quality became like the pacing. I mean, it kind of started a bit earlier. It started with Impel Down arc, but the pacing got really bad and the animation got really bad because they ran out of material. They had to stretch the chapters. And ever since then, the pacing was just so god awful that it just became unwatchable. They had like 3-minute long intros, then they had like 3 minutes of recap. Then, see, the thing is, like, I think the average rule is that a good anime pacing, I think is like 3 chapters, right? Well, it depends on how content heavy the chapter is. Like, you can do 1 Hunter x Hunter chapter per episode because it's like so much dialogue and so much content, but if you take something like, I don't know, like Bleach, you probably need like 4 or 5 chapters for a good paced episode. But yeah, for One Piece, it's like kind of in the middle. It's like 2 to 3 chapters at least to have a properly paced episode. And sometimes they did like half a chapter for an episode, which is just brutal. It's just absolutely brutal. It just straight up becomes unwatchable. Yeah, I mean, I know that the modern One Piece stuff is watchable. But there was a funny controversy recently with in the Egghead arc, because the animation went really hard, but the sound effect team is still using like 10 different sound effects they've used for the last 30 years, and they just keep using it. And apparently there was like an animator who got really mad because they put in so much effort to the animation, and then this lazy sound editing guy is still reusing the same shitty sound effect from like Dragon Ball era, because it's like from Toei. They're literally reusing sound effects from the original Dragon Ball, and they just keep reusing the sound effects, and it's so jarring. You really notice like, what the fuck are they doing? So currently the animation in modern One Piece is actually pretty good, but the sound effect is just abysmal. It's like a 1 out of 10. It's like, what are you people doing? You should all get fired. I mean, I heard they're making a new One Piece animation on Netflix though. Like not the live action, but I think Wit Studio was tasked with remaking One Piece for Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. That could be interesting. Because they like they have so much material that they can actually have really high pacing.
Victory awaits.
I will probably give that a try. I mean, I like One Piece. I've been reading it for whatever, how many years? For a long time. When does it release? PvE in 30 hours. Around 30 hours. Live action is cool as fuck. I tried watching live action. I just can't. Live action for me is it's just everything I don't want from a show. I don't mind watching live action shows, but I mind watching the whole point of animation is that you can, like, something I feel like that's really important for animation is that it's cohesive. Which means if, like, let's say there's no 3D animation and everything is 2D, you can do whatever you want. You don't lose what's it called, immersion. Like you never get pulled off, even if the dumbest shit happens, because the entire art style is consistent. You never lose the immersion, and you do sometimes when you mix 2D and 3D and you do it in a really cheap manner, then that effect is lost. Like that, then it kind of looks like shit. And I always had this issue that when live action uses CG in front, it just loses me. Like, for example, like there are cool ways to use CGI, don't get me wrong. There's like, if you go like behind the scenes of like Mad Max Fury Road and how they use CG, or like even Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is actually really good use of CG. It's like they're doing a lot of like backgrounds, or they have a good base, they have a good location shoot, but they make it more epic. I really like that use of CG because I don't even notice it, right? Like the best use of CG is the one you don't even notice. But when you have like real life characters and they just, I don't know, man. Like you give them like these CG effects and shit happens. Like all of these superhero movie things, it just loses me completely. And it's the same, like, so for the One Piece live action thing, it was the same. I couldn't watch it. It was just too much for me. I mean, for some people need this, right? Like there's people who have like this huge, what do you call it, bias against animation, and they actually need the live action because for them it's the opposite. The moment they see animation, their mind stops working, and they're like, this is shit, this is for kids. And they actually need people to be live action to take it seriously. So, and this is why there's this market. This is why we have so many live action remakes, because there's like a large group of people that just can't understand animation. Yeah, I mean, Scott Pilgrim movie was great, but that's an Edgar Wright movie, which is like one of the greatest movie makers. That guy has such an insane track record. Yeah, I saw the Reddit post that like there's a like 50% of the watch time on Netflix is anime now, or something like that. That was interesting. I mean, that's one of the reasons why they're investing into it, and quite frankly, a lot of those Netflix shows are really good. Like Cyberpunk Edge Runners was super solid. Dungeon Meshi is absolutely a 10 out of 10. Currently, there's Hikaru is airing, which is also looking like a super good show. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the shows that are on Netflix, like anime-wise, are actually really strong. I mean, you can count Arcane too if you want. Sure. Arcane is a bit of a different beast, but yeah, you can count it. Devil May Cry? I think I've only watched Devil May Cry Baby, but that's very different. Hikaru, the chess player? No, it's I think it's a new show. It's what the summer Hikaru died or something. It only has like 2 episodes, but it's already looking really good. What does the new blue buff do? It just gives a bunch of mana regen. Yeah, I mean, I've never been into Castlevania, but I heard it's decent, yeah. I mean, Den, yeah. I guess that counts as a Netflix show as well. Any secrets with mana regen found? Something that I thought was pretty interesting was... It counts as a secret, I suppose, but I can spoil it here. So the Zac Hero Augment, he gets 10 mana regen. And that's it, right? He's not a tank anymore. So he just gets straight up 10 mana regen when he like flies around the board. So what I noticed is if you give him Adaptive Helm, it increases your mana regen by 15%. And Adaptive gives you 2 base. That results in 14 mana regen total. And what I've actually noticed when I played Zac Hero is that if Zac Hero has 14 mana regen, his ability perfectly times with his bonus damage. So you always get like the big AoE on the first few bounces, which is perfect. Because his bounces are on a set timer. So 14 mana regen per second is the... That's gonna be like the exact mana regen you want on Zac Hero, and you get it confirmed with Adaptive Helm. So that's a secret for you. And Dawnbreaker artifact sounds really good on paper. There should be some shenanigans there for sure. Mathematically correct blob. I've not played a lot of Lulu, but considering how much chat wants me to play Lulu, I will probably play it this week. I mean, you can also give him a Ginzo, but the cool thing about Adaptive is that the first bounce is already enhanced. And I think if you give him a Ginzo, the first bounce is not enhanced. I think, I'm not 100% sure.
I only needed one shot.
Oh wait, I think I ignored you a bit. I'll ask this one last time as I don't want to spam too much. I've been wondering, has the mech prismatic been found yet? So what we know is this. I've not seen a clip of it yet. There might be a clip out there, I'm not sure. The way it works is that there's 4 mech augments in total. There's I'll be the legs, I'll be the arms, and then there's 2 versions of I'll be the head. There's a I'll be the head gold and there's I'll be the head prismatic. If you get all 3 and you have 7 mech, then it transforms into prismatic. What it does, I don't know. I assume you get a giga mech that's just gonna win you every fight, but I've not seen it. In fact, I haven't seen any prismatic traits yet. They're really difficult to get. And we didn't have that many games on the playtest. You get a 4-star Galio? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Would Golden Gala be good? Yes, I think Golden Gala would be good to get this. There is no mech emblem, so it just becomes it all becomes it's just find the augments and then find the Yona. He casts once, he jumps up, slams the board, dealing 10k damage. Okay, sounds about right. Sounds like something that makes sense. I'll be the arms of silver. Don't think so. Yeah, I just read some YouTube questions.
Accelerate.
Yeah, so in case you're wondering what I'm doing this game, because I haven't really been talking much about it, I was trying to get as many items as possible, but it doesn't work because my first 2 augments don't actually give me items for Battle Academia. But I was doing some tests here. This is the first time I've attempted to get the prismatic for Battle Academia. But what I learned in this game is I learned that Thieves' Gloves counts as 1 item. I didn't know that. And I thought actually, when I saw that golem, I was like, hey, that's really cool. If you have a Battle Academia golem, that means you have +3 items. That's really nice. But then when I actually counted my items, I realized that the golem doesn't count. Like, the golem does not grant you any bonus items for Battle Academia. Now, if you actually have an emblem and you put it on a champion, that would count as +1. But yeah. So this is the game where I pretty much just realized that, holy moly, Battle Academia is really difficult. Because initially my idea was to just spam Thieves' Gloves with Pandoras, but obviously that doesn't work. Yeah, I know I skipped an artifact, but I took grab back because it's more items. And I was like focusing on Battle Academia here. It's really hard, like, so you can see I'm playing Crystal Gambit, and the reason why I'm playing Crystal Gambit is because I was hoping to get a cash out that gives me items. Because sometimes there's like cash out that gives you like 3 completed item anvils, and so I was aiming for something. This is why I'm combining the two. I mean, I took this, the second augment gave me a crystal emblem, so I'm trying to combine Battle Academia with Crystal to farm items to potentially get the prismatic. That was the game plan for this game here. A writer in Mord's chat said if you have the first 2 augments, the third is guaranteed. But they raised the required level to 10. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. How often do you cash out on Crystal Gambit? It works like Heartsteel. So every 4 rounds, but you can choose to double down, which increases the amount of points you get. But if you win, you lose half the points and you cash out immediately. So it's like raise the stakes mechanic from Heartsteel. There's no loot table yet. You're gonna have to wait until the set hits PBE so the data miners can get to work. You can't data mine the playtest. Also, as far as I know, temporary items do not count for Battle Academia. So you can't cheese it with sponging, for example. Like, because sponging would give you so many items, right? But I'm pretty sure sponging doesn't work, because the game, like, it's the same with Thieves' Gloves, right? Thieves' Gloves gives you 1 real item and 2 temporary items, and the game is coded in a way that it ignores temporary items. Tinctor, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I think the reason why they brought back Heartsteel is just, it was the gacha trade that was the most popular by far. And the fact that the set revival was so popular, like, the fact that set 10 revival was so popular kind of proved their point. And also Mort kind of said that the design space for gacha trades is very limited. Like, it's expected of them to have a gacha trade. It's really important for the health of a set to appease to the casual side. But there's only so much they can do with gacha trades. They tried a lot, right? I mean, you can see how, okay, let's try the Cypher and let's try the Chem Barons and stuff like this. But I think they just realized that Heartsteel was their best version of it so far. And since they can't innovate that much on the space, I don't actually think it's that big of a deal if they just keep it. See, the thing is, like, the way you can innovate is to stay within the Heartsteel formula, but make the cash outs more interesting, right? So maybe you can have some really unique cash outs like the father of all blobs from Cypher. Because then you have like, oh cool, this cash out completely changes the game. Oh, look at this. And this is actually a really fun cash out. It gives you 6 duplicators and 3 3-star. It gives you 3 2-star tier 3 units. That's what it does. So effectively what this game does is the following. It gives you 3 different 2-star tier 3 units, and then it gives you enough duplicators to guarantee the 3-star. So that's actually a cool cash out because the game is like, here you have 3 different potential options to 3-star and just play around that.
Stand and fight.
So yeah, I think it's actually a cool cash out, and this is kind of like the argument, right? Like Riot can innovate on the cash outs themselves and less on the trade.
Stand and fight.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
So yeah, we just get more cash outs that give you specific artifact combos, that give you like the father of all blobs type thingy. And then players will be happy. How to 3-star Echo? I don't know yet. I will attempt to get Echo 3, but I don't know yet. I can actually show you a game which is where I got kind of close to the Battle Academia thing, but just to showcase how impossible it actually is. Yeah, the Yuumi is similar to the TF. There is a different gimmick to her. Yuumi has like a true damage part in her kit that Twisted Fate didn't. Like, I mean, Twisted Fate reduced MR, and Yuumi has like a true damage part in her kit. You know what's actually kind of interesting about these new mana items? Look at Yuumi right now, right? She has a Shojin and a blue buff, but she has no starting mana. And now I can give her Archangel. That's like 4 tiers on Yuumi, but no starting mana. But the reason why this is interesting is because in the past, doing something like Shojin Blue Archangel on a unit felt really bad because all of that starting mana was wasted. So this is kind of a positive example of the mana region change, because now you're like, oh cool, I can actually put 3 tier items on a unit and not feel like I've wasted something. Yeah, I've actually just showcased the game of Shen Hero. Mana region does not work while casting, no. If a unit is mana locked, then the mana region does not tick. That is a bit annoying. That's actually one of the things that I don't like about mana region. Oh, this is really cool. Bullet Hell is really good on Yuumi, because Yuumi has an insane amount of projectiles. So gaining more projectiles is super nice.
Your skill is fine.
Why is it wasted? I mean, let's say a unit has 30 base mana and you give that unit the old blue buff, the old Chojin, and the old Archangel. Then the unit is gonna have like, I don't know, 60 start mana. And as a consequence, like 30 of that start mana is gone forever. That was the argument. What's the most fun comp I've played so far? What is the comp? Probably the Mana Zane Varus. The Mana Zane Varus and the Mana Zane Echo. The Prodigy Echo. Those 2 games I had a lot of fun. It doesn't overflow? No, so the way... I think people have a really wrong understanding what overflow actually means. Overflow means that any mana that you trigger before the cast that was not used is carried over. But the mana lock still happens, right? So a very short example would be like a unit has like triple Shojin and gets 10 mana per auto attack. So that's 25 mana per auto attack. So let's assume that unit now has 30. Let's say the unit has 45 out of 50 mana and does an auto attack. That means it's 45 plus 25. So that means 5 is needed to activate the ability. 20 is getting carried over, and then the mana lock starts. So then the unit is gonna cast in a mana lock. Then the 20 mana from the initial auto attack is carried over, and then you continue the next. And so the mana lock goes up, you get the 20 mana, and the fight continues. This is how mana overflow works. But mana region does not carry over, right? I mean, well, it can carry over, but okay, let's say you have 20 mana regen for whatever reason, which you'll never reach. Like, mana regen tends to be in the 5 to 15 range. But let's say you have 20 mana regen. Let's say you have the same example, you have 45 out of 50 mana. There's a proc of 20 mana regen. So 5 is getting used, 15 is carried over, but that's it. During the mana lock, the mana regen doesn't matter, because you're mana locked. This is how mana overflow works. And this is also why, like, adaptive stacking can be super awkward on units with long animations. Because having a lot of adaptive in the backline when you're mana locked is pretty bad, because you lose all that mana you generated. No starting mana and no mana on hit is a buff to assassin type units. Yes, it is actually a huge buff to assassin type units, because in the past, if you had a unit like Akali and she jumped the backline, like let's say Akali ults Misfortune, like Syndicate Misfortune or whatever. And then because of the damage from Akali, MF would be like, oh, you just gave me full mana, thank you, I'm gonna ult you in the face. And then the Akali would die, and the MF would live. That doesn't work anymore. Like now Akali can pretty much like kill MF or almost kill MF, and MF gets 0 mana from that. And yeah, that's obviously a huge buff to assassins in that regard. Which origin do I like the most? I like the crew a lot. I think the crew is really interesting. Luchador is also interesting. Crystal Gambit, obviously. I will play a lot of Crystal Gambit. And Mentor is pretty interesting too. Is Karma a good carry this set? From what I've seen, I didn't like Karma's ability a lot, but yeah, we'll see. Karma's a weird unit, because if I understood her ability correct, then she's actually bad with spell crit. And you want straight AP on her. Like, spell crit on Karma is like you're actively griefing yourself. How do you know if a unit is mana locked after other than checking by playing it? Yeah, this is a case-by-case scenario. Like, we had a case where I played Sivir reroll, and you could immediately tell the moment Sivir threw the boomerang, she was like auto-attacking, and she was gaining mana from the auto-attack. So that tells you that Sivir is not mana locked after casting. So even though the projectile is still in the air, she was she could already gain mana for the next ability. Okay, so this was some Battle Academia. Actually, I want to show you guys a different Battle Academia game, because this was my second attempt of getting the prismatic trait. Does Luchador feel like Crowd Diver? No, it feels like Trickster. Like, when I played the trait, I was like, oh, this reminds me of the Prankster. No, Prankster, I think. Yeah, it reminded me of the Prankster trait from... Which set was Prankster? 12? Might have been 12. Wait, Prankster was 8? Oh my god, I'm old. Rib. Old duck.
Let's end this quick.
Yeah, the flavor-wise, the theming of the set is that Whisker and Thresh, they're holding a tournament. And yeah, it's like the Soul Fighter Thresh thing. And Soul Fighter Whisker.
I'm going all out.
Can Lulu be the first meta of the set? What you mean if she can be S here or what? I mean, Lulu will see play. She will be a popular unit for sure. No, it's Whisker, not Whisper, but Whisker.
But I still have a long way to go.
This one's actually cool. Golden Guillotine. Kills have a chance to drop loot. It scales with crit chance. And the value of the loot can also crit. That's a kind of a cool augment, to be honest. is the Nico hero augment that I didn't want. So I actually took Warpath here because I remember Warpath can give you a bunch of items, right? Did they change Nashor's? I'd have to double check what they did with Nashor's, but it looked pretty whatever, Nashor's in this set. Yeah, I mean it's a slightly different take of cut burst. Yeah, and this guy has the reroll augment thing. Every stage you get a chest. If you spend gold, you progress towards opening the chest. Spending gold for rerolls. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna skip the Nico hero augment for the most part. I remember there was so many, like, the original Nico hero had so many issues. It was so hard to make it work. And I'm still a little bit traumatized from that. No, I could have probably given Jin like a Giant Slayer and play around Jin if I wanted to. Could have done that, yeah. Up duck flows. Like, I feel like to make Nico hero work, she needs like a mana Zane or something. I don't know. It was literally loot explosion because I played Camille Powder a lot. Yeah, I don't think the loot... Like, loot explosion did not have the gimmick with the loot can critically strike. I don't think it had that gimmick. Can I make a soul fighter duck? Maybe. I haven't decided. Like, I know I'm not doing a rave duck. I know that because the Empyrean skin line is terrible for the duck skin. Like, we tried it. It looked really bad. I can maybe do a Battle Academia. I mean, I could go for a duck for like the more bigger traits, you know. Battle Academia, Soul Fighter, Mech. We'll see. Wait, it actually did? Really? Oh, then it's just a reprint. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Then it's just a reprint. I did face a Katarina 3-star once and she actually wrecked me pretty hard, so she seemed viable. Old Man Duck? I mean... Oh wait, Old Man Mentor Duck, I see. Maybe. Like, the problem is Mentor is tier 3 reroll and I really hate tier 3 reroll. So... It's not a trait I can see myself playing that much. Like, 1 Mentor, sure, but 4 Mentor is definitely reroll heavy. I asked this, but does mana regen and no starting mana mean that Seraphine 3 could die before casting? That actually happened in the playtest. It didn't happen to me, but somebody mentioned this. Somebody mentioned in the Discord that he learned the hard way that Seraphine 3 can die before casting. Yeah, they should probably give 3-star legendaries, or like they should probably give 3-star Seraphine like 20 mana regen or something, just as a baseline. It's the easiest way to fix it. Yeah, this is another Battle Academia game because I'm trying to go for the prismatic trait again, and I want, like, the purpose of this game is to show you how difficult it is to get the Battle Academia prismatic at the moment. That's the purpose of what I'm showing you here. Also, I want to show you that Ezreal is actually a really good early game unit. The guy is kind of like a beast. So Battle Academia opener with Ezreal is honestly pretty sweet. Was a lot of fun to play. Why not full mana? There's no starting mana anymore in the game. I mean, unless you mean... Nah, I don't see Riot giving Seraphine full starting mana. I don't see that. Seraphine dead before casting is lore accurate? What? And the mana changes are permanent, the art style is temporary. So the whole archetype system, the whole mana system, this is permanent. Every TFT set from now on will be based on this mana system. I don't know if the Thresh thing is exclusive or a Wild Rift skin. I'm not sure. It might be exclusive, to be honest. I slightly remember Riot said... I think Riot said like there's 2 or 3 skins in this set that are TFT exclusive. Do I like the change? Not that much. I like putting carries in the front line to make them cast faster, so I'm definitely one of the people who got hit by this. You might say Mordog removed some of my Leduc shenanigans. Trash skin is Wild Rift, okay.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Unmatched.
I will make like there will be a video from me in the future where I go into detail about mana, because so many people don't understand how mana overflow works, and mana regen is gonna make this even more difficult. So you can expect like a 10-minute video from me in the future where I will only be talking about mana in TFT, because there is a lot to talk about. It has been in the back of my mind anyway. I always wanted to make a video about mana overflow because I feel like it's a very misunderstood mechanic. And now that they've revamped the mana system, I really feel like I have enough to talk about to justify a video. The consumables on the left, these are power removers. They're like magnetic removers for the power-up system. Mortis here? What do you mean? No, this is just an audio clip. It was from... I don't know, what did
Your
they
move,
remove?
Leduc.
Wait, your move, Leduc? I know, that was from... your move, Leduc, was from Wei, I think. The Wei copying the Golden Egg. I don't remember the context of removing Leduc shenanigans. I don't remember the context. It was a patch rundown for sure, but...
Victory awaits.
Oh yeah, here I'm gonna go with Mage, which is actually kind of a really cool Ezreal mechanic. So Mage makes you double cast, but you deal 15% less damage. You have like minus 15 damage amp. But what's cool about Mage is that Ezreal has, I think he gains 1280 in AP with every cast. So you might be able to compensate that really fast. Also, you cast twice, which is nice. I did check something though. I believe his attack speed... Yeah, his attack speed does not stack. So Ezreal's ability gives him 25% attack speed. This only gets refreshed from the mage cast. It doesn't stack. But the 80 AP gain does stack. Was it Living Forge nerf? Maybe.
If you're not first, you're last.
Warp off into prismatic orb is wild. The things I do... Oh wait, why do I still have Crystal Rose? My bad. The things I do for getting a prismatic trade, yeah. Hey, it's playtest, right? I think like 90% of my opponents were level 10 in the playtest. It was kind of annoying. I like the art style. I mean, I've never had like... I watch a lot of anime, so this has never bothered me in the slightest. I think it's fairly tame. Like, if you take something like Borderlands, if you go full Borderlands, I probably wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't say they went full Borderlands here. I think it was pretty tame what they did. Varus Mana Zane is crazy though. I wonder if they're gonna nerf that interaction. Oh yeah, this guy had Food Fight Tactics, by the way. That his prismatic augment is literally Food Fight Tactics. No, I don't think, like when they were talking about changing the art style, it definitely sounded like they manually changed the models. I don't think they just, like, it was not a low effort thing. It was not a low effort thing, I'm pretty sure. They did say, they did put a lot of effort into this. Favorite unit for each cost. I mean, one cost is Callista, I know this. Two cost, I mean, I like Mundo Hero. I don't know if we can count that. Mundo Hero is pretty funny. Three cost might be Darius. I'd have to check. I've actually almost played no 4 costs at all. Not sure about 4 costs. 5 costs, I think is Varus, is currently my favorite. You can't ignore the Silvermare Mana Zane Varus forever. Oh yes I can. What if you take tier every carousel and get replication for 20k mana?
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
How does Downcore Varus work? Isn't that kind of... Might be bad. Sounds like you're griefing yourself. Oh, look at this. Every 4 seconds, heal this champion nearby allies. That's like a Radiant Redemption effect without the damage reduction. I'm pretty sure that's a heal for missing health in a 2 hex radius or something. So Redemption kind of still lives on as a power-up. And so does Zephyr. There is a power-up called Colossus that gives a lot of stats to the unit, and now the unit takes up 2 slots. So if you want to be funny, you can play Galio and the Colossus power-up for 2 really big units on the board. I mean, Cassandra is definitely among the more interesting T4 units. I will admit that, yes. He is interesting. And rating of the set. Do we really want to rate a set based on 2 days or whatever of playtesting? I think that's unfair to a set. I will say this. I can't judge the balance. It's too early to judge the balance. I will say this. I think the set mechanic is an S tier. And the unit design is not S tier. Probably A tier, but I don't know yet. I'm pretty sure that the unit design is A tier or lower, and the set mechanic is likely S tier. But that's like a first impression type thing. And having a good set mechanic is very important. Like set 13 was carried hard by the anomaly, and set 14 suffered a lot from the hex, the set mechanic. So what I mean with unit design is, so for example, like, I mean, the hero augments are really fun and creative, but if you take the legendaries, so for example, if you compare set 14 legendaries to set 15 legendaries, I think set 14 has better legendaries. There's Garen was super cool, Aurora was fun, honestly Urgot was pretty fun as well. There's a few more. I mean, Zac was cool as well. Like the splitting mechanic of Zac, having like a built-in trenchcoat with like unstable treasure chest or spite. That was fun. There was like a lot of creativity there. Renekton was fun, you know, double Renekton eating a golem fight. That was hilarious. So the legendary design of set 14 was actually incredibly good. Like this is the highest praise I can give to set 14. Is like that legendary design was really good. And compared to that, I think the legendary design of set 15 is weaker than 14. Because, like, we have the Braum damage reduction thing and we have the Twisted Fate gacha thing. But outside of that, like, Yona, yeah, Yona is fun as 3-star, but we have to judge Yona for his 2-star, and I don't like his 2-star. Varus is fun. Zyra is okay, but Zyra is like kind of a Viego type thing. You get a summon thing, so it's fine, right? But it's nothing game breaking, nothing that's like gives you a crazy amount of utility or something that you've never seen before. There's like no way that copies units or items, which was really fun and unique. So yeah. See, the thing is like I will say this, the legendary design on set 14 was S tier. But if the legendary design of set 14 is S tier, then I can't give S tier to set 15 because it's worse. That means it might be A tier or B tier. Which, by the way, is still not that bad. Like, people think like B tier is the end of the world. B tier just means mid. The truly bottom tiers, that's like D tier and F tier. But a B tier is still like acceptable. It's like very in the middle of the pack.
I don't miss.
Set 12 had terrible legendary design. I liked Smolder a lot. I thought Smolder was really fun. I don't remember that man. I remember, no, set 11 was Aurelia. That one was fun, but I don't know. I need a list. I can't remember all the legendaries of all sets. It's too much. Mid doesn't mean mid anymore. Well, it does for me. I don't really care. For me, mid means mid and bad means bad. Because that makes more sense. I mean, the thing about Seraphine is, you know what Seraphine is? Seraphine is set 4.0 Ari. Which is not bad, by the way. Set 4.0 Ari was really cool. But it also doesn't change the fact that we've seen her before. It is a reprint. It is a set 4.0 Ari reprint, for sure. It's the exact same ability. It's a cool ability, but it's nothing new, nothing unique. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Mord's takes are actually really good, right? Mord called set 14 like I think a B tier, but he didn't mean it in a negative way, and I didn't consider it in a negative way. And he said it was fine, and that's correct. Set 14 was a fine set. And but they're not okay with fine. They want to be above fine. They want to release great sets. And I can see that. Like, I actually fully agree with Mord's takes on these types of things. What has synergy with Talisman? So something I was actually thinking about with Talisman is there's an augment that after 6 seconds your most left unit gets thrown onto the board, and I think that unit also gets increased HP. And I thought that augment was really interesting with Talisman, because your unit starts with like increased HP gain and it joins the fight late, which means it can't get focused at the beginning. Like, for example, if you do like a luchador or whatever, if you have like, I don't know, like let's say we have a Mundo 3 and you put the Mundo 3 on the bench and then he gets thrown in, he gets increased HP, and the luchador is also gonna heal him on something, like you can delay a lot to potentially proc the Talisman. But Talisman is difficult. Like, it's a really, really difficult artifact to play around. It doesn't matter. Like, people wrote me 10 different sentences on how to pronounce it. Luchador? I don't know. I will probably pronounce it wrong for the rest of the set. It's too difficult of a name for me. My brain does not compute. I will probably have to listen to the PBE rundown when Mort mentions the trait, and then I'm gonna have to listen it like 50 times on repeat, and then maybe I'll remember. Okay, sadly, I think I still haven't done Warpath right. I got the Prismatic Orb, which gave me like a completed item and an anvil. I think I've never managed to get Warpath. Yeah, I think it's one more win for Warpath, which kind of is annoying.
I love a challenge.
But yeah, let's just currently count the items, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then how much does Yumi have? So that's 9. That's currently, yeah, 9 completed items. We need 17. So yeah, there's still the carousels. There's still the monster crab. And there's some components here. That's 5 components more here. So it's five more components here. I still get something from Warpath. I get carousels and I get the monster crab. Yeah, Academia Emblem bonus is probably too good. I think they're gonna have to nerf that one. I think you get like up to 70% damage amp, which is kind of messed up. I feel like Battle Academia is gonna profit of you have Prodigy, right? Like Ezreal's Prodigy and Yumi's Prodigy. And there's a lot of good Prodigy units. There's Syndra is fine, even though she's tier 1. And obviously Seraphine is like really good as well. But the problem is like Seraphine's scaling is also a bit tied to Star Guardian, I think. It's a bit awkward, but technically you can do Battle Academia Seraphine. Just play around the Prodigy. And then use the Battle Academia emblem for the damage amp.
I'm not here to make friends.
Yeah, so you know what's actually funny, Lizard King? So a lot of people are talking about the art style, right? Like a lot of people are like, this kind of looks weird. I don't like the thick outlines, yada yada yada. So Lizard King actually complained about something that I agree with. Especially after playing so much Set 10 Revival, I actually think that the soundtrack loop is a bit weak. It's a little bit of a I mean, obviously the soundtrack will always be repetitive, but I'm not the biggest fan of the soundtrack loop of Set 15. But this is also partly because I played so much Set 10. Oh my god. Rip Seraphine. Charging up the ability. Didn't have enough time. Yeah. Yeah, Set 10 just spoiled us. Okay, so here we go with two item emblems from Warpath. That gives me 2 more completed items, but unfortunately, we're still far away. We are still very far away from finishing Battle Academia Prismatic. I believe Trade Tracker is removed. And Battle Academia might be one of the reasons why it was removed. Nice triple death blade.
Next time, try to leave.
Is Yumi OP? No, I don't actually think so.
Blessed are those who need.
They said there are so many traits that are active with 2Ps, it would need a higher requirement. I mean, I'm fine with it. We don't need Trade Tracker every game. Tomb Raider is in the game. It would be good for Battle Academia. I agree. Yes, I think Tomb Raider is one of the better augments for this trait.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Thieves' Gloves counts as 1 item. I did check that. So Thieves' Gloves is actually really bad because the items need to be on Battle Academia units specifically. Thieves' Gloves is actually blocking too many item slots. So you want to avoid Thieves' Gloves in his comp. Still have to wait a day for the PvE. I mean, I think Riot is gonna reduce the requirement of some prismatics. I think 20,000 mana for Star Guardian is too high. I think I think they should try 16 items, to be honest. I think 16 items might be okay. 17 is a bit too much. So yeah, that would be my take. I think for now, I think they should probably put it to 16 items and then see how many people hit it. Because think about it like this. I've prioritized augments. Like Warpath gave me 2 items, I think. Pipeline gave me 1.5 items. Okay, I guess there are better augments than Pipeline for this. And I think the Silver Augment gives me 1 component. Also, this is Crab Rave, which means more items as well. And I'm still nowhere near the prismatic. Like, I'm still very far away. You won't reach 17 because it's pre-recorded and we know you haven't seen a prismatic. That is correct. I have been honest about that. But I'm also not here to tease you. Honestly, Soul Fighter was the one I almost got. I managed to get to like over 80 damage with Soul Fighter. And my final opponent still has 90 HP left, but he was so strong I couldn't beat him. We know the video is called 16 items? Ah, darn it. Right, I forgot you can see the title. Oh, so here's something interesting I've done. The Rakan had Tankzilla, but I knew that Tankzilla is useless against Crab Rave. So I changed the power to Jace to increase my chances of winning against the Monster Crab. Because the Tankzilla from Rakan would not have done anything, because I can't stun the Crab Rave. So now my Jace actually has like a useful power, which, as it turns out, was the correct play because I would have lost without that power-up change. Perfect. And look at my opponents. 3 of them lost because they didn't change their power-ups. Okay, so how many items do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16, 16.5, right? I'm missing 1 component? RIP. So yes, I would need the stage 6 carousel to hit it. That is correct. If I live until stage 6 carousel, I would have the prismatic. Jace is heavyweight Battle Academia. So you see the problem here? I have 25 HP, he has 9 HP, and he has Akali 3. You guys see the problem here? He has Darius 3, Akali 3, Kaiser 3. I can't beat him. But since I can't beat him, he can kill me in 2 rounds. And that is, unfortunately, that is the reason why I did not get the prismatic.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Was very close. Very, very close. Funnily enough, I think the people dying to the Crab Rave actually messed me up here. The reason why Yumi shows weird in the shop is because she has a power-up. And units with power-up are marked in the shop. But if I would remove the power-up from Yumi, she wouldn't look like this in the shop anymore. Yep. 9 HP, 8 HP. Honestly, maybe I should have like played a lot of Braum. Like, if I played a lot of Braum, maybe I would have, like, lived that fight and then I would have made it. So, maybe I needed to play Braum there. Why did I corner Garen? It's because my opponent has Akali 3 and I wanted Akali to focus the Garen. So my Yumi lives longer. It doesn't really matter. I can't beat him. This guy's way too strong. Like here, my Yumi just gets one shot. Rip. Yeah, I can't beat this guy, so unfortunately we're one carousel away, one round away from getting the prismatic. So, but this was, by the way, this was with... it was Crabrave plus... it was Crabrave. I took augments that give me as many items as possible. And it went until like stage 6-3. So I was very close, but I fully had to play for it, right? Yeah, Akali is a focused. So I had to fully play for it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I had Ward Path, I had the... I mean, I feel like I could have gotten more items from Prismatic. If I had taken a Prismatic that gives like 5 components, it would have been easier than with Pipeline. The Pipeline only gave me, I think, 1.5 items, which is not that much for a Prismatic. So yeah. I did have an Ashe game, but it kind of went really bad towards late game, I think. Let me see what I have not shown. Actually, I have not shown Zac Hero yet. Let me show you Zac Hero. It's really fun. Battle Academia is the only one that can be considered retroactive, yes. I have not played a lot of Lulu, I'm sorry to say. I will play her a lot this week though. Yeah, Chunk's treasure is probably going to be infested with Academia Prismatics. But to be fair, Riot doesn't really mind, right? Like, Chunk's treasure is just to have fun and hit Prismatics, so I doubt they care. Am I Vietnamese? No, I'm German. I'm a German who's pretending to be French. No, mech items don't count because Battle Academia, the items only count on Battle Academia units. So if an item is on a non-Battle Academia unit, it actually doesn't count. Which one cost can solo? There should be some. It's a lot easier now. Like Zac, I think Zac can easily do it because Zac can hit all 4 melees himself because they're gonna, yeah, like this, right? Zac has a heal and a AoE damage. I'm pretty sure Zac can easily do 1-4 by himself. And I assume there will be others as well. Can you move the items after reaching 17? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't seen the prismatic yet. I've seen a clip of Prismatic Crew. Looks fun. So yeah, this is Zac Hero. If you haven't seen it yet, it's absolutely hilarious. Maybe he's a duck trying to be a Vietnamese, French, German guy. Okay, what did I get? Ugh, this is pretty bad. I could go over 9,000, but... Actually, you know what? Thrill Seeker is okay on Zac, because... Zac gains mana regen based on attack speed. So Zac killing units would give him attack speed, which would give him more mana regen. Yeah. So this is the Zac Hero augment. He like balloons up and then he just bounces around. And the way his ability works is that he will always deal damage if he hits somebody. But if he's casting, then he deals more damage in a larger radius. Like for the next bounce. That's kind of how it works. But yeah, it's probably the most fun hero augment in set 15. And I would 100% recommend taking it if you see it. You're gonna see some pretty crazy fights later in the game. It's a VOD. Yeah, Trade Tracker is gone.
Victory awaits.
We were hoping for Master Yi to be in the set. Nah, he's gone for now. Maybe next set. Does anything affect the float speed? I don't think so. I think it's on a set timer. Like his ability doesn't say anything about speeding up, so I think it's on a set timer. Because it only says that the attack speed increases the mana, but it doesn't say that it increases his floating speed. As far as I can tell, Zek seems to be on a timer. And this, by the way, it's also not distance based, because if you put Zek in the front line, he will only hit the front line after X amount of seconds. So I don't think it actually matters how far his targets are. He will always deal the damage after X amount of seconds. Yeah, he's definitely CC immune.
Strength above all.
No. It's like his mana bar filling has nothing to do with... Trust me on this one, it has nothing to do with it. It's like him casting is sort of like he's enhancing his next bounce. That's what his ability does. Him casting is the next bounce hits harder. But if he's full mana, that doesn't mean he immediately bounces. Oh yeah, Mittens maybe. You're right. Wait, actually Mittens that could be super good. You're right. Mittens gives attack speed, which is good because it gives damage reduction, which is good. It would be funny if Mittens makes him hit more often. That's something worth testing. Yeah, I think it's worth testing to see if Zek Hero interacts with Mittens. That's actually a really good idea. I'm gonna try it. I mean, it's kind of hard getting a hero augment and a specific artifact, but I will try in the future.
Play with me.
Would Prowler work? Maybe. I can actually see Prowler not working, so... I had a Prowler game where I played Nafiri with Prowler. And I was really surprised to see Nafiri does an animation. And when she kills somebody, she's actually rooted in place from her own animation. Which means that Prowler Nafiri couldn't dash to the enemy backline. That was kind of a buzzkill because I had a Nafiri 3-star. And it could be the same for Zek. Zek might be so rooted within his own animations that Prowler couldn't trigger. I do not have a trainer game for you people. I am very sorry. I have not played Lulu. Will the new chibi have the same art like the units? I think we've already seen what the new chibis are, right? There's like a really good Lilia chibi coming. That one was really good. Fishbones shouldn't matter for Zek. I think his target, like he has different targeting, I think. That's like giving Hero Singe the Fishbones. It doesn't do anything. I mean, going heavyweight can still make sense for Zek because, I mean, you still want the HP, right? You want him to survive. Something that's surprisingly important if you play Hero Augment is you want the thing that gives you 4-star and 4-5. But you only have 2 chances for it, which kind of sucks. You have like 2 chances to get the 4-star upgrade. Because I'm not 100% sure of this, but I think it can only appear in stage 2 and not in stage 3. So every time you take a silver hero augment, I think you have 2 chances to get the 4-star upgrade. And if you don't, then you already know your late game is going to be much weaker. Are there stacking champions to set? Kai'Sa has a permanent 80 stacking, but there's also there are power-ups that let you permanent 80 stack and AP stack. I showcased a Darius game today where I had him into 1 and he would gain 180 for every 2 takedowns. And he ended up with like bonus 55 or bonus 60-80 from the power up. Shen Hero scales with AP and armor. I checked it. So if you want, you can give him Archangel or make him into Sorcerer. Or you just, you know, play into the armor part. He should still be very good with long distance. Long distance pal on Shen Hero was always nice. Because you can have like a armor stacking frontliner that gives a bunch of armor to Shen. I see your shorts so much. I haven't posted a short in a long time. I mean, I will post them as soon, but I'm already working on new shorts. Yeah, I haven't posted any shorts in a long time. Because I kind of was on vacation. Yeah, I've already showcased an Isekai game. Actually, you can check on my Ladakh Bots YouTube channel. There should be an Echo game uploaded. It was a really good game as well. I recommend watching it. What happens if you sell the power-up champ? You get the snacks back. No, you can't give 2 power-ups to the same unit. 1 per unit is max. It follows like anomaly rules. Yeah, I'm low rolling Zac pretty hard, which is annoying. So here you could kind of see, you saw how far Nara was away. And even though he didn't even reach Na, the Na still took the damage, right? OPG, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Actually, it's kind of fitting that we have the Kimetsu ducks in an anime set. How many power snacks are in the game? I don't know. I mean, you can have 2 per game, but the amount of options is very large. It's more than anomalies, so I think I'd have to count on tactic.tools how many there are, but it's a lot. Oh yeah, speaking of Kimetsu, I think the movie is coming out soon, right? Okay, doesn't the movie come out in like a week or something? The first part of the Infinity Castle. That trailer looked pretty sick, to be honest. I kind of want to watch that. This is not PBE, this is recording from a influencer playtest. Cinemas got sold out at 15 minutes in Japan. I could actually check if there is like anything nearby that... The problem is, I think if you want to watch it in Germany, I think they show it in Japanese, but with German subs. I don't know if I want to watch the movie with German subs, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna piss me off. I hate German translation. I was never able to watch German subs. They always, my brain always exploded from the translations. Does Varus mana regen while casting? I think it does. Yeah, I think it does. Like, Varus is not mana locked because his passive is supposed to give him mana when he kills units. So mana regen on Varus should work, and then you can make the argument, therefore blue buff might be better on him. Yeah, you can make that argument that blue is better than Shojin on Varus.
No more games.
So the stats, like, you have to, from now on, you have to read the stats a bit different. The left is kind of like showing you total AD. Then the stat on the right shows you bonus AD. And then on the right, and then on the right is a bonus AP. So it's a little bit easier to read now, because every time I click on a champion, you can be like, you check out the left side and you're like, oh, that's his total AD. And then if you're like, hey, I want to know how much bonus AD this unit has gotten from augments and items, and then you just check the second stat. And that immediately tells you, oh, okay, so this unit has gotten a total of 70 bonus AD from items, augments, and power-ups.
I choose this fight.
How many duck skins do I have for set 15? Currently we have one. Currently we have the crystal duck, but I did not have time yet. doing art is takes time. It's a lot of work. And also I had no idea what the ducks should look like until recently, so. Oh yeah, so here I want to show you something. I think I mentioned this before, but with Adaptive Helm, I've actually noticed two things. The first is that Adaptive Helm on Zek doesn't work. Because Adaptive Helm gives you either offensive stats or defensive stats, and it's based on the archetype. But there's actually a problem. The Zek hero is a magic specialist. This archetype is not covered by Adaptive Helm, which I believe is a bug. So if you currently put Adaptive Helm on Zek hero, you do not get stats. You don't get AP, you don't get armor, MR, etc. That kind of sucks. On the other hand though, Adaptive has a really cool passive, which is you gain 15% more mana regen, and Zek has 10 base mana regen in his as the hero. And this is really cool because Adaptive plus the base mana regen equals 14 mana regen. And what I want you to do is look how the first Zek ultimate perfectly times with the enhanced damage, right? So here, and then just as he's about to land, he's casting. It's so perfect, right? He bounced 3 times, and all 3 ults were enhanced. And this kind of showcases that 14 mana regen seems to be like this perfect sweet spot for Zek to cast the first 3 times with enhanced damage, which is very important. You definitely want the enhanced damage. So yeah, this is just something for you guys to remember. Adaptive might be best in slot on for Zek potentially, or at least having the 14 mana regen thing might be very important. Unfortunately, I have 5 Zeks in 3-7, so yeah, kind of a low roll here, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Which Kale is better, 4-star or more Ascension at 10? It depends what you reach. The 4-star is safer. But if you get to level 10, that Kale, even as 2-star, is completely crazy. I mean, the dream is to get both, right? The dream is to have Worth the Wait Kale and then Final Ascension. That's the dream. Adaptive Fam to give the same mana as blue buff, the unit would need to already have 33 mana sec. Wow. But mana regen isn't the only stat you're after though. Well, to be fair, well, in this specific case, Adaptive is bad on Zek because it's bugged. But having some defensive stats doesn't hurt. for a more effective HP value. We'll see. We will see in the end which item build on Zac will become the most popular one. And this stuff is all terrible. At least Radiant item is fine. Oh yeah, Radiant Adaptive gives you 30% mana from all sources.
Brace yourself.
In the rundown they said the Adaptive Helm happens behind the scenes and it doesn't update the sidebar mana region stat. Are you sure? Because Adaptive shows as 2 mana region. Wait, he said currently he has 5. He goes to 16, but he should gain. Oh my god, did you see that Zac ult? I'm still loose. Rip. Killed half the team in one ult and still lose. Rip me. They did say that. Interesting. Okay. Then I guess, well, then I guess you only need the 12 mana region. I mean, maybe is the item build Jewel Double Hosh then? And with Jewel Double Hosh you reach the 12 piece? And that's the only thing you need? Maybe it's a Jewel Double Hosh angle then. Interesting. Can you put Zac in the backline? Technically, you could put, like, you don't need, like, he doesn't need to start in the front line. I think the damage is still the same, right? Maybe his targeting is a bit better if he starts on the front line? I don't know. Maybe. That looks juicy. Go, Zac. Come on, do it again. The second ult was not enhanced. You could see that one. The second ult was not enhanced. Rip. I don't know. Zac is gonna require some testing. I haven't fully figured out this unit yet. I'm not fully sure yet what the board should look like. I think 2 heavyweights is not enough though. I think you want 4 heavyweights. I mean, it might be 4 heavyweights for Wraith if I had to take a guess, but we'll see. Can it interact with mittens? I hope so. Yeah, currently this Zac is too squishy, right? Like, he only has 2 heavyweights and he doesn't gain defensive stats from adaptive, so he's, yeah, he's definitely incredibly squishy. But also, I'm, like, really behind in setup. It took me forever to find Zac 3, so I'm still level 6. What does Wraith do? It's a bit complicated. In short, it's like when you deal damage, after a few seconds you deal some bonus damage, and also you heal like the lowest Wraith unit or something. Something like that. Spectral Zac? Maybe. Could be funny. Yeah, the second bounce here was not enhanced, but it didn't actually need... Oh my god, look at this. See, these are the fights where you play Zac. These are the fights where you play Zac. 11k damage, just completely dumpstered this crew reroll comp. Yeah. We'll have to see what the item build is in the end, but the one thing I can tell you is play Zac if you get him. He's really funny. I'd probably go with 4 Wraith for heavyweight and then you go from there. The weakest comp I've seen so far. I don't know, Crystal Gambit getting griefed. Pretty sure Crystal Gambit is definitely the potential. Like, if you play Crystal Gambit wrong, then yeah, that's the weakest comp for sure. Yeah. So stupid. Just completely destroyed everybody. It looks so funny when he hits like a large group. Yeah, I've played some Crystal Gambit, but nothing spectacular. I think I've shown most of the Crystal Gambit games that I've played so far. The most interesting cash out I got was like 3 2-star tier 3 units with 6 small duplicators. What is 100 push-up and Surge 66? Surge 66 gives you attack speed 80 and AP, and after X amount of attacks you get double, and after 66 attacks you get double again. 100 push-ups was I think it was like a Goldox type thing, right? I think 100 push-up was you gain damage amp per reroll, if I remember this right. Yeah, I think 100 push-up was like a Goldox as a power-up. Gangplank? No, Gangplank is like a... I mean, he's fun. He's like, he can print you gold and stuff, but he's not a frontliner. He's like more like a fighter. You currently have 36 damage amp. I think this is coming from the power-up, right? How would Silvermare work on Zac? Probably... I mean, he has 0.5 base attack speed, so... Silvermare would not reduce his attack speed. He's already a CC immune, so overall it would be useless. Dude, the range of this thing is just brutal. Like, this is why you want him to cast, right? If he bounces without the cast, it only hits like 1 or 2 people. But if he bounces with the cast... Oh yeah, so gain 15 damage reduction when you reroll, gain 1% damage amp. It's honestly kind of cool. It's a cool reroll. It's a cool reroll buff.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Yeah, so like Zac definitely needs mana like somehow. Either by giving him attack speed or by giving him straight up mana regen. Whatever you do, Zac should have a lot of mana regen. It's just so worth it. If you can guarantee that every bounce is enhanced, then it's probably worth it. Dude, that damage, like 5k damage on the first bounce. Just one-shotting the carry in the core. Like, what is this? Look at this. 12k damage, man. What is this unit? Yeah, Zac hero is just 10 out of 10. Best hero augment in the game for sure. Like, both in terms of... Well, not necessarily in terms of power, but in terms of a fun factor, 100% the best hero augment. Absolutely hilarious. So here, I went for a thumbnail, but you know what's sad? The game is not a tuber. I don't know why. Malphite 1 is also really fun. I actually think Malphite is a bit easier to play though. The best way to learn a set is to go into Tokka's trial and take your time to learn everything. Just go into Tokkers. Okay, RE3, Nico 3. Yeah, have fun. RE3, Nico 3. This Ari is gonna cast once and my Zac is dead, I think, right? Oh, wow, he actually carried? Wow. I did not expect that. I thought the Ari would have him. What is this Nico doing? I didn't... Wow, that's 15k damage. Holy moly.
Enjoy.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Trenchcoat works with hero. I mean, maybe. I'd have to test. I mean, having 3 Zags bouncing would be funny if it works, but we'll see. Yeah, we need to test this with Prowler and Mittens for sure. Pen Emblems gives stats, but nothing funny. I went through the list and I didn't really see anything particularly interesting. If you remind me after the game, I'll show you. Prowler, Mitten, Deep Root. Yeah, Deep Root Zac. How would that even work? How would Deep Root Zac work? Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? I'm getting farmed by a Mundo. $16k damage Zac. Holy moly. I don't know if 6 heavyweight is worth it, probably not. Honestly, I think going Prodigy is better than going 6 heavyweight, if I think about it. Because Prodigy gives mana regen to your entire team. That's probably worth it for Zac. 49 damage amp at the moment. Now it's 50, right? 15 damage reduction, 50 damage amp on the Zac, just from the power-up. That's wild. That is pretty wild. 50 damage amp, 15 durability. Well, that's a Caitlyn 3. Let's see how we're holding up. It's a really scary Caitlyn 3. Ouch. Oh my god. 11k damage. What is this? Yeah, this guy is brutal. Holy moly. This guy is a crazy board. Yeah, maybe it's... I feel like 6 heavyweight is wrong for sure. Like, there's no way it's ever 6 heavyweight. It's probably the 4P. Yeah, maybe it's 4 heavyweight, 6 Wraith. And then you try to cap out the board with Varus. Or you go deeper into Prodigy for the mana regen. That might be doable. To try... Like, I think Malzahar is Prodigy, so... There might be a way to sneak in some Prodigy units. How does Shadow Clone work with Hero Augment? I don't know. It might even be exclusive. I'm not sure. Guys, I can't click on these units. This is a recording. I can't buy that Seraphine if my past self decided I don't want her. Okay, what is this? This guy is... Wait, this guy actually has a shadow copy, right? He's playing 2 Varus 2-star. But if I'm not mistaken, the shadow copy only deals... What is Zac doing? Oh, he got Bromed. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it, by the way. So the shadow copy dealt 1.8k damage, which is honestly kind of bad. So I was thinking, like... Who do you want the shadow copy on? Because putting it on the carry and then the carry deals 25% damage is kind of bad. So I feel like it should be more like maybe something like Zyra. Because Zyra has an attack speed buff for everyone. So and the utility is not getting reduced. So Shadow Clone should be more on utility units. But there aren't that many utility units in the game. I mean, Jarvan is a good choice, I would say. But I don't actually know if Jarvan can get it. I don't know if Shadow Clone Jarvan is a viable option. I'm just getting farmed by this Gwen. Oh my god. Yeah. And that's on. Dude, how am I making top 5 in stage 6 too? How is this possible? How do these people have so much HP? top 5 and 6-2. How is this remotely possible? Was everybody here playing Braum or what? Not even making top 4 in stage 6. Ridiculous. The reason I rolled down was because of the it was because of the power up. The power up gives me a damage amp per rerolls. So I was trying to max out the damage amp for Zac because it was the only player I had left. Okay. Let's see. We did this. I think this was it was alright, but it was weird. I don't think I've I don't think I've shown Cannon with Hero, did I? I don't think I've shown this one. I think I've shown Horizon Cannon, but not Cannon with Hero. Trying to remember what that game was. I'll probably not show the entire game, but I'll just show the early game so you can see Cannon Hero, but I'll probably swap to a different game.
We never miss. As they weep, so shall we grow strong.
Look at us making new memories.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a short break.
Their final moments approach.
I mean, I feel like this cannon is kind of similar with Horizon compared to the original cannon. How would Trickster work with Shadow Clone? I don't know. I want to know, but I don't know. I played a bit of Crystal Gambit, but I didn't get any. I didn't get any super big cash outs. It's a fairly cool ability though from Cannon. I think he only stuns the first 2 people hit though. He doesn't stun everybody who gets hit.
Their final moments approach.
Can you power up a champion on the bench? Yeah, sure. Loot table is gonna take a few days. At first the set has to go to PBE, then the data miners need to pull the data. And then they need to arrange the data in a beautiful manner, and then we know the loot table. It's gonna take like, I don't know, like 4 days from now or something, I would assume. It looks like you didn't notice the more detailed button. I mean, if you hover over it, you actually see exactly what it does, but yeah. You mean in the selection, right? Yeah. Oh, this guy is Zekiro. Oh yeah, he went with Nashor's. I mean, he can maintain Nashor's for sure. That gives him 16 mana regen. I wonder if that's actually gonna be like, I wonder if Nashor Zek is gonna be the play or not. But I have a feeling, I don't know. I don't know if Nashor is gonna be the play in the end on him.
Freedom awaits.
Yeah, Lucian is Sorcerer. There's a button in the top right of that little menu that toggles full and simple view. Okay. What's a good combo for Mentor? Well, you have to 3-star everybody. You can try Double Trouble, to be honest. I think that could be funny. Double Trouble and then just play 8 Mentors. I would love that. Well, the thing is, like, Mentor have Strategist with Rise. That means you really want to have a Jarvan. And I think you want to have an Executioner for the Rise as well. And then you probably, depending if you play more Udyr or more Yasuo, you either want something in the department of, it's Duelist, Juggernaut, Edgelord, right? You probably want something there. It kind of depends. Like if you have a strong Rise, then Executioner is more important. If you have strong Udyr or Yasuo, then whoever's the perfect trade for those is more important. I do think Jarvan is core though. Like the Jarvan for the CC and the Strategist for Rise. And that one should be core. You could maybe throw in a 3 mech, if I'm not mistaken, because I think what you could do is you could do Yona for Edgelord mech together with Jarvan. And then technically you could do like GP for Duelist mech if you wanted to. They would give you a 3 mech if you and get some of the traits in. Cannon will need a Shojin. Oh yeah, this is actually the monster. Gain 1 armor MR per monster trainer level. There's a power up that gives you more monster levels, I believe. There's like a power up that gives you, I don't know, 10 monster levels or something. There should be a clip somewhere of somebody hitting the mech. Yeah, I mean, Talkers was, like, apparently, I didn't know about this, but apparently Talkers was enabled for the playtest. So some people just decided to spend their entire time in Talkers to farm content, so... Which is incredibly lame, but whatever.
Don't test me.
I think Demolitionist is Kai'Sa exclusive, no? I'm pretty sure Kai'Sa is the only one who can get Demolitionist. Because I think it's supposed to be a joke for set 3.0 Kai'Sa. Because set 3 Kai'Sa could get a Demolitionist emblem, and she was like crazy overpowered. And I think the power, like there's a lot of power-ups that are unique to a single unit. And I'm pretty sure Demolitionist is unique to Kai'Sa.
Don't test me.
Man, 3-0 revival is gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. I mean, I still think that the next revival, if I had to take a guess, I think it's 7.5. I think 7.5 is the most likely revival to hit. And if it's not 7.5, I think it's 6-0. Zoizeni, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. We already had 5.5. 5.5 was already revived, my friend. You should revive 13. Yeah, right before 16. Let's revive 13. That's a great idea.
Wanna go? Look at us making these
I mean, the only reason why I'm not confident it's 6.0 is that 6 is kind of similar to 16 from theming. But it has to be one of those two. It has to be a 6-0 or 7-5. It has to be. I'd be so surprised if it's something else. I mean, revivals having old items can be good in some cases and bad in others. For example, the set 10 revival was actually way more fun with modern mechanics. Like, the artifacts during the original set 10 were so boring. I mean, set 5-0 will never ever see revival, simply because nobody at Riot is willing to rework the shadow items. Not a single person is gonna be like, yeah, let's. Your job today is to rework shadow items that everybody hated. That will never happen. Like, the reason why I don't think it's set 1 or 2 is because it's too much work to get them up to standards. Set 6 was beloved, and 7.5 was, at least from Riot's point of view, I think was a fairly successful mid-set. That fixed a lot of issues of set 7. But, and yeah. That's why I think it's one of those two. They fit the bill the best. I think set 8 is like a bad choice, because first of all, set 8 wasn't that good. And second, we just had Cyber City theme, and Monster Attack is really similar to Cyber City theme, so that's why I don't think we're gonna get it. Yeah, there should be in September we get PvE mode, I think, and then in October we get the revival. Because the set officially releases in 30 July. So there's gonna be like August is just gonna be ranked grind, then September is gonna have some PvE mode. And then October is gonna have the revival. Like, based on the roadmap, that's what makes the most sense. Also, I think they announced the revival in the roadmap.
Wanna go?
Yeah, one of the reasons why I think it's not set... Like, set 9 is definitely too close to set 16. So that's why I don't think it's set 9. But set 6 technically has the same problem, right? You can make the same argument for set 6 that it's too close to 16, which is why my money is on 7.5. Thematically, 7.5 is very different to anything we've had recently or have in the future. From Riot's perspective, 7.5 was a successful mid-set. So I think 7.5 is the most likely. Unless they're gonna do like 4.0. I mean, 4.0 would be fun as well, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. This Zac hero is a bit better than his Cannon hero. But to be fair, I do something really weird in this game, which is why also, like, I had no idea how to play Cannon. I think Cannon is Prot, Sorc, Supreme Cell, but I hate like, Supreme Cell doesn't make any sense. Even though I have the emblem, I pretty much force myself to do 4 Supreme Cells. But, like, what do you actually go for? Maybe you're supposed to go Vertical Protector to buy time for Cannon to scale. That's like, and maybe you do like a duo carry together with Jenna or something. I don't know, man. I have like actually no clue how to play Cannon hero. No, one unit can only have 1 power up. It's like anomaly rules. Would it be okay if I post a clip of your Echo Mana Zane Dawncore game? Yeah, just link the VOD in the description and it's fine. I mean, with the link to the VOD, I mean the link to the from the second YouTube channel where I actually posted the entire game, not the Twitch link. If you had Flicker Blade and Sphere in this cannon, it would be wild. Yeah, I can see that.
I do not tolerate cowardice. Wanna go?
I gave him like an AP stacking thing, but honestly, I don't think it's good on Cannon. I think there's better power-ups than AP stacking on him. But yeah, I haven't really figured out yet what power-up you want on Cannon. Like the next, if I get Cannon hero again, I think I would lean more into Protectors. I would probably try to like, maybe also try to get a Jenna 3 or something, Malphite 3. I don't know, we'll see. Also, I feel like the way his shurikens are thrown, I think there's a lot of min-maxing with positioning for Cannon. There might be like some Ari type positioning going on, where it's like you position in a really specific way, so his shuriken like hit more people and stuff like this. So maybe the correct positioning for Cannon is actually like in the middle of the last row. And then you create like this corner type positioning to min-max the first casts. More talked how he liked the Treasure Dragon encounter. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, Mort actually said he has nothing to do with set revivals. Keep that in mind, right? Mort said he is completely out of the discussion for set revivals. I think the main decision, like they're thinking about the revivals in advance. And I feel like something they pay attention to is don't have clashing themes. Which is why, for example, like I don't think we get set 8 revival because we just had set 14 and set 14 was Cyber City. And set 8 is also kind of like a similar theme. So they want to avoid repetition of themes. They want like the revival to be thematically different from the current set and from recent sets. And this is why, for example, I think like set 8 is out of the question. Set 1 and 2, they kind of explained that it's too much work to get them up to standards. They would have to like put in a lot of effort to make them viable as revival sets. So that's why I also think they're out. And then yeah, from the sets we haven't had yet, we have set 6, and set 6 we know it's 6.0. Like there's zero chance they're gonna do 6.5 over 6.0, because 6.0 was like better. And then we have 7. Like I said, 8 is not possible. And I feel like 9 would be a bad choice, considering we know that the next set is Runeterra themed, unless they intentionally want to do that. But it would feel repetitive to go from a Runeterra revival into a Runeterra themed set. So yeah, that's why I think it's just gonna be 7.5. Dragonlance High Fantasy is not something we've had. Like we've had like set 11 with this type of fantasy, but it's already a while ago, and nothing in the future is similar to set 7 in terms of theme, so it kind of makes sense.
No more games.
I mean, if their logic is to do the 9 as a intro set for 16, then maybe. I don't know if that's the logic they want to follow. A bit off topic, I think your opinion is relevant. Why did set 14 fail? I hated set 13, and it seems like people loved it more. Well, for starters, set 14 didn't fail. It just was a bit of a low... I don't know if I would call it low effort set. Let's call it a low resource set. Riot has limited resources. And you can... When we played set 13, it was pretty clear that set 13 was a high resource set. They paid a lot of attention to make sure that's a killer set with a cool set mechanic. Set 14, like set 15 is definitely a higher resource set, and I think set 16 is supposed to be like a really big one. Set 14 kind of like it got squeezed between the sides. In terms of like that they just ended up using a lot of reprints, etc. Oh, that guy's Zek 4, rip me. But all things considered, I don't think set 14 was a failure. I think it did what it was supposed to do, which is deliver an acceptable set with limited resources, which is, they accomplished that. Now, obviously, this is not the standard that Mordok wants to follow, but so it's not something they want to repeat necessarily, but I wouldn't go as far as calling set 14 a failure. It was definitely a filler set, but the thing is, like, if you judge set 14, how well did it do as a filler set? If that's the question, then it did fine. It wasn't terrible. It was playable. So as a filler set, set 14 was okay. Nothing amazing, nothing terrible. It was just fine. Mort said every third set will be a big one, really? Gonna need a clip of that before I believe that.
Your turn to shine.
Dude, that's Zach, man. Zach Foster. Oh my god, that guy's just killing it. Oh yeah, I mean, set 16 has Paris, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, I might actually go to Paris, but not as a player, just as a spectator. Like, I'm not very interested in playing competitive TFT, but I wouldn't mind meeting people in Paris. So I'll probably just go with a spectator pass or something. Mord released the Walk the Dog, and he was answering questions about filler sets. Oh, and I listened to every Mord the Dog so far, so I definitely want to check that one out. I mean, I don't listen to every answer. I usually just look at the questions that were asked, and if there's an interesting question, I tend to listen to it. There's usually some good insight in the Walk the Dog series. Like, it's actually a good format, because on stream he can't properly answer some of these questions in the length they require. It is a good format.
Now we prove our courage.
If you feel two of the same units, can they have different snacks? Yes. They should have. That should be possible. You know, there was actually, like, I recently asked a question as well for for like the Walk the Dog series. You know what's so funny? Because I actually knew this, but Mort kind of confirmed it, which is internally, he is the designer that's doing, that's like pro player. Like, his decisions are for the competitive scene. And like other designers in Riot are more on the for fun side. And I freaking knew this. I knew this so much. I clash so often with Mort because I'm like, I can see that a designer had this really fun idea, and I'm like, oh my god, this idea is the best. I have so much fun. And then it gets like removed or balanced into the ground. I'm like, no. And I know they're doing it for the sake of competitive, and it's so funny for people to be like, oh, Mort only cares about the for fun players. It's like, that's not true. Mort cares a lot about the competitive side of TFT. And it's such a lie. And it's so funny that like the competitive side, they're like bashing the guy who's on their side. I mean, well, technically he did say he's in the middle, right? I mean, internally he is known as the pro competitive side, but for himself, he considers himself appealing to both sides. Yeah, you can argue Mort cares a lot in general, yes. So he will care about both sides, but yeah. But I laughed really hard when he was talking about that, because I was like, I knew it. I knew internally Mort is the guy who's favoring the competitive side. Lusha, thanks for the raid. Hello everyone. Wait, did I just get a bunch of viewers playing Set 14? Watching Set 14? I don't know. Were you part of the playtest, Lusha? I actually don't know. I didn't see that many German players in the playtest outside of like Johnny and Rapid. Okay, yeah. Well, that's Cannon Hero and whatever. Oh yeah, wait. Didn't this mech have an item? Wait, let me just double check something really quick. No, okay, it was just an overlap. I was confused there for a sec. Let me see. What games do I have left? This is useless. Let's just do this one. You did not do the playtest, okay. You know exactly who is removing shenanigans, that is true. I mean, the thing is, like, Riot is... Riot is very intertwined with the competitive side of TFT. Coming from League and everything. And the thing is, like, you can argue that... I think he mentioned it slightly, is that they want to have something called aspirations. Like, they want people to see TFT esports or League esports be inspired by the pro scene. So they grind, like, the ladder, and there's, like, a dream to follow, so to speak. So they have like an aspiration to become good in the game and stuff like this. And this like, it's important for Riot that there is a player base that can follow this, right? That there is a competitive scene where they can make money, where they can have like this big dream of going to Paris or Macau or Vegas or to the World Championship or the Esports World Cup or whatever. Like, they want this to be a thing. I have a dream of going to Paris. Yeah, you're gonna have to perform, I think, really well in this set, right, to go to Paris? Because we know Paris is set 16. So if you want to go to Paris, then you need to be Challenger in set 15. Otherwise, you're probably not gonna get a ticket. You need to be challenger by the end of August. I mean, I've already decided. I will probably just go there as a spectator. I'll just get a spectator pass, meet some people, and have a non-stress vacation in Paris. Oh, solo leveling. I didn't go for it, unfortunately. Why didn't I go for this? Was it Portable Forge? I was thinking really hard of taking it. I should have just tried it, honestly. I kind of regret not taking it now that I think about it. It's a really fun augment. Didn't expect you to skip the competition? Yeah. Wait, why didn't I take so... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Just take it. So lame. Can't believe I of all people take freaking most boring rod plus armor augment instead of solo leveling. I'm an idiot, man. Should have taken it. The duck account sharing, that couldn't be him. Trust me, I make enough of mistakes in this game that you will recognize me. No, I don't think you get. I think pretty sure you have to pay all the travel yourself. There were a lot of challenger players that didn't get a ticket last year. Yeah, like the tickets are gone in a heartbeat. It's pretty rough to get in. I mean, there's. I guess the real Exodia thing is the crew thing with the Twisted Fate 3-star, because you auto win the game, and that is kind of like what Exodia means. But if we actually take the mech thing with the whole I'll be the head, the arms, and the legs, that is also very Exodia inspired with the mech prismatic. You can call the fruits devil fruits if you want them. They're called power snacks, but honestly, you might as well just call them devil fruits. No, I've not played Lulucomp, sorry. No, well, I mean, you can argue with Voltron, but the point is that Exodia has like, the whole stick of Exodia is that one card is like the legs, and one card is the arms, and one card is the head, right? And when you collect everything in your hand, that's when you like win. So going by that logic, if the augment is literally called I'll be the legs, I'll be the arm, etc., I'll be the head, that is clearly an Exodia reference. Sounds like Power Rangers. Maybe. I mean, whatever. It was a reference to the mech thing they did in One Piece. I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Those who need my guidance.
The mech trait is Power Ranger inspired? Okay. I don't remember the last time I've seen Power Rangers. I don't. Even as a child, I was never into them. I thought they were always like super cringe. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be like some. We could ask Mort for the Walk the Dog series or on stream. We could ask him for the references. Like, we could be like, hey, what was the inspiration for the mag? Was it Power Rangers? Was it something else? We could probably ask some of these questions. trying to figure out what was the actual inspiration. I mean, Lulu is obviously Pokemon. I mean, that's a no-brainer. I mean, they even have the 3 types. Well, actually, no, wait. Kog'Maw is electric, right? So Kog'Maw, I think, is supposed to be like a Pikachu thing. Ramos is like the grass type. And then Smolder is a fire type. So technically, we're missing a water type. Alform the head is a line from Voltron. Okay, I was not aware of that. That leans credibility. That leans credibility to that theory. Nah, Mort might know these references. I mean, he was working on the set, right? I mean, he might be aware of some of the references in the set. What did I watch as a kid? I mean, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, the classics. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Do you play Pokemon? No. Never actually played it. I mean, well, I played Blue, Red, and Gold, Silver. I actually never played past that. Like, Pokemon Gold, like not even Hard Gold. Like, literally, Pokemon Gold was the last time I played Pokemon. But, I'm surprisingly up to date on Pokemon lore. Because I watch a decent amount of, like, I watch, like, a lot of, like, Wolf Click. He's a former Pokemon World Champion. He has, like, a really good YouTube channel that's, like he like, this crazy amount of effort in his YouTube videos. And he's like really nice to watch and gave a nice insight into the competitive scene of Pokemon. It was really interesting to learn. So because of that, and obviously sometimes you just watch random videos when eating something. And I definitely learned a lot about Pokemon while eating food. No, Pokemon has an insane competitive scene. It's actually so deep. The only thing that kind of sucks about the competitive scene is how you acquire the Pokemons, especially in the past. That was like a huge mess where people pretty much had to resort to hacking to get the Pokemons they wanted because it was just so hard to get the right one. But the team building aspect of Pokemon is crazy deep. Like, it's incredibly deep. You can like... The gameplay itself is also, like, difficult. So the reason, like, the real competitive scene happens in the 2 versus 2. It's like a team battle. And because there's so many interactions between... If you have 2v2, there's so many interactions, it's actually crazy. There's, like, 1,000 scenarios you have to consider. Like, the 1 versus 1, I think, is kind of lame, and I don't think it's that popular either. Like, at least not for pure esports. But the 2 versus 2 scene was like incredibly interesting. Like they're spending literal months of theory crafting for their teams. It's spreadsheet competitive. I mean, the thing is, like, if you actually like go through like the mindset from Wolf, within the game, there's still a lot of things they have to consider on how to play, how to adjust. Like, obviously, like, a lot of work happens within the spreadsheets, but that doesn't mean that you can just... Even if you show up with the perfect team, you can make so many misplays that lose you the game. So I was impressed. I didn't know that Pokemon had such an interesting competitive scene, and it's also, like, growing a lot. They're getting, like, all their tournaments are getting bigger and bigger. So it's nice. I think it's nice that they have such a cool... scene. I was definitely impressed. Like, I respect if a guy tells me he's a competitive Pokemon player, I would respect that guy. Probably more than a TFT player. Sorry to say, but if there's 2 people and one guy's like, yeah, I play professional Pokemon, and the other guy's I play professional TFT, I would want to talk with a Pokemon guy. I'd be like, okay, you know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, the competitive side of TFT is like way less interesting than the competitive side of Pokemon.
One purpose.
Yeah, the amount of prep required is insane. Like, one of the problems I actually have with competitive TFT is how repetitive it is. Like, in terms of like comps that are being played. This is what I don't like that much. I mean, well, you can argue Pokemon has their metas as well, and the metas can be incredibly repetitive. But it's still really cool if somebody pulls out some, like, this is one of the reasons why Wolf Glick is so interesting, is like, oh yeah, I'm the only guy in the world who can play Perish Trap on like the highest level. And the way he executes it is so insane. And it's like, this is something cool. This is something you don't really see that much in TFT. I see, the thing is like, I really like this whole aspect of you really build the team the way you want it, right? Like, oh, I want this guy with this guy, and it needs to have this ability, and it needs to have this IV stats, so this guy is slower and this guy is faster. And I love this type of team building, because there's so much thought behind everything you do, and it's truly your team, right? Like, even if you copy the champion, even if you copy all the Pokemons and you copy all the movesets, if you don't know the exact IVs, that team might not even work, because the IV training is also so important. And then maybe you don't know how to execute that team, because it's very difficult to execute some of these teams. And this is just what I like about the competitive side of it. Yeah, Pachirisu winning World Championship was like, this is so fun. It's such a great fun fact that Pachirisu at the right, it was a perfect Pokemon at the right time, at the right place, and just in this one tournament it was capable of winning and became a world champion. It's just so perfect.
Mungo's pain always at zero.
Pokemon trainer, no, I like watching this stuff, but it's too much work to get into Pokemon for me. Also, the thing is, like I just said, my point was pretty much just I really respect the competitive side of of Pokemon, but if we're actually strictly speaking the for fun side, you can have fun in Pokemon from what I've seen, but I'd rather play TFT if it comes down for the for fun side. Oh man, Fearless in League is insane. Holy, they actually, I feel like Fearless draft in League gave the game like a second wind. League could be so boring, but them stomping out Lane Swamp plus adding Fearless, holy shit. League is actually so much better now. That was a great decision. They should have done this 10 years ago, but whatever. Thoughts on support items being gone? I will miss ZZ-Rod mainly, and I will miss Banshees a bit. But outside of ZZ-Rod and Banshees, I don't care that much. Zephyr for me internally was dead already. The whole point of Zephyr was to have multiple Zephyrs. Getting a second Zephyr was harder than a 3-star legendary, so at this point it was already dead to me. One of the very few support items I actually cared about was Spite. And Spite was removed in set 14. So I was like, well, it's the end. I mean, the thing is, like, something that's actually kind of cool about Pokemon is their rule set, right? Like, oh, they have a new generation, so in the start, you're only allowed to use Pokemons from that generation. And then you're, like, allowed 1 legendary. And then you're allowed 2 legendaries. And then you're allowed, like, the national decks or whatever. It's actually kind of cool because like they really can enforce different metas during these tournament cycles. It was honestly kind of like this is really refreshing because then, especially when you have like only the regional decks, some Pokemons that are kind of shit are played because it's the best version of something you need. I think it was like that stupid Murkrow thing, I think, was like, in one regulation, it was like the most popular thing because it was like the only Prankster Tailwind setter or whatever that they had available to them. Call to Chaos dummies are gone. I could already confirm there's one new Call to Chaos outcome that gives you RNG Golem. It gave you what did I get? I got a Radiant item, an artifact, and a normal item. So I got like an RNG Golem from Call to Chaos.
Not so fast.
Yeah, you will never be able to satisfy both sides of the coin. It's just not possible. It might still be a good strategy to appeal to both sides, but you will never, ever, ever be able to satisfy both sides. Oh yeah, they added something new called the Lucky Item Chest. Use a Lucky Item Chest on a champion to choose from an armory of recommended items. It's kind of interesting. A little bit of tailoring here. Dude, I have so much gold. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I think I took Final Ascent, right? I should just go level 9. I don't even know why I'm rolling on 8. I should just go. I think the reason I think my mindset was I want to go 10 because I Final Ascent. I think that was the reasoning here. So I wanted to upgrade my board a bit so I can go 10. But honestly, I should have just went straight 9. Straight 9, look for some legendaries, use Duplicator for 2-star legendary, have the level 9 Kale Power Spike, and then just stabilize that way. Well, next time maybe. Maybe next time. Will there be a reroll Zin? I'll look into it. I actually like this Zin a bit. The Zin reminds me of Warlord Zin from Set 4-0, I think it was. And I really liked trying to make that Zin work. So I'll try. I mean, for NA it's Tuesday. For Asia it's Wednesday. Yeah, but only because of time zone difference. For EU it's like really late in the evening. For NA it's like the afternoon, and for Asia it's like really early in the morning, or like early in the morning, I guess. What's Gwen's ult? She does like fires needles, then she fires needles again, and then she does like a board-wide damage that's split between everybody equally. And everybody who is like close to the needles from the first 2 casts, they take like 10% more damage. That's pretty much her ability.
Such potential.
I see what you mean, these aren't your best games. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I'm also just testing stuff, right? Like the problem is like, especially like the day 1 games, I'm still learning. Like I have no idea what these units are doing. I have no idea how to itemize them. I think I took best friends and I completely fucked up my positioning. I think I realized I fucked up my best friends here. Yeah, I realized that. Okay, at least I realized my mistake.
A great day to fight.
6 a.m. No, it should be 6 a.m. Wednesday, not Tuesday for Asia. Because it's Tuesday for NA in Europe, and you guys are ahead. And I remember that people complained to me when I said that like last set I said that it's gonna release on Tuesday, and then people from Asia were like, hey, it's Wednesday and the set is still not out. I'm like, yep. Time zone diff. That was a FPS lag. Also, Kale is having fun. So, the reason why I actually show this game is because even not for very long, but you will be able to see the level 10 Kale. I just wanted to showcase it. The rest of and I guess a little bit of Gwen. You see a bit of Gwen here and you see a bit of level 10 Kale. That's why I wanted to show this game. I think mobile tends to be a bit behind with updates like this. I mean, there is a PBE for mobile, but usually it's like a day later. At least a day later. Yeah, I was wondering how Volibear with Fishbones work. I actually never played Volibear. I didn't play much of the wrestler trade. So yeah, I'll have to look into that. There used to be a unit in set 11 that also had something based on change targeting, and I remember that one did not work with Fishbones. So there's actually a chance that Fishbones Volibear doesn't work. So here you can see, for example, that a lot of units, especially legendaries, they all have their own power-up. So here you can see Needlework. Varus has Doom Barrage, Lee Sin has weights and stuff like this. I'm pretty sure every single legendary has their own unique power-up you can get. You burned your lasagna, I'm so sorry.
I've answered myself this time.
Your move, Leduc.
Focused rule. I mean, we can go to tactic.tools a little bit after this game and talk a little bit about your overall setup. So far, I've only shown you gameplay, but actually, I haven't talked that much about the theory side of the set. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet Gwen ult. Honestly, Gwen seems fine. Like, Gwen is worth playing. I think, wait, was she Sorcerer or what was her trait? She was Soul Fighter. Yeah, I think she was Sork, right? She's an AP caster. She's like the late game AP cap for Sorks. If I remember this right. Samira seemed fine, but from what I've seen, I actually like Jinx a lot more as the 4-cost AD carry. Mate, you have best friends. Get that Cassandra out of there. You have best friends. Please remember. Okay, I remembered. God bless. I think Cassandra can be both a carry and a tank, but there's actually something really scary about Cassandra, which is if he drops too low, like he will regen to full HP again, right? But he actually aggro drops. So this can be really scary because people might gain access to your backline because of the Cassandra aggro drop thing. It's just something to keep in mind when you play him. I mean, the crew trait, I mean, there's a gimmick that if you 3-star every crew member, you ought to win the game. Okay, so the reason I wanted to show this is the Final Ascension Kale, level 10. I just wanted to show the visuals here really quick. Yeah, Seraphine is like Set 4.0 Ari, except she's a legendary. So yeah, she kind of hits like a truck. Yeah, so this is the KL. She has 2 bonus waves, but the bonus waves deal 45% damage or something like this. That's actually really cool. Unfortunately, I got Callista. I got Callista, man. Stupid Callista 3-star. Ah well. I just wanted to show that one. But yeah. KL definitely pretty cool. Okay, let me actually go. So I something I haven't actually done yet is to probably talk in the team builder a little bit about all the different units and stuff. So it's gonna be a little bit more on the theory craft side here. And I can just give you my thoughts a bit. So Aatrox, triple trade. There is a mech reroll comp you can do. There's Aatrox 1 cost, Lucian is 1 cost. I've faced this sometimes. It was actually surprisingly strong. So Lucian main carry, Aatrox main tank, both 3-star. This can work because the mech gets more power based on star level of your mech units. So there's definitely it can be interesting if your mech units are 3-star. Ezreal is surprisingly good game, especially if you want to take less damage. It's like high single target burst, has like a scaling mechanic. There's a lot of interesting power-ups for Ezreal. Garen is honestly a bit of a shitter. Might be used as a tank opener with Ezreal, but I didn't like him particularly, and also I thought his hero augment was kind of whatever. Nah, the main thing where I saw Gnar was like you reroll him together with Sivir and Malphite in the crew. So the reason for this is that he's a sniper, which is good for Sivir. And his ability grants AD to nearby units. So the Gnar actually acts as a buff for Sivir to gain more AD, and also the how was it called, Luchador. The Luchador. This works really well in late game for the crew with Braum, because Shen is a Bastion and Braum is a Bastion, and then you're already playing Gnar 3-star most likely, so it's really easy to fit in Braum into the late game board to cap out harder with the crew. So Callista is amazing, high single target damage. With Callista you have to remember this positioning trick with Ziggs and stuff. I mean, there's different ways to achieve it, right? But if you remember this, there's like... The idea is something like this. If you position like this, then she can shoot in the top right corner. And if you position like this, she can shoot top left corner. So you don't really use the overkill, but you can snipe the corner that way. And this positioning is really sweet if you have Ludens. So this is a really nice strategy if you have Ludens. Like, ignore the Malphites, they're just frontliners, but yeah. So Callista, create a gap, shoot with Luden, one-shot the corner, and have like a massive Ludens proc in the backline. So that's just something to keep in mind for Callista. Kayle is amazing, right? Transforms at 6 and 9. There's a Final Ascension thing where she transforms. She gets like a buff at 7 and 10. You just saw what the 10 does. Really, really powerful. Probably is gonna get nerfed. Kennen is interesting with like Horizon. He's okay. I didn't particularly like playing him that much. Lucian I already talked about. Very good. Lucian 3-star can be worth going for. Malphite, you'll mainly see him 3-star with Sivir in crew reroll and the hero augment. Outside of that, you're not going to see him much. We actually haven't seen much Naafiri. I actually have a Prowler Naafiri game where... Wait, I can show you this really quick. Okay, so I had a Prowler Naafiri game here. And what I learned is that the Naafiri doesn't actually... Oh, wait, you can't see it. One sec. It's this, right? Okay, now you should be able to see it. So, the weird thing about Naafiri is that even if she kills the unit, she doesn't jump. Like here, right there. Did you see that? She kills the... She is killing Kobuku, but there's no Prowler. There is no... Like here she kills and there's no Prowler. It's because of a weird root in her own ability. So that kind of makes Prowler kind of shit on her because you want her to kill and then jump the backline and then kill the backline. So, yeah, this is kind of a mess for Naafiri. Rel is whatever, right? We'll see some play in Star Guardians, but it's whatever. Sivir actually has a lot of interesting power-ups. Something I noticed with Sivir is that ranged increases sometimes causes a really large bounce. Like it almost looks like when Sivir has more range, it looks like the bounce also increases in range. I don't know, I'm gonna have to do some testing there. I've seen some successful Syndra 3 rerolls because her base damage is so high, like 520 is a lot. 520 is a lot of base damage for Syndra 3. And she's Prodigy, which means mana gain. And I think you can get more mana gain from Star Guardian as well, so... Syndra 3, I don't think we're gonna see her that much, but technically there is a way to play her. As for Zac, I mean, like Zac is like main tank for Kayle comp. He will also see some play in 4 Wraiths with Varus, and obviously the hero augment. But yeah, seems pretty good. Also, I think he's the most likely candidate to do 1-4 by himself. Let me just see. This is Shield. Malphite probably is really, really good at doing 1-4 as well. I don't know about the Ken base stats. I'd have to check that. And Aatrox has a high... Like, Aatrox and Garen, I'd have to check. They might need a belt. Like, Aatrox and Garen might be like, we need a belt to do 1-4. And then Malphite and Zac can probably do it themselves without an item. We'll have to see. Mundo, I mean, the main gimmick about Mundo is honestly his hero augment. Outside of his hero augment, you're not gonna spot him much. He's a filler, like the Luchador and Juggernaut. The cool thing about Gangplank is you can actually print a lot of gold. He's a very nice opener. Because what you can do is you can do Aatrox, Lucian, Gangplank opener. That gives you 3 mech. And then you can actually sort of like itemize something like a BT Titans Gangplank. You throw in a duelist. And then he can actually, not only are you gonna start winning fights, you're actually gonna farm gold. So it's like super nice win streak opener. Jenna is honestly like super strong as a 3-star. She will see play just because of her traits. Protector Strategist, that's like such a good filler trait. And obviously we'll see play in Crystal Gambit. I haven't seen that much Jhin carry. He is a potential Silvermare user because he's not being... he doesn't get his attack speed reduced, I believe, because it's like locked in place. So Silvermare should be good on Jhin. Yeah, so for Kai'Sa, what's kind of interesting is the Demolitionist power-up that makes her stun people. So she can like do small AoE stuns. Also, she's the only unit with like built-in permanent scaling. So Kai'Sa carry will definitely see some play. Katarina is also fine. You're not gonna see her too much, but like if you're playing Executioner comps, she's fine. Kuboku, I mean, he's like filler, right? Like all the Mentor units are gonna see some plays like, oh, I have a heavyweight. Which heavyweight should I add? I'll add Kuboku because he's also a Mentor, and the Mentor gives me durability. I haven't really seen much Lux. In general, like the Soul Fighters don't really see that much play. Rakan is fine, especially together with Katarina. Shen is frontline for Sivir comps, and obviously the hero augment is interesting. Vi is also hero augment. Just frontline or carry it with hero. I haven't seen much Xayah, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen anybody try Xayah carry. We'll see. And Xin Zhao, I do think Xin Zhao is interesting. I think he has a really cool ability. Because what you can technically do is, if you isolate, like for example, for this Kalista thread, right? If you actually, if you play Xin, because he's Soul Fighter, right? If you use Xin Zhao as the isolated guy who's supposed to be tanking the top right corner, Because, yeah, what you can do is, like, you can run a 4 Soul Fighter board. You isolate the Xin with, like, a tank item. And then because of the way his ability works, he only takes damage from the frontliner he's tanking. So he takes 40% reduced damage from the entire corner here. And that helps him to stay long enough until Kalista can do the spear into the corner. So there's definitely, like, this ability synergizes really nicely with the Kalista strategy. And you don't even have to do this for late game, by the way. This can just be an opener, like a Kalista 4 Soul Fighter opener with this positioning, and you just use it to win streak, and then you just pivot out of it. You don't have to commit on it. So yeah, Ari is just crazy good single target unit, super high damage. There's an overkill. She has like almost like a built-in Ludens in her kit, and she's also amazing with Ludens. So yeah, Ari will see play for sure. Same for Caitlyn. We've seen a Caitlyn 3 already. Like, she can kind of like absolutely crush you if she gets the ult out. So something that's interesting about Caitlyn is there are ways to feed her mana. Like, not only like Prodigy and stuff, but let me see. There's let me just duplicate this. Just to make some examples, there is an augment that I believe gives you 60 mana. It was like something shared. Where was it? I'm trying to remember. Oh, was it actually a power up? No, I think there's a silver augment that gives you 60 mana after 6 seconds. I'm trying to remember the name. Oh, it's Lit Fuse here, right? Yeah, I couldn't find it because of 60 total mana. So, for example, what you can do is like you take Lit Fuse and then you make sure that maybe it's only Caitlyn in the backline. And that means after 6 seconds, a Caitlyn would gain 60 mana. And then you use this to go like full ham on damage items. What you can also try is with the power-ups, you, I think it's called Essence Share. Here. On cast, all other allies gain X of mana spent. This is a way to feed mana into other people. So this is just something to keep in mind. Darius, we've already seen him. Very good tank buster, but has a scaling issue. Also, I feel like has a weird late game issue because like you can't cap out properly. You can do Darius 3 and Jace 3, but I feel like unless you have like a Prowler's Claw, I don't really see how you win the game with Darius because he's gonna get outscaled for sure. Because there's 6 heavyweight and Supreme Cell. It's just these two traits get outscaled in the late game. But it's good for making top 4s. Yeah, it's the same for Jace. Like, he's gonna see play in Battle Academia. He's gonna see play as a double reroll with Darius, but that's pretty much it. Lulu, I can't say that much about Lulu at the moment. I think the most people did Ramos and just played Ramos 3-star as the front. Some people tried the Kog'Maw and the Smolder, but yeah, we'll see. We will see. I think people definitely overall like the Ramos the most. I think Nomzi as Smolder can be interesting with Fishbones, if I remember this right. Like if you have like a Fishbones opener, you can look for, and you have like a Lulu, you can try to commit onto Smolder comp. The reason why this is like Smolder 3 has really high single target damage. And he fires a second blast at the closest enemy. So, like, potentially Smolder with Fishbones could act a bit like a Nomzi to, like, one-shot the enemy corners with the high single target damage. Malzahar is probably just gonna be like he's gonna be like the blighting jewel guy. Most likely, at least. Nico's just frontliner for Star Guardian. I don't know how much Protector we're gonna be seeing, because Protectors were a bit awkward to play. Senna honestly was pretty solid. I think Senna reminded me a little bit like the Senna we have in Set 14, so Senna 3-star is definitely respectable. Surprisingly high damage, surprisingly good like Morello red buff user, because she hits like a really large area. Swain has a lot of potential. Like something I've tried once was maybe I can show it. Is it this? I think it might have this game. Yeah, so here's what I did, right? I had a... Oh. Wait. Okay. So this is what I did. I had a Swain with a Radiant Stoneplate and a Vamox, and I gave him regenerative, regenerative, whatever. I gave him regen. Heal every 3 seconds, all healing is increased, okay. And so this is kind of interesting because Radiant Stoneplate heals you, the Swain ability heals you, and the power-up heals you. And now all of this is also like increased. And this is like this, getting rid of the Swain is such a pain with this item build. Like you can probably level rush really hard with the Swain, because he's just so hard to get rid of. So that's like an example where a regen as a power-up can be really interesting, like a Radiant Stoneplate Swain, because he's like the perfect user for this. Because now this Swain lives long enough to buy time for units like Caitlyn to properly get rid of everyone. Because like Swain has like subsequent casts heal 10%, which is getting enhanced by regen as well. So yeah. Udyr, honestly pretty good. We've seen the one hero augment Udyr that was kind of busted. Viego I've not seen much. Honestly, most of the soul fighters have been struggling. You will see some play, I guess, in Vertical Soul Fighter maybe, but I haven't really seen much of Viego. Yasuo is mainly either filler for Edgelord or he's 3-star with Udyr for mentor reroll. And yeah, I don't know about Ziggs, to be honest. It's kind of like, I don't know what to say about Ziggs. You will see some play because he's crew and strategist, but I'm currently not really seeing the Ziggs carry. One guy tried it against me, but yeah, I didn't feel that convincing. Akali is like, she's kind of like KDA Akali, I believe. Yeah, she's kind of a KDA Akali. Ashe was surprisingly decent damage. Like I did play her and she was decent. Jarvan is gonna see crap ton of play. Like he's the 4-star tank, right? Like he's AoE stun, gets a shield, he's strategist. Like this guy will be everywhere. He's the classic Protvow CC tank type. Jinx was pretty good, to be honest. Her damage is just like actually really, really high. So but attack speed grants stacking attack speed, critical strikes gain more attack speed, deal damage to the target, and then this is the important part. Deal physical damage split around the target. So if there's no other targets, her single target burst is actually pretty ridiculous. Cassandra is pretty interesting on first death. Instead of heal, instead of dying, he heals to full, so it's like a Scion passive, right? Cassandra, you have to think of him like a Scion. He dies, he regens to full, he gains attack speed, he converts defensive stats into offensive stats, gets really low mana cost, and then dashes around. And he also is similar to Zion, he loses HP per second. So honestly, Cassandra is kind of doing a Scion cosplay here. Yeah, it's Cassian. Cassian is a very good name for this. Karma is a really weird one. I've tried playing some Karma, and there's a lot of bugs where the discs deal no damage that I've noticed. I've already seen like 2 or 3 Karma bugs in the playtest. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but it deals damage. The disc vanishes after dealing total damage, right? Here's a question for me. If you have spell crit, don't you reach this number faster, but then because there is no mana lock, it's completely pointless? Like, am I reading this wrong? Because I think she's intended to be like, go Rabadon, go Archangel, right? And don't do Jeweled, because Jeweled seems to be like completely counterintuitive to how her ability works. At least that's how I understood it. That like she actually is terrible with spell crit. She's, by the way, she's a potential Blighting Jewel user. Because like she has a disc that deals tick damage in AoE. So this is potentially So this is like potentially a Blighting Jewel user next to Mazaha. Yeah, she can have multiple discs. Like, she's not mana locked. I'm pretty sure the moment she casts, her mana lock stops. I'm pretty certain about this. Let me double check. I do have a Kama game. Let me try to find it. I think it was this one, right? Okay, so this is... let's just watch this. Okay, so this is blue buff, Chakshu, or like Radiant Adaptive, I guess, with Rabadon Karma ults. Yeah, there's no mana lock at all. Like, she immediately, like, she throws the disc and she immediately starts attacking again, and she's casting again. There's definitely zero mana lock here. But yeah. I don't know. I tried playing Karma, I actually didn't like her. I kind of avoided her, so... Leona's fine. Obviously, Bastion frontliner. Not as good as Jarvan, but it's fine. And then we have Poppy. She's like the tier 4 heavyweight. It actually looks like she's supposed to be like a BT Sterak type user. Compared to like something like the set 10 Poppy, the emo Poppy, I actually didn't like her that much. I thought the emo Poppy was more interesting. So yeah, not really sure what to think about this Poppy. Ryze is actually really strong. So there's a problem in this description, which is this is not Ryze's full ability. Every single mentor in the game has a second ability that only unlocks if you play for mentor, and it doesn't show here. And it's actually really significant. I'm trying to remember if somebody has it. Do they have it? No, I don't think they have it either. Yeah, but so the problem is with the mentors is there is a second part to this ability that's coming from 4 mentors. I think Ryze actually gets true damage or something, if I'm not mistaken. I think Ryze has true damage in his kit, if you play for mentor. But yeah, Ryze is just also, he's like the Giga Chat filler unit, because he's mentor strategist, which is like the absolute insanity of filler units. And also, look at this. You guys remember how everybody played Guild Bard because of the mana gain? Yeah. Ryze is Guild Bard in this aspect. So playing a single Ryze gives you strategist, it gives you mana per auto attack. I don't know. Like, this is the thing, right? All allies gain this. All allies gain 2 mana per attack. That's just so valuable. This guy will see a ton of play just as a filler. But he's actually pretty good as a carry too. I've seen some really nasty. If you want, you can go Executioner, you can go for Mentor, and this guy will win you the fights. So, because like he has Splash in his ability, he has Splash, so he's not fully single target. He's definitely amazing. I do recommend trying to play some Ryze. Samira, I think we've seen that before. It's like the tier 5 Samira, except it's tier 4, which means slightly weaker. You know, classical, gain styles, gain stacks. Once fully stacked, does the big ult thingy. I think we've seen this before. One thing I did wanted to mention, right, I think it's here. One sec. Yeah. Okay, so in case you're wondering about the frying pan effects, I'm just gonna go through all of them really quick. Sorcerer, the holder gains 15% more ability power from all sources. Duelist, attacks deal 12% bonus true damage plus 6 bonus true damage for each time the target was damaged by this effect. This is 1,000 cuts, 1,000 paper cuts anomaly, Kog'Maw, if you remember. It's kind of like that. So, might be pretty good on like pure auto attackers. Edgelord is dealing physical damage to an enemy, reduces their armor by 2. This is the... what's the emblem called? Marksman? I think it's the Marksman emblem from set 14. And the reason why I show this is because this is relevant for Samira. This means like Edgelord emblem on Samira is actually kind of valuable, because Samira is going to be one of these units that is pretty good at applying the flat armor debuff to everyone. And I just realized Samira is an edgelord, so you can't give her the emblem, which sucks. Then I actually have to think a bit. Okay, so edgelord emblem would be good on Samira, but she's already an edgelord, so that one doesn't count. Okay, yeah. But there might be some other units that are good with this. Executioner actually has a very useful ability. Attacks and abilities that critically strike deal 20% bonus true damage over 3 seconds. There might be even some tech here by creating multiple bonus true damage ticks. There might be a tech here with the emblem. Prodigy is on cast. Shield the lowest percent health ally for 250% of mana spent. Heavyweight is the holder gains the heavyweight trait and gains 150 max health on takedown. So assuming the opponent has 10 units and you kill all of them, then yeah, that's 1,000. Yeah, this is a, I mean, what you're seeing in the background is a VOD, which is also why it's paused. But yeah. So some bonus HP for heavyweight here. Bastion is, I think we've seen this one before. Gain armor as attack damage, gain MR as ability power. Pretty whatever. Juggernaut is while above 50% health, gain 30% attack speed, yawn, and that was it already. Okay, so in short, Heavyweight Emblem has a bit of potential, Executioner and Edgelord have a bit of potential, and maybe Duelist. Sorcerer is kind of yawn, Prodigy is yawn, and Bastion and Juggernaut is yawn. So yeah, that's kind of my take on the frying pans. Okay, let's continue with here. So this was Samira. Set is like something that's, his ability doesn't say that much, but he's a Juggernaut, right? And Juggernauts gain a crap ton of durability. And they also heal when other Juggernaut die. Set is crazy tanky. Like really, like you wouldn't think of, like the guy runs around with normal items and you're like, why can't I kill this unit? Like especially like a unit like Kale. I've seen Kale fully stacked try to kill an enemy Set for like 15 seconds and you couldn't get through him. So Set is surprisingly tanky. Because of the Juggernaut and the base heal here. So yeah, like, so the point I'm trying to make is like the combination of this durability from Juggernaut with the lots of healing that he's getting, like he's more tanky than you think. Then here with Volibear, we're gonna have to test how Fishbones works with this, because he has like a slam thing when he's changing targets. But the problem is like there's a chance Fishbones doesn't actually work, because changing targets might be coded differently. It's something I'm gonna have to test, whether or not Fishbone's volley is a thing or not. And then Yumi is like the set 10 Twisted Fate, except she has like a true damage part in her kit. Wait, something is wrong here. Oh no, I think it's the description here is wrong, because every Battle Academia unlocks something special. Like Ezreal gets the blink and Katarina gets the blink. And Yumi gets like, what Yumi gets when you activate Battle Academia is she gets like true damage every 5 pages or something. She throws like an extra page that deals a specific amount of true damage. So this is technically missing in this ability description. Then for Braum, I mean, there's some shenanigans you can do with Braum. The most important part is obviously the whole, like, you take less damage if you're winning. So, and his traits are fairly splashable. So, yeah, Braum is a very... What you can do is, like, you play Braum, you stack up some Poros, and then if you end up losing too much, then you can just... And, like, the Poros are used up. You can just, like, kick him out again if you don't need him. But he might be a good splash, especially early on, to just stack some Poros and take a lot less damage. You've seen Gwen, honestly pretty solid. Good Sork late game, nice damage overall. Also probably good artifact user, you know, like classical Zhonya Mana Zane type user. For Lee Sin, I'd have to double check what exactly the ability is. Give me I think I checked it in this game. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I think I see it here. So, and Stummy, thank you for the raid. Okay, so Juggernaut Lee Sin. Briefly gain 60% durability, then deal 500 physical damage to the target, 200 physical damage to all enemies behind the target, and 150 physical damage to other enemies in a 2 hex radius. So this is Juggernaut Lee Sin. Let's see. What is... Wait, I had the duelist here too. Okay, duelist. Passive, on attack, deal 40 physical damage to a nearby enemy. Active, strike swiftly, sending 10 after images, scaling with attack speed, to the nearest 2 enemies. Each deals 65 physical damage and reduces armor by 5. So there's actually a flat armor reduction in the duelist Lee Sin. Yeah, this also means he's a potential user for Edgelord Emblem. Edgelord Emblem on duelist Lee Sin for even more flat armor reduction. Might be interesting. And Executioner stance was... Deal 330 physical damage to the lowest health enemy within 3 hexes and stun them for 1.5 seconds. Other enemies in a 1x radius gain damage. After 3 kills with this ability, all enemies instantly take 180 physical damage and are knocked up for 1.5 seconds. I mean, in terms of utility, Executioner actually looks the best. That's a pretty solid ability. Like, he has a lot of CC in his kit here. So yeah, Executioner Lee Sin actually kind of looks good, but the problem is you actually need to kill with the ability, right? Which is not that easy. I mean, he's gonna have high damage, but yeah. Executioner definitely can probably cap out really hard. So that's something to remember. So yeah, this is Lee Sin abilities. You can freely choose between the abilities and the +1 trait. So Seraphine, the way to remember this is that it's a set 4.0 Ari. So she's like charging it up, throws the thing, and it deals incredible amount of damage, very, very high damage. There's actually something you need to remember about this. Wait, let me see if I might be able to show it in the Kale game. So if you know that there's a Seraphine in the late game, was it in this game? No, I don't think it was in this game, but something you need to remember is, wait, I'll just show it in the team builder. So if the opponent has Seraphine, okay, and you have, if you have like this is really shit, because if you position like this against Seraphine, there's a high chance that 3 of your Ezreals are gonna die here. So yeah, because she goes largest cluster, and most of the time she will only get 1 ult out. Like if she gets 2 ult out, you're probably in trouble anyway, but the first ult really matters. So what you can actually do is you can intentionally create a fake cluster of bad units and keep your carry isolated. And this is going to be an important positioning tech against Seraphine comps. Because if you don't, like, you want the Seraphine ult to be wasted on like 3 weak filler units, and then your main carry here is perfectly safe. And then maybe the next ult goes in the front line, so your main carry is still safe. If you ever position like the spread out thing here against Seraphine, this is gonna lose you games. If you position like this against Seraphine, you will lose games because of this. So that's just something important for you to keep in mind. And if you only have 3 backliners, put the weak backliners together and the strong backliner isolated. Just something to keep in mind. Twisted Fate, like I said, is like the rogue captain thing. What I've seen so far is I've seen like 2 gold, 3 gold, 4 gold. I've seen 15 gold once, so there seems to be a cash out thing. I've seen 2 free rerolls, 200 shield at the start of combat. I've seen a small duplicator, and I've seen 3-star Sivir. And I'm pretty sure you can do 3-star Malphite as well. So yeah, one of the ideas for getting the... Like, something I mentioned is this, right? If you want the special crew prismatic, you rush level 9 and you play Twisted Fate immediately. So, and then you hope that at level 9 the TF gives you a Sivir 3 for free. So this is sort of like, you want the passive from TF to give you the Sivir. By getting the Sivir 3, you unlock that the crew unit odds don't drop with player level. So now, even though you're level 9, your crew odds are actually high. So what you can do now is that you hope that Twisted... Like, you can kind of ignore Malphite because you're kind of hoping that TF eventually gives you Malphite 3 for free. While you're rolling for Shen, TF, and Ziggs on level 9. So it's like you roll like rush level 9, add Twisted Fate. Wait until Twisted Fate gives you Malphite or Silver for free. Play that. Then the crew odds are fixed, which means you can start rolling for Shen 6 tier for 9. And then you just have to wait until TF gives you the other tier 1 unit for 3. This is kind of how, like, I think you can get the Prismatic one. Like, this is how you get Prismatic the crew. I mean, it's just a content play anyway, right? This is not how you play in ranked, but this is how... This is like a game plan approach on how to get the Prismatic crew trait. Because I think if you start the opposite way, I think if you start with Silver Malphite 3, how will you ever get Twisted Fate 3 from that position? You like tier 1 reroll into 3-star legendary. That's harder than what I just suggested. So yeah, this is sort of like the game plan for this. Then for Varus, I mean, I've already showcased a little bit here. He has a passive where you gain mana. The idea is that you kill units, which grants him mana, so he can keep ulting. Incredible synergy with Mana Zane. Then Yona, I mean, there was a lot of Yona clips already. I actually think there's a lot of Yona 3 stuff out there, but I actually think the 2-star Yona is kind of boring. Like, yeah, he's gonna be a BT, Titan, Yona, tier 5, whatever, who cares? Zyra is a bit more interesting. So here's something, there's a lot of clone mechanics in the game, right? There's like the shadow clone thing, and there's, let me see, set 15, power-ups. Just see, shadow clone. So there's a shadow clone, creates a perfect copy of this champion that deals X amount of damage. There's also a really interesting augment that is called Trickster's Treat. Gain a Trickster's class, your Trickster class summon clones every 9 seconds, but each clone has 40% max health and more max mana. So I was like thinking that which units do you actually want copied? Because not that many units have utility. And I feel like Zyra might actually maybe work. Because she also has like this non-planned allies gain attack speed, which is decaying. So Zyra actually has a utility as part of her kit, which might mean maybe she might be worth copying for this type of mechanic. But yeah, we'll see. So the way untargetable and targetable works is that she has like the Viego thing where she spawns with a plant, and that plant is targetable. But when she ults, she also does untargetable Thorn Spitters additionally. So if you saw a plant getting attacked, it was most likely the plant from Rose Mother trait and not the plant from the ability. But there's also a chance it might be bugged. I mean, you never know. So what's important about Battle Academia is mainly, like, the emblem is actually really interesting. Like, do not underestimate how good this emblem is. Wait, this is the wrong set. I don't want this. Dude. Oh no, wait. I think no, wait. It's the items that are outdated, right? They're showing me. Yeah, they're showing me the wrong items. So yeah, point being is Battle Academia. The emblem gives you currently 10% damage amp per potential. And 7 Battle Academia is 7 potential. Therefore, the emblem is 70% damage amp. That is crazy. That's like really valuable. And I can see that one getting nerfed. I can see the emblem giving like 8% damage amp or something per potential, because like 70 damage amp is a lot for a single emblem. That's a lot of value. So Crystal Gambit, I kind of already showcased this. I've showcased this yesterday, but I don't think 5 Gambit is worth it, because it's like, oh, there's like, you can get a loot orb with 2 gold, or you can get a loot orb with a 2-star tier 2 unit. Like, who cares? So overall I felt like you can skip this. You can skip this. If you want the big cash outs, you need this, and you need to double down twice most likely. And then here you can play this as a pure lose streak trade. You can be like, win 4 fights, double down, lose streak for 4 fights, and then get like a 300 type cash out. Luchador is At 50% health, cleanse, heal, leap into the fight, knock up. It's like an offensive version of Prankster. It's decent, right? You will see some play, especially like, for example, in the crew, you definitely want to play Na with Rom. So it will see some play for sure. It's also a decent emblem, I would say. Having like this ability it's a good filler emblem. What does 10 Gambit do? So there is apparently, I haven't confirmed this yet, but apparently there is a 10 Crystal Gambit Prismatic that needs 4 emblems in total. And we don't know what it does, but I assume it does something similar to 10 Fortune in set 11, which is that in set 11, the Fortune tree came alive. It was like a placeable unit on your board, and it would like spawn infinite gold and kill everybody and stuff like this. I assume 10 Crystal is similar. I just assume like the rose comes to life and just like kind of nukes everybody. But yeah, there is supposed to be a secret prismatic trait at 10 Crystal Gambit. But yeah, have fun getting 4 emblems, I guess. So for mentors, something that's actually kind of important to remember is that if you play 4 mentors, your allies don't get the bonuses anymore. Like, they hug all the bonuses to themselves. I think this could be interesting with Double Trouble, because you could just be Double Trouble and play like 6 mentors in total or something. Could be interesting, potentially. Mighty Mech we've seen already a lot. Monster Trainer we've seen a bit. Go Captain I explained. This was the Zyra trade. Soul Fighter is fairly easy. I've explained Lee Sin. I haven't actually talked much about Star Guardian. So yeah, Prismatic currently is 20,000 mana, which only starts once you have... I think you need everything, right? You need to play Rel, Syndra, Zaya, Ari, Nico, Poppy, Jinx, Seraphine, and the Emblem. And I think if you have all of them, the Prismatic quest starts. At least that's how I understood it. So what's interesting about Star Guardian is it's everybody has like their own effect. And they share this effect, right? So if you play like a Zaya, then everybody gets like this whole magic damage thing every 3 auto attacks. If you play a Rel, then everybody gets the shield. Like every Star Guardian. Obviously, Ari's ability is kind of nice. But the overall, it's pretty good abilities. And then Seraphine is definitely just gets infinite scaling. Also, I think they said this, but emblems stack. So if you have 2 emblems, I think you increase everything by 24%. So you can stack this. Supreme Cells, it's a weird trait, if I'm honest. It's really weird to make use of it. There's gonna be a lot of like 2 pieces. Darius plus X, Kai'Sa plus X, Akali plus X, but the 3 piece is pretty whatever, and the 4 piece is also like weird. It's a really weird trait to play. Champ is the Poro thing. Crew, I've already explained in detail. Oh yeah, Rave. Every 5 seconds, you strike the 3 closest enemies, dealing total magic damage equal to a portion of damage dealt by Raves since the last trigger. Your lowest health also heals for damage dealt. It's honestly a really useful trait. So it's deal a lot of damage, then you deal more damage, and you also heal your lowest health ally, which is usually a frontliner. So it's a pretty good trait, I would say. Very useful. We know Bastion. We know Duelist. We kind of like, well, Edgelord is a bit different now. There's no dashing mechanic. We know Executioner. We know Bruisers. We know Juggernauts. Prodigy has like, they have like a 5 piece. It's similar to, we had this before when I think it was a Sorcerer maxed out thingy. Prodigy abilities heal an ally for damage dealt. No, wait, what was it? It was set 13. It was the Renata trait. What was it called? There was this mana region thing. Renata, set 13. She had that, I think. Like when you maxed out that Scholar, was it Scholar? Yeah, it's kind of like a Scholar type trait. Or Vision, no, I think it was Visionary, yeah. Visionary sounds correct. But yeah, we know Protectors. We know Sorks is actually it's not that bad of an ability. When an enemy dies after being damaged by a Sork, they deal a percentage of that enemy's max health to another enemy. It's honestly kind of a cool ability. And it's really cool with Gwen, because if you go vertical on the sorcerer side, you deal the damage to 2 enemies. So what's kind of happening is that Gwen does like the board-wide ultimate, and she kills some units, and then she starts like a chain reaction. Definitely really liked the 6 Sork Gwen was a lot of fun to play. Okay, let's see. For power-ups, I showed the push-ups with Zek. So Zek got like 15% durability, 50% damage amp, which was honestly kind of nice. Space Ace you will see sometimes for like Sivir and stuff. The problem is that, man, like the fact that they don't have the exact numbers here makes this really hard to read. This one is Cassandra specific. He immediately goes all out and he doesn't decay the health anymore. So it kind of like changes Cassandra's role if you take this. You can play Cassandra as like a pure AD carry from the get-go, which might honestly be fine. I'm actually kind of curious how this works with Ludens. Or like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it probably doesn't work like this, but I've never seen this power up before. I don't even know if it exists, to be honest. Like, sometimes the problem is like, there's no confirmation if this is actually in the game or not. It might be in the game, but it might be disabled. This is a Lulu specific one. Every X seconds, Lulu tosses a snack, granting it an effect. Here, gain 80, gain AP. This is like the Briar feed thing as a power-up. Not sure when you would take that. So the messed up thing is you can get this in stage 2, by the way. If you want to go really hard, you just take this in stage 2 and you keep sacrificing your own HP. You know where this might actually be good? If you open with like Tiniest Titans. That actually might be a cool combo. So you open, your first augment is Tiniest Titans. Then your first power up is Hungry Hero. And then you can actually sort of like, you sacrifice player health for the buff, but you get it back from your augment while in a win streak. So that's actually kind of interesting. Tiniest Titans into Hungry Hero. But the only issue is win streaking while being down a prismatic. I don't know about that one, but yeah. In theory, at least. Okay, that's whatever. This is a Zyra specific one where you get a second plant. This one will see a lot of play. That one I'm really sure of. Bullet Hell will see a lot of play. You get like 30% more projectiles, which is like super interesting for Janna. It's super interesting for Yumi. This one is definitely going to be popular. This one I thought about it, but I haven't really understood this one. I mean, well, it says pretty much like your bottom trait is like 40% more effective or something like this. So this means class type traits, right? So it's not origin, it's classes. So the question is like, who cares? Like not in a sarcastic way, but who actually cares about having their class be 40% stronger? And maybe Sniper? Like, when is this worth a power up? Do you want more stats from Bastion? Do you want more attack speed from Duelist? Do you want more stats from Edgelord? More crit from Executioner? More HP from Heavyweight? More durability from Juggernaut? More mana regen from Prodigy? Bigger shield from Protector? More damage amp from Sniper? More AP from Sorg? Or more like damage amp from Strategist? So this is kind of like, yeah. I'm not really sure who wants the classy. No, Zyra is Crystal Gambit. Zyra is actually Rose Mother Crystal Gambit, which means that her Crystal Gambit would be improved, which only matters if you have the 7 piece. So, also, by the way, keep in mind, not every unit here can get this. The power-ups are split into groups. And I think it's safe to say that Zyra just can't get classy, right? Zyra's just not a very classy champion. So keep this in mind, right? Like, there's a very high chance this is not a viable option for Zyra because the game doesn't give you every option for everyone. Like, for example, take Corrosive, okay? You get 30% Shred and Sunder within 2 hexes. So it's like Ionic and Even Shroud in one power-up. And then you take less damage from people who are sundered and shredded. So Corrosive is a really good utility power-up if you don't have Shred or Sunder and you need it. But the thing is, like, this only makes sense on frontliners. It only makes sense on tanks, which means that most likely, if you want Corrosive, you need to use the power-up on somebody who has the tank archetype, otherwise it can't appear. Like, this is sort of like the reasoning you have to go for. Let's see. What the fuck is this? The Mighty Mech converts X of damage taken into attack damage and ability power, gains armor and MR. Crystal Rose champions are treated as Mighty Mechs for the Mech's abilities. What? What even is this? Oh yeah, Cyclone Rush is Zephyr, by the way. So if you want to annoy your opponent, you can actually Zephyr them with this power up. You can even there's even a 2-piece. It's kind of weird. Demolitionist, like this one is Kai'Sa exclusive. I'm like 99% sure. It's a reference to set 3.0 Kai'Sa. Doom Barrage, that's Varus exclusive. Damage dealt by Yona and Yasuo bleed. I mean, this is most likely Yona and Yasuo exclusive. This one, okay, this one could also be interesting, the fairy one. Like, on cast, spawn fairies that deal damage to the target over the next X seconds. So there's obviously potentially some abuse here with... there's some abuse here because... what type of unit would get the most casts out per second or whatever to spawn as many fairies as possible? So there might be some a gimmick here we might be able to use. Final Ascent is like Kale exclusive. So here, Final Form. I'm gonna have to figure this out, but as far as I know, this thing is stage 2 exclusive, I believe. I think you have 2 chances in stage 2 to get this. The first power, I mean, well, not necessarily if you sell, but if you have a hero augment, you have 2 chances to get this. Which means you want to use the power snacks on your hero. If you don't have final form, you immediately remove it and try again. And then if you don't get it, then that kind of sucks. But if you get it, then you know exactly how to play this. Because as far as I know, you don't want to save up your remover because you want final form for the hero augments. And I think you can't get it in stage 3 anymore. It might be a stage 2 exclusive. And also I think stuff like Finalist, I think this can't show up in stage 2, right? Because it doesn't make sense in stage 2. So this one probably only starts showing up in like stage 4. Because why would you ever take it in stage 3, for example? Yeah, there's Fusion Dance. This is the Hungry for Power thing. The Anomaly. The Urgot thing. A little bit more flavor, I suppose. This might honestly, you know who actually wants this? I just realized. I think Darius wants this. He wants to eat the Jace 3-star with 6 heavyweights. Because then he gets like a crazy amount of HP and AD. And you want to reroll both. So if Darius is... If Fusion Dance can appear for Darius, that would actually be interesting. Because Fusion Dance Darius with Jace could be useful. Nothing else. I have not seen this one yet, but I actually want this because this is the admin thing, right? The gain HP admin thing. Every X seconds this champion survives, gain permanent HP. Yeah, that's the admin from set 8. The one where we did like the unkillable Alistair and LeBlanc. So this one might actually be kind of interesting to like create a stall comp and just farm as much HP as possible. There's the Rise specific ability. His ability hits in a wider area and chills. I mean, that's really nice. Yeah, this is sort of like, this thing is, if you don't have anti-heal, it's like, oh, I don't have Sunfire, I don't have Red Buff, I don't have Morello, but I really need anti-heal, then you look for Inner Fire, which is like a frontline thing again. And then the moment you have anti-heal, you just remove it again. So this is kind of what's cool about the set mechanic, that if you're missing Thunder, Shred, or anti-heal or whatever, you can always find it through the power-ups. Killer Instinct was also pretty interesting. Abilities targets lowest health enemies in range. That was interesting. Like, this one will require a bit of testing, but there might be some shenanigans by running. Let's say we do Kai'Sa, Akali, okay? So what you could do here is this. You play Kai'Sa with Killer Instinct. Right, so you have like a Kai'Sa 3-star with Killer Instinct. And then the Akali goes for the corner. And because the Akali goes for the corner is now the lowest health enemy, which means that the Killer Instinct on Kai'Sa will now trigger and ult the corner. Just as an example. Varus doesn't really work that well because Varus's targeting is random. Hello, Kadax. So this is just an example on how to use Killer Instinct. Just try to throw in some stuff. I mean, it would work with Varus in a way that Killer Instinct might be good on some snipers. Because Varus gets the backline low, for example. So yeah, that's just something to remember. There's like this is pretty cool. There's a Xayah Rakan combo here. It's kind of nice. Mage, obviously, there's a lot of shit you have to do with Mage. So you cast twice, but you deal 15% less damage. There has to be some stuff that is useful with this. So the way the 15% less damage works is it's literally minus 15 damage amp. So it applies to everything. It applies to every auto attack and every cast. Let's see. Was there anything else that was interesting? There's a reduced mana cost one. I actually haven't seen that one yet. Needlework is Gwen specific. Regionized showcase is like really interesting on like Swain and stuff. I think else it's worth talking about. This is like a Radiant Redemption type effect. It sounds like Lucian specific. This is monster specific. You can actually give them mech. I wonder, is there like a condition for this? Like, do you need to have mech and Luchador active to get this? There might be a condition tied behind this one. Oh, okay. I want to talk about this a little bit because this one is important, okay? Round 2. On death, summon a training dummy equipped with the same items, okay? This is interesting because if we combine this with Trickster's Treat, so here's the idea, okay? I mean, I don't know if it would work, but I'm actually kind of curious if you have somebody with Trickster, the guy dies. Like, I mean, I don't know. But getting like a perfect copy with Trickster, I don't know. There's definitely, like, this augment, I want to play this augment a lot. Trickster's Treat is a very interesting augment that might have some potential. I don't know fully yet which unit I want to copy, but there might be some shenanigans we can do. Shadow Clone should also be interesting. Socialite already showcased. I don't think I've showcased Singularity yet, right? It's not that complicated though, but let me see. Can I find that game where I played it? Wasn't it a Swain game? I think I played it in a Swain game. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I actually played it here, so... Yeah, this is a showcase of Singularity. So you have to think of it like this, right? The visual is a bit rough to see, but there's like this purple circle that's like 2 hex range surrounding the Swain, right? This is the Singularity. So when opponents are within the circle, you can see like this 9 damage tick here on the Garen. 9 damage, 9 damage, 9 damage. It's pretty slow ticks though. So all of them are taking damage, and I think if they take damage while being affected, then the Swain gains perm HP, right? I don't think you actually have to kill them with the Singularity. But that's kind of how it works. Wait, let me read it again. Yeah, when enemies die while in the Singularity, you gain permanent HP. So technically, there's some shenanigans you can do. There's a lot of ways to increase HP. Like from Talisman to some augments and stuff like this. So yeah. There might be some potential here. Stretchy arms will see a lot of play. That one's like so good, man. It's like 30 attack speed, and every kill you get... Like this description is wrong. The correct description is gain 30 attack speed, every time you kill somebody you gain +1 range. And it's such a good... It's so good, man. There's so many units that can abuse this. Strong Spark, I believe, is canon exclusive. Blink Attack might have been Echo exclusive, I'm not sure. I've only seen it on Echo so far. Ultra Sense is Lee Sin exclusive. I think Whites might be Lee Sin exclusive. I've only seen it on him at least. But yeah. So that's pretty much the power-ups and stuff. For augments, let me just go through really quick. Most of them are still the same. Let me just see if there's something worth talking about. I mean, we know all of them. Like Lit Fuse, I think is interesting because you might be able to use this. 60, like feeding a mana 60 feeding a unit 60 mana might be good, especially for something like Seraphine. I definitely want to play around this Lit Fuse thing. Pocket Recombobulator is interesting. Wait, did they replace... No, they did not replace the normal one. So they actually give you the chance to recomb whoever you want. Wait, it works for a 2-cost? Transform a 1 or 2-cost champion into a higher cost. They keep their star level. Wait. Wait, does that mean... Okay, so we can use this potentially to get a 4-star tier 3. This opens up the path for 4-star tier 3 unit. I mean, technically all you would need is Worth the Wait 2 into Pocket Recomp, and that's it. That's a 4-star tier 3. Huh. Interesting. Anything worth talking about? It's pretty whatever. Story of 7 I kind of showcased. It was fine. Like the problem is you need to do this twice, and the good loot is after you finish it for the second time. So Aim for the Top that's gonna be such a popular augment in high elo. This is the one with the dancing. Every 3 seconds, champions in your 3 rightmost bench slots grant attack speed per slot, and they dance as a flavor. Crimea River. Gain a tier, your army gains 1 mana region. Really? Unbelievable. Riot, please. Oh, wait, I haven't actually seen this one. Gain 30% more gems from Crystal Gambit, but you lose 20% of your total gems when you win player combats. You can only cash out 1 more time on round 4-7. What? I've never seen this one. That's interesting. That 4-7 is late. 4-7 is quite late. Trying to look. Heavy as the crown is kind of interesting, but I don't think people will take it. The Crown of Demacia is not that good to, like, it's such a high risk. Like, it's actually, even for me, it's too high risk. But you know what's actually funny about the Crown of Demacia is? You can actually combine this with Crystal Gambit. That would be such a troll. You play Crystal Gambit with Heavy as the Crown, and then you keep the crown on the item bench. And if you know you're gonna lose the fight, you give it to your carry. And if you think you're gonna win the fight, you just put the crown last second on the frontliner who dies and you auto lose the fight. Wait, that's actually so funny. So you can abuse Heavy as the Crown with Crystal Gambit to dictate which fights you're gonna win and which fights you're gonna lose. It's actually really funny. I think I'm gonna use this augment that way. We don't actually need Golden Remover as far as I know, because the way Crown of Demacia works is if you bench the unit, the crown should drop. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that you don't need a remover for the crown. At least in the past you never needed one. Because in the past, because it would be such a grief if you couldn't decide if you want to use the crown or not, I feel like. At least I hope so. At least I hope you can freely choose the crown. Yeah, these were like the mech augments. Trying to look if there's anything worth talking about. I like that they don't have the icon for Portable Forge. Psychic Forge is fairly interesting because you can make full pivots with it. Raid Boss is like super important for Shen Hero augment. If you get Shen Hero with Raid Boss, it's like game is free win. Wait, what wait, is Garen a tier 2 unit? No, right? He's tier 1, right? That doesn't make any sense. Why would Garen be a gold augment? This is wrong. This is silver augment. This one is actually kind of fun. Teacher's Council. Mentor bonuses are increased by 100% and granted to your team regardless of how many mentors you play. I like this one. This is a cool one. Yeah, I mean, I've already talked about solo leveling. I will take it the next time I see it. Oh, I think, by the way, this augment, if I'm not mistaken, transforms Soul Fighter into Conquerors, right? Soul Fighters gain fame when they deal damage. Each fame breakpoint grants loot. It's like you kind of change yourself into a Conqueror type loot table. I mean, yeah, I can go back to solo leveling, but it is obviously crazy and I definitely need to take it the next time. For stage 2, you can only play 1 unit. That unit is super giga chat and you gain 1 XP per kill you get. And then you also get 2 components. It's obviously hilarious and I will definitely take it the next time. Balthazar, thank you for the super chat. You're still on set 15. Come work on set 16 with the rest of us already. Nah, there's still way too much to discover in set 15. At least 2 more months of content. What is the best solo leveling unit? That is like, I don't have an answer for this, but I want to know the answer for this. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. I think, wait. I want to talk about this here. Okay, because I want to know if this works. You guys can tell me. Your team gains critical strike chance. And the ability can critically strike. Okay, so it's like a jeweled lotus, right? If an ability critically strikes, restore 9% of your mana over 3 seconds. I have a question. Does this work? I assume it doesn't, but could this work with the Executioner emblem? The Executioner emblem makes you, every time you crit or deal damage or whatever, there's a 3-tick true damage tick. So I was wondering, like, does Water Lotus synergize with the Executioner emblem to feed you infinite mana? Because I don't know if it counts as ability damage or not. Because the damage might come, like, the damage might be considered from the emblem and not from the ability. So I assume it doesn't work, but I actually want to know the answer to that. Because, like, sometimes there are interactions like this in TFT. Like, sometimes you have this weird, what was it, Tattoo of Toxin, Aurelia synergy from set 11. Like, sometimes something like this slips through the fingers. Yeah, actually Malza is a really good example for this. Malza is a really good example for this, because Malza would just be permacasting. But yeah. The next time I see Water Lotus, I'll try to get an Executioner emblem. So yeah. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, it reminds me of Desla with Blighting Jewel. That's right. Okay, let's see. This one is actually really interesting. After 6 seconds, the leftmost champion enters the combat with bonus health, stuns people. Okay, so this is obviously also really good for like Talisman and stuff, but one question I actually have is, what happens if I have a Lulu on my top left bench and then I want Lulu to become the hero? Does Lulu actually have an ability? Like, would the game allow to throw in a Lulu without selecting a Pokemon? That's something I'm curious about. This is like one of these mech augments. This is a prismatic version of it. Like, we're gonna have to figure out the new Call to Chaos loot table. The one thing we already know, it's the RNG golem. Anything else? Just circlets and crowns here. It says Hall of Mirrors is in the game. I wonder if it is. Because if it is, there's a... One idea I had with Hall of Mirrors was just Braum, right? Like, if I get a Hall of Mirrors, I'll just play a Braum. And then... So my plan is to have like 5 Braums. Each Braum picks up an enemy frontliner and yeets him in the backline. This is what I want to do with Hall of Mirrors. Just pick up the enemy frontline and move it somewhere else. So yeah. I mean, we already know that Call to Chaos has some new loot tables because the target dummies are gone. Oh yeah, Cassandra is probably really annoying because you have to kill Cassandra twice. That's true. Yeah, Cassandra is a good one as well. Let's see. I've showcased Isekai already. Something that I want to know is, I want to know how many classes he can have, because this one is currently unclear. I know Prodigy, I know Sorcerer, and I know Strategist, but I don't know if Echo can be something else, or is it only those three? That's something we're gonna have to figure out. Incoming hero, give them the fruit that permastacks HP and triple Wombooks on bench. Yeah, Lin. Sure. Maybe in a viewer lobby. Yeah, I said Sorcerer, Prodigy, and Strategist. I was wondering if there's other traits besides those. Wait, no, this wouldn't work. Never mind. Okay, so 9 lives is obviously the augment everybody's talking about. I will take it if I see it, but I haven't seen it yet. Anything here worth talking about? Starter kit is nice. Golden Egg is returning. We haven't had Golden Egg in a while, I think. I feel like Trickster Street for me is one of the most interesting augments because there are ways to clone. Like, I have a backliner with Shadow Clone and Trickster's Treat. Like, what would actually happen? What would happen if I Shadow Clone a unit with a Trickster's Glass? Can I print more copies? I'm pretty, like, guys, I'm 99.9% sure 9 lives with Braum doesn't work. And the reason why I think it doesn't work is because of, well, first of all, it doesn't make any sense, because why would we want players to be unkillable? But the reason why I don't think it works is actually the wording. On combat loss, you lose 1 health. You don't take damage, you lose health. And I think the wording here is key because, like, the Braum prevents, like, damage taken, but this is like sort of like, I think the augment is going to self-inflict the damage and the Braum just doesn't trigger based on that. So the Braum will be useless with this augment, which is, by the way, the only reasonable answer to how this should work. Because why would we want people to be unkillable if we have 9 lives with Braum? I know in theory it sounds good, right? In theory being unkillable sounds good, but I'm pretty sure Riot is aware of this. Oh yeah, we have some, I haven't actually talked about this stuff yet. So we're getting a High Noon Thresh Unbound. We're getting a really cute Lilia, the Chibi Spirit Blossom Lilia. Also getting Ari. And did you see this? Did you see this? Victorious Duckbill! We are getting Victorious Duckbill! There is finally another duck in the game. And he is also really cute. So I'm totally going to be playing that. You know what I was... Wait, I have to tell you a fun story. So, you know, I think my main account, I only play to Emerald, right? In Z14. When I saw this Duckbill, I actually stressed out. I'm like, wait, can I get this? Am I too low elo? So when I saw this Duckbill, I googled what elo you need to be to get a Victoria skin. Because I was like, am I too low? And I was like, wait, do I have to grind set 14 to, like, get this duck? And I was like, okay, you only need to be gold. And I'm like,
your
okay,
move, Leduc.
But I was like, oh my god, imagine I can't have this duck on my main account because it was like too low elo in set 14. I actually would have grinded. Set 14 to get this duck if I needed to. Oh yeah, and there's a really this map here. This is the gacha map. It's really nice. It looks super good. And I think that was pretty much it here, right? I actually haven't seen those one yet. Battle Academia sprites. Honestly, Soulfighter sprite looks cool. I like this one. This one looks cool. More siege minion. I think they said that this is the Ari familiar, right? It's the Star Guardian Ari one or something. Or was it this one? No, it's this one, right? It's Kiko. Yeah, this one looks like Ari. So yeah. They didn't add an isekai truck boom. Yeah. Rip. Okay, dokie. I think that pretty much concludes what I wanted to talk about and showcase today. I don't actually have that much left for tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is going to be like a stream on the shorter side, a little bit of theory crafting or something. We'll see. I will stream tomorrow, but yeah, might be a bit on the shorter side. And probably some theory crafting, which comps might be good and which items might be good and stuff like this. So to have like an idea on what we can test. And we should probably also make a bucket list tomorrow. Yeah, I want to make a bucket list tomorrow of everything I want to achieve in set 15. You know, like every legendary 3-star. I think on my bucket list is gonna be the recombobulator thing. This one. On my bucket list, I want to use this augment to get a 4-star tier 3 unit. That's gonna go on my bucket list. So yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a little bit more on the theory side. We're gonna figure out what we want to test, which interactions might be interesting to test, and all bucket list things that we want to achieve. So yeah, if you wanna join for that tomorrow, you're welcome to. But yeah. Okie dokie, that means I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys had fun, I hope you learned something, and then maybe we see each other tomorrow for some theory craft talk and bucket list talk and stuff like this. Should still be interesting. Okay, then I'm out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.